That's not as much of a 10 round as you can get. It might be a 10 round, but it wasn't a lot of damage. I mean, the thing is, direction of offense is so. It's literally 0 to, like, whatever it was at the end, 30-ish, 35-ish.
What? Like
Direction of offense.
my girlfriend's like watching these fights with me.
The latest complaint was June 20th, Monday night.
What? June
What?
20th?
From last week was the, but we already got a complaint for that.
When was June 20th anyway?
That was last Monday.
Dude, first of all, what is even like the way that they submit complaints?
He probably tells the building supervisor.
So he just like calls them up, like while you're being loud. Like, is the complaint submitted the
No,
night?
I get an email later on. He must.
But like,
Let
does he
them know
submit the
I was there.
complaint in the same night where he has the complaint?
I don't know. I don't fucking know what's going on, bro.
Dude, anyway, so basically my betting ideas for this week was Macy Barber's pretty good. She's good at winning decisions, right? Macy Barber's good at winning decisions. Andre Muniz is just good at winning fights in general. And then I also picked against their opponents. So it's like the perfect lock piece, right? So you have two people that are pretty good at winning. And then you have them fighting against two other people that suck at fighting in general. Like Uriah Hall just gets shut out in all of his fights. And also Jessica I. Dude, Jessica I, if you go down her record, she's lost to like some of the worst fighters in like that in her division. Like she lost
Apparently,
to
this guy retired.
yeah, she retired. She lost to Joanne Wood. Like, dude, it's over.
I mean, I don't. The thing is, you could like almost all the women's fighters are pretty bad.
No, but I think Angela Hill beat Wood. Anyway, Uriah Hall's takedown defense is actually kind of holding up this round.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he's on his back.
Dude, he actually has some pretty diverse takedowns, and some pretty energy efficient takedowns too. I like these trippy takedowns because Adesanya's really good at defending the the takedowns where you have your hands locked and you just pull them away from the fence.
Right.
Like the ones where you like just literally pick them up. But if these trippy takedowns are your thing, maybe you have a chance to take him down.
I mean, dude, you're right. Like, this ground and pound is just way better than hunting submissions. Uriah Hall did say that he's never been
Anyway,
submitted, though.
did he start the stream?
Yeah.
Oh. I'll let the server know then.
Dude. Yesterday I was doing... we were, like, rolling, and I was rolling against this guy that does MMA. He said he's a featherweight, though. But, I actually got a takedown on him against an MMA guy.
Oh, nice.
Also, yesterday I had
for?
like one of my favorite submissions that I've ever gotten. I was rolling against this like newer white belt who was like trying to practice his takedowns because I guess that's like what was being drilled. And he kept going for takedowns on me, you know. And in one case I got like the Darce grip. I wasn't able to finish it, but I used it to just like roll him over onto his back. Dude, look at this. He's like has the back or mount. And like it's so easy, it's just so seamless for him. I gotta hand it to Uriah Hall though, because I definitely thought he'd be getting submitted in this fight.
And he's gonna get submitted, I think, in round 3.
Dude, I don't know. His defense is holding up. Like, he's doing the first rule of jiu-jitsu, which is protect your neck. And he's doing the second rule of jiu-jitsu.
What's the second rule?
Also protect your neck. That's what one of the coaches always says. First rule of jiu-jitsu, protect your neck. Second rule of jiu-jitsu, protect your neck. And then third rule is like position over submission or something. But dude, Uriah Hall is nothing.
This is good, but I wish it had more peppers, like spice. That was yours.
God, dude, my hair looks horrible. Look at that, man. He's like controlling him. Well, he has a body triangle, but he's also just controlling him with his arm. Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's been trying to do that. Whatever.
That's almost like an omoplata position. But I guess it'd be...
It just ends up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just do that, exactly.
But dude, it's so good
Man,
because...
he keeps like, oh my god. Whatever. There are only a couple seconds left.
Yeah, like he went for a
It was
submission.
a well-calculated risk.
He went for a submission with only like 10 seconds left.
That's like the best way to do it in MMA too.
Right. Which is why I love what Shavkat did against Neil Magny so much. Ah, dude, you should have gotten in on this Barber Muniz parlay road.
Bro, I just like, I need a detox from the negative influences of the
I know,
world.
but they were like 2 locks.
Well, what are the odds? What was the parlay odds?
Well, they were all pretty much just over plus 100, but I paired them with heavy
nice.
favorites. I did them with
Yeah.
Izzy, which was plus
Barber
105,
Muniz.
Volkanovski, which was plus 160, and then O'Malley, which was plus 122.
Oh, that's pretty good, yeah.
So now I can like
like
hedge
that.
on all of the other one, on like all of their opponents.
Yeah, I do like that.
I don't think I'm gonna hedge on Munoz, but I'll hedge on Max.
I think it's worth it to hedge on Max, yeah.
I'll hedge on Max and honestly Jared Cannonier. I just think the fight's gonna be closer than a lot of people are expecting.
I don't know. Yeah, well, whatever. Might be a bit closer, yeah.
Not to be on camera.
All right, Leandro's in here. What's up, Leandro?
Leandro!
Yeah, Leandro, I agree. I think that Uriah Hall is like he's surprising me with his ground defense.
I mean, I don't know, yeah. Just like a kind of a low expectations sort of thing.
Oh,
there,
dude, he just rocked Hall bad.
You rocked him?
At least I think so. Dude, what is with Hall anyway? He's seeming to get like more and more into the caricature of what we said.
What is it, too?
Into like the caricature of him that we keep saying.
Who is?
Uriah Hall. Dude, did you see that?
Hall? Yeah.
Switch
I
from
did
a
see
double
that.
to a single? That was like just so easy.
That is a good way because like the people get their legs so spread out to defend the double, and then there's some with space to just elevate the single. You know, like the high single. It's like so nice. Such a good 1-2. You know, that's my favorite aspect of jiu-jitsu when it's like their defense to one thing opens up another thing.
Right. Well, that's like
thing
all
is
of jiu-jitsu
poetic.
pretty much.
So poetic.
Yeah. Leandro says, I don't know why, but I keep thinking Ngannou versus Gon and comparing it with Israel versus Jared. I don't know why. Also,
Dude, the thing is, like, is he still such good takedown defense? I don't see Jared Cannonier being the guy.
well, and Jared Cannonier doesn't go for takedowns. Like,
He might in this fight, though.
right. But it's not. I mean, I guess the comparison is like they're both strikers.
Well,
Also,
I think the thing is, if he mixes it up better.
oh,
than
dude, this is his classic
Victoria.
armbar. He gets their back and then he switches to the armbar, right? From back.
I actually kind of want to see how he does that. Oh, I think it's the same thing as just like when he has the back normal.
Well, now he just has Hall flattened out. I think like he can do it when they're in turtle.
Oh, he didn't have him because he was on his knees, I think.
Oh, he was on his knees.
All right, let's see. This is the closest he's gotten. Let's see if he can slip it under there.
Jan has mediocre takedowns and still got him. But Jan is like actually probably
Heavier,
one
though.
of the highest fight IQ fighters that Israel's gone up against in terms of
But
strikers.
Jan also doing well in the striking. That's also what helped his takedown.
Like,
Vittori just only tried to take him down and didn't do anything else.
no, I think Jan is probably the second best striker that Israel's fought after Whitaker. Like, can you think of anyone better?
I mean, he's blocking all these shots, Mooney. He's probably switch it up a little bit. No. Oh.
Does Jared doesn't even have really a size advantage. He has a weight advantage. Here, I'm gonna try to throw the chat up. There we go.
Is that one person typing or is there multiple people?
One person.
You have one person on the stream?
Yeah. It's possible, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, dude, I think the only way the fight goes to the ground is if...
Who is this? Who is that? It's not
Dude.
your mom.
No, it's like this person doesn't want to be on camera, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's making fun of us that we only have one viewer. Anyway, holy shit, this fight is
I mean, you
over.
could have told me she's there. It's kind of awkward, you know. You don't even.
Don't
know.
worry, she can't hear you.
You say?
Oh my god, yeah, this fight is just over. Alright, what is next anyway? Dude, the thing is, I don't see Jared Cannonier getting finished by Izzy. Like, Izzy's gonna
Who
have
cares?
to...
Well, honestly, who gives a shit? He's gonna win either way. I don't even care. Or that fight.
What? Charge it? How do I even charge it with this thing?
Oh, if you look in my bag, there's our charger. There's still a brick in there.
Anyway, that's pretty lackluster. Yeah. I mean, dude, beautiful takedowns.
Uriah Hall's gonna get cut after his next fight.
Dude, Uriah Hall has been, like, actually looking horrible. I will say...
Is he the black guy?
Yeah.
Is he Jamaican?
I don't know. Is Uriah Hall Jamaican?
Yeah.
He is?
No, probably.
I think... Well, he's American. I don't know. Like, he doesn't represent Jamaica.
He doesn't represent. He has Jamaican ancestry.
Oh, I guess he is Jamaican.
Ha!
Dude, did you see Barber versus I?
I feel like it's kind of weird that you're not even introducing. This is awkward. This whole thing is kind of awkward, Nate.
Dude, she doesn't want to be on camera.
I'm not gonna be on camera.
But did you see Barber versus I?
No, I didn't. I told you this is the first fight I saw.
Oh. Dude, Macy Barber, kicked her in the face, 10 times. Throughout the fight. She just kept head kicking her.
Yeah, I bet.
Leandro, I agree. I thought Hall would get submitted. Alright, that's sweet. I'm gonna put some hedges out right now. Because the first two legs of my parlay hit.
Hedge.
Dude, I'm not above hedging.
Are you?
No, it's simple.
Money?
Shh, be quiet. The UFC has been all over the world. And now it's in your living room. Oh, I do have a single on Duplessis.
Who's you fighting? Brad Tavares?
Yeah, I think he's gonna win.
I think the UFC wants him to win.
All right, Jared Cannonier is at
Oh, that's
plus
next.
350. Max
And
Holloway's at
Duplessis-
plus 150. And Pedro Munoz is plus 255. I feel, dude, I don't know, man. Like, fuck it.
If you're wasting money, then you can take me out to dinner. Okay.
I'll accept all the bots changes. 1.
What are you doing with the arm?
Can you stop talking? Oh my god. The peanut gallery. Dude, you know what I have?
What?
Listen to this bet. I have Parler, Muniz, Duplessis, Gary, Cerrone, Turner, Barberena, and Pereira, and O'Malley at plus 8,000. Okay. I'm gonna write this down. The Cannon Man won at plus 350. Max won at... Because, dude, I feel like there's a pretty good chance that either Cannonier, Max, or Munoz wins.
Cannonier, Mag, yeah, sure.
Actually, who do you think is the most likely to win out of all of those?
Oh man, it's been kind of awkward. The whole thing's kind of awkward.
What?
Can your girlfriend hear me?
No. Dude, she's just on her phone.
Who? Me?
Well, now you're like saying it out loud, so now she's like,
I'm gonna be on camera. Is it? Are you recording? Or just live streaming?
Live streaming.
So you're not gonna like record it?
And
"Oh,
it's
I'll
recording.
just call you back later."
What?
I don't want to be on social media or anything.
Don't you want to watch these fights?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch them. I'm not really thinking about watching the fights.
Yeah, let's watch them. Okay, but dude, who do you think has the biggest chance of winning? Munoz, Max, or Cannonier?
Munoz.
Really? Dude, really?
No, Max.
Yeah, like Max. I feel like that's...
What channel are you using?
I don't know. I'm gonna look.
Okay, I'll put my...
Okay. Leandro says... Leandro wants you to participate. Our viewer.
I'm not gonna be on camera with my hair looking like this.
Yeah, her hair does look pretty bad.
Rude! You're not supposed to agree with me.
I'm being supportive.
Give me a shot, then I'll show myself. I'm just kidding.
What you guys been thinking about Pereira versus Strickland? So, dude, I was talking about that with, like, this random guy in my gym, and he's like, oh, yeah, well, I fought against this guy who, like, trained with Glover, and he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. I'm like, holy shit, man. He's, like, been around. So, yeah, that's the thing.
Is this going on YouTube or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely not showing my face then.
Okay. Max has more chances. Yeah, I agree. I think Max... I don't know, man. I think Max is actually kind of favored. Well, not favored, but I think it's going to be really close. Because, dude, this is the thing. Because, yeah, this is the thing that, like, people are kind of understating. Max Holloway like knocked Volkanovski down multiple times in their second fight. Right?
What are you talking about? What?
Max Holloway knocked Volkanovski down multiple times in their second fight.
The one for that.
Okay, yeah.
He didn't get multiple knockdowns. It was once, and it was like a slippy slip knockdown.
Dude, he landed a head kick which rocked him, and then he landed an uppercut which dropped him. So that's kind of like multiple times. Also, dude, people seem to forget. Like, I know. Hold on. What were the scorecards for Volkanovski versus Ortega? UFC 266. Dude, Volkanovski lost the 5th round against Ortega on one of the judges' scorecards.
That's hilarious.
Wait, that's insane. Wait a second. So all 5 judges gave Volkanovski, the judges gave Volkanovski every single round except one judge gave Ortega the 5th round.
Oh yeah, Leandro. So who do you think is going to win that fight? Strickland versus the other dude, Pereira.
I have a couple guys in my gym who knows guys who trained with Strickland personally. Everybody says his BJJ is very good, but he doesn't really use it in UFC. And the guys who said he was very good were badass black belts. Dude, Strickland's just crazy. He's actually just crazy. The thing is, I don't think jiu-jitsu is going to really work on Pereira unless you have the wrestling to make it work, right? Like, I don't think he's going to be able to just, like, slip under one of Pereira's punches and get his back. Like, kind of what Oliveira did against Poirier. Dude, what the hell is going on? Are you watching the same ad as me?
Honestly, that Total Gym thing kind of looked not bad.
Total Gym ones? My mom used to have a whole bunch of Total Gym equipment.
Okay, dude, Duplessis. He's 28 from South Africa versus Brad Tavares. Who has the better hair? Dude, why is Duplessis like trying to look like a model in his picture? Leandro wants to join in on the watch party. We'll make, you know what, in Leandro, you might be accepted, but also maybe not.
I just add him in now.
So who's the guy with the tattoo, like the chest, the head tattoo?
That's Brad Tavares.
Is he American also?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's a guy. That's a South African guy.
Yeah. Who do you think's gonna win?
Oof. That's rough.
She picked Stoliarenko beating Jessica Rose Clark.
Well, tell her I say hi at least.
My friend says
And
hi.
I've heard about her.
His wrestling is very decent. Dude, I just don't... Okay, this is my... Like, if I was going to put money on it, which I did, actually, I did Pereira and Strickland over 1.5 rounds. $1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you... Okay.
My girlfriend's like,
That's not
you
one
could
meal."
spend that money on me.
One unit's $100.
Yeah, we're doing 1 unit, actually. Alright, dude, I'm actually hyped for this fight. Dricus Duplessis. Alright, dude, leg tattoo on Tavares, rate it.
That's pretty
Bad.
cool.
It's
I
just
think
the
that's super
shitty
cool.
tribal tattoo, dude.
Yeah, but isn't he like Samoan or something? He kind of looks like it.
Yeah, those are
Okay, it's
definitely
still
different
unoriginal.
tattoos.
Okay, but dude, if you commit to the tribal tattoo, doesn't that give you a little bit more points? Because he's also got the pec tat.
Dude, for me, it's just about originality. Also, he didn't even fully commit because he has to have the belly one that highlights your flab.
Oh yeah, highlights the love handles. That's
Yeah.
true, dude. He didn't go all the way.
Tuivasa's the only one I respect because he's fat and he committed to
Oh
his
my
love handle
god,
tattoo.
dude, Tavares just like knocked him down, kind of. He landed like a left forearm on the jaw. Holy
Is
shit,
this
dude!
Tavares' first fight since
This
Adesanya?
is just like the other fight we just watched with the
Is it?
kind of.
Bad Tavares.
Yeah, clinching.
Bard Tavares.
Same thing.
Yeah, they clinch
Oh
a
no,
lot.
he's fought a bunch. He's fought Omar Akhmedov and Brad Tim and
You should-
Antonio Carlos
You
Jr.
should sit here, and then you won't be on camera, but people can
Lost
hear
to
your commentary.
Shabazian.
Yeah, but it's, oh my god, dude! I fucking turn my head for 1 minute, and then he's on his back. But Duplessis always like starts badly. Oh my god! Okay,
Leandro's giving you dating advice.
dude, Leandro, I'm
solid.
not like betting enough money to go out to dinner or anything like that. Okay, it's literally just like a point of pride for me. I'm not actually trying to make money on this.
What did he say?
It's a point of pride for you.
Yeah, it's when people say put your money where your mouth is. I'm like, all right. I mean, it's just a game. It's really just a game. Like, how can I game this?
Anyway, Brad Tavares actually fought some good competition since Adesanya, and had a decent record since Adesanya.
Yeah. Damn, I don't know. I haven't been looking at his record, so I'll take your word for it.
Who did you bet on?
The guy in the green.
His only loss has been to Shabazian, I think. Since then.
Wait, to who?
Shabazian.
Oh, he
Edmund
lost to
Shabazian.
Shabazian?
Yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking Saryukian at first. I mean, dude, his wrestling didn't seem
He
that
would.
impressive, but...
He would lose to Saryukian.
Okay, I see.
Dude, Dricus Duplessis just... Like, look at his back, dude. Like, in it...
Oh yeah, dude, Leandro. I know you sent a lot of messages about the Shevchenko fight, which I'm not going to get into right now, but I will say this: if
No, dude, he was validated.
right, exactly.
But you know
Given
what?
how they were judging some other fights after, Taylor Santos should have the belt right now. I mean, the Saryukin versus Gamrot fight, dude, I was so salty after that one. I was actually insanely salty because I thought Saryukin definitively won.
Well,
And if they
dude,
give
it
to
really
Gamrot
just boils down
based
to...
off what they could possibly give it to Gamrot for, like, yeah, Taylor Santos should have won.
It boils down to the judges just missed that spinning back fist that
Dude, I
dropped
don't
Gamrot.
even think how do you miss that? They didn't miss that, dude. I
It
don't
had
think,
to be.
I
Because,
think here's what happened. Saryukin just looked less energetic. Rounds 3, 4, 5. He just looked a bit more
well,
tired.
yeah.
That's it. They were just picking up on their energy.
But, like,
Well, it
okay.
was such a fucking robbery.
But,
dude.
like, I'll give you that. But you would... To get there, you have to have, like, thrown away the entire scorebook.
Dude, I know, but like I don't think they know. I think they just see close rounds and that's how they fucking decide it.
Jesus
Don't know
Christ,
how to
dude.
fucking
If
decide
that's
it.
actually how judges work, like...
I mean, that was such a fucking robbery. It was disgusting. It was disgusting to me. I mean, that just shook my fucking faith in this godforsaken sport.
Dude, Duplessis looks kind of horrible right now. I mean, he came out and he looked stronger, but...
Well, he lost like the battle for underhook so easily too.
Yeah. I mean,
He's still
that's like the
squashed
least
up.
of his worries right now.
No, right now it's what he needs. He needs to like. Oh, I guess that works. Dude,
Alright, let's see what he can punch him with. I'll put the clock up. Dude, I did read the scoring system. I didn't read the entire rule book, but I read like...
Jesus Christ.
the
Dricus
few
Duplessis
pages.
looks so bad right now.
Dude, how does Duplessis that gassed? Well, okay,
He's
I
completely
shouldn't...
gassed.
He's like still a pretty new fighter, I guess. Well,
Dude, I read the important stuff from the unified rules. The thing with we'll get
I
to
read
the
how to
Shevchenko
score
thing
it.
later.
I dare say that Pride was scoring
Well,
fights
I
better.
think the rules are fine. To be honest, I think the modern rules are fine. I just don't think it's consistently applied correctly.
Yeah, that's true.
But I haven't read this Pride scoring system, so I don't really know.
I also don't even know like the other rules around the sport besides just judging, like refereeing and stuff. Anyway, man, Duplessis has like 1 round to finish his fight, or to like turn it around.
I mean, you could finish it in the third round.
Right, but he's just so gassed. Like he kind of needs to get it, otherwise I don't. Like he has these blitzes where he just throws a bunch of straight punches. Also, dude, this fucking banner, Dos Anjos versus Fiziev, can they find 2 worse pictures of the fighters?
I know, dude.
Like they both
I
look
don't know why they
horrible.
made it look so like it's like the focal length of the lens is
Yeah.
too high, so it's like their faces look really pudgy.
Dude, Duplessis looks so exhausted, it's hilarious. It's
Yeah, I know
almost
about that
comical.
part of Leandro, but I don't know about anything else. But I do think they should judge the fights as a whole in the UFC as well.
I think they should score fights as a whole, but I don't like the longer rounds. I really like, dude. This is why you pick Duplessis, because he has so much power. But still, that's why. Like he only has a certain number of time.
mean, he's so fucking gassed. That's what fighters do when they're gassed. They explode. Like save their breath and explode.
But dude, it's working. Oh my god, he actually caught him with that head kick.
Oof, his face is bleeding. That's gross. Oh my goodness, what happened to his face?
He got punched a lot.
Ew.
Mark Coleman. What's that guy's name?
Mark Coleman.
It's something Coleman, or I don't know.
Hey,
Mark
that's
Edwards.
a UFC fighter.
He's just like. That was good.
He's just got to keep punching him in the face. Like, Tavares hasn't really done anything to stop that. But he's just tired. Duplessis.
Duplessis. Duplessis.
What other fights are on here? Yeah, I don't like the longer rounds, though. I just feel like I don't even think we should be, like, pushing so hard for stuff. Before just pushing for, like, the UFC to be open to experimenting with things. Like, I know that maybe not the UFC, but other organizations.
I think they should do some experimenting in the amateurs though.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm scared for what he's drinking. That looks good. Is it matcha?
It's not matcha.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Some green juice I made.
It's green. It's homemade green juice.
Oh, okay. Looks like matcha.
It's
Dude,
pretty bad.
Dude, okay. Am I wrong, or did Duplessis actually turn this fight around?
I don't think it's quite turned around yet, but he's getting back into it.
I think
Why?
he's
What's
winning this
what's
round.
Priscilla saying? Is it like too gross for her?
No,
By
she
the
thought it was
looks of it?
matcha. Oh, dude, Ian Gary versus Gabe Green is on next.
Yeah, I would have preferred that.
We need training for judges. No, dude, we just need to fire judges and then actually, like, hire new ones. Like, I honestly don't think any amount of training is gonna, like, change how these current judges score fights.
Well, yeah, I do think these judges have a lot of preconceived notions from boxing, so I do agree some
Right.
enemy commissions would be good.
And I wonder how much boxing has problems with judging, too. Like, if it's more of just a feel or if it's actual technical damage.
Dude, I like people who bleach their hair because the red
Yeah.
stain in their hair actually looks sick. It
looks sick,
fucking
but it
great,
also
dude.
kind of punishes you for bleach blonding your hair. When you have black
Yeah,
hair, and
yeah,
like
it's
you
more
wouldn't be able to
pronounced,
see the
yeah.
blood anyway.
It is Punisher, you're right.
Tavares is doing a good job of like sticking him with the jab whenever Duplessis rushes in. Oh my god, dude! I don't think I've seen someone with a wider open mouth. He looks
Dude,
like
why
a
isn't like
fish
Tavares pushing the offense a bit more, dude?
because he got
Duplessis standing
fucked up in
in
the
front of him,
beginning of
like,
the round, dude.
yeah, but now I feel like he's like more in the fight and he's not really doing enough.
Oh god.
Dude, is Eric back from Boston?
I haven't heard from him, so I don't think so. Yeah, but I should hang out. We need a dedicated MMA commissions in the U.S. as soon as possible. I mean, I tend to agree. I don't know, dude.
I mean, how do you disagree with that?
Honestly, like, fucking MMA commissions is the least of the U.S.'s problems right now.
Well, it's not really a trade-off. I don't think the same people are deciding these things. But yeah, I guess you're
true.
right.
I wonder if when the MMA thinks about Roki, where he did.
Oh my god! What did he even land there?
Probably a shitty lunging right.
Okay, dude. He just evened up the fight.
Yeah.
No, Leandro, we were saying judges, at the very least, if you're judging the main event, submit like a review or a reflection on why you judge the rounds the way that you judge them. Because it shouldn't be hard for you if that's your job, and it would actually give people an insight into like what you're valuing, and it would probably cause you to be a better judge because you're being forced to like reflect on your own decisions.
Oh, those are good.
Okay, here's an interesting question, James.
What?
Who are you?
The drink, yeah. So my brother.
Do you accept Sean
my brother's
Strickland's
wedding, got the whole wedding party.
behavior more than Colby? Or like, do you think one's better than the other and why?
I think Sean Strickland is better than Colby because, and I'll back it up. First of all, oh my god, dude, that knee. First of
Oh,
all,
it was a knee.
Sean Strickland like isn't as cringy as Colby. He's still cringy. He's just not as cringy as Colby. Second of
I just
all,
think Sean Strickland's funnier than Colby.
oh
by a
yeah, he's
lot.
funnier. I still think he's cringe, but
You still cringe, but I don't mind cringe as long as it's funny. Cringe for the purpose of like getting attention is just annoying.
second of all, dude, and this is probably the biggest reason, Sean Strickland doesn't really go out looking for attention. Like, you never hear him like having these photo ops or these like hosting his own press conferences. He doesn't really
his
go
whole
on
shtick
shows.
is to get attention, though.
What?
His whole shtick is to get attention.
Sean Strickland?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like he's like that when the cameras are on and when they're off.
No. Several people have said he's not like that when the cameras are off.
Well, obviously he hams it up, but like his whole thing of being crazy is pretty obvious, like especially when you see him sparring and shit like that.
Nah, that's just camera shit, dude. You're only seeing what's on camera by definition.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I don't think like I don't know. He like maybe I just feel like a lot of the times when I feel like a lot of the times in the sparring footage and just stories you hear of him sparring, it's not he's just doing that for publicity. Like he spars hard and he goes crazy.
I mean, Chael Sonnen always says he's like way different. It's like it's a shtick. And Chael Sonnen never outs people.
You cannot take what Chael Sonnen says at face value.
No. This is the one part. Chael Sonnen generally wouldn't out people's shticks. He does it because he thinks that Sean Strickland's shtick is like too
But dude,
much.
I also don't know, like remember when he kept saying Tito like through the fight for Anderson Silva? Like the fight was fixed.
No, that's different. You can when you're
okay, dude. But if that's your evidence that it's a shtick,
you know. Dude, but you don't know. We don't really know how he is off camera. That's what I'll say. Like you just have no idea.
Dude, yeah. So I guess just judging what's on camera. I mean, he's less in your face about it.
I'm just asking you to judge the shtick. I'm just asking you to judge the character.
Oh, judge the character?
Not the person.
I like Sean Strickland's character better. Colby's just like a caricature of right-wing pundits that are basically caricatures of like conservative America. So he's
Yeah,
so far
exactly.
removed from reality, and I also don't think he even does a good job of being a caricature of that. Sean
Oh,
Strickland is
really?
basically just like straight out of the movie American History X, like just a straight up ex neo-Nazi.
I mean, yeah, Colby has way more racist stuff in his shtick. At
Yeah.
least Strickland's just like making fun of nerds or whatever, which is like fine, whatever.
I also like how he made fun of the crowd in the press conference.
Oh yeah,
He's
but
like,
dude, my
look at
favorite,
this.
dude, I was fucking rolling laughing when he was like pointing to Alex, like, "Go get him for me, go get him for me,
Yeah.
Alex."
Dude,
That
when
was
he's like,
amazing.
this guy knocked out that guy, so you tell me. Dude, Izzy got so triggered off of that. Izzy
Dude, I know
actually freaked out.
he's the first guy who's like triggered Izzy in a press
No,
conference.
Izzy gets triggered easily, dude. Izzy actually sucks at trash talking. He's
Really?
great at coming up with like quips and
Oh my
quotable
god.
lines, but he has to think about that. Like even at the weigh-in show after the press conference.
Yeah, I can't do it on the spot. Only Strickland. Very few people can do it on the spot.
All right, hold on.
Did Strickland? I don't think he's a real form. I mean, whatever. Clearly he's fucked up, man.
Okay, you can go.
Dude, I can't believe Brad Tavares is gonna lose this fight. After round one, I was like, all right, Duplessis.
Dude, he got
zero
hurt so
chance.
bad.
But how? Like Duplessis was so fucking gassed. Duplessis was so gassed.
I know, yeah, he got
how
gassed
did
out
this
so
happen?
easily. But dude, Brad Tavares has not wrestled since then.
Crazy, man.
Okay, but dude, this is what I was gonna say. Like Izzy gets triggered a lot. Like he got triggered against Paulo Costa. Like he actually kind of I don't know, has thin skin. Like, dude, that's kind of bad that he got that mad against Sean Strickland when it's not even like his opponent. Now everyone's talking about Strickland and Izzy. Like, am I wrong? Holy shit, dude. Tavares is about to get finished. This is a crazy... Dude, that was a crazy fight. I need to rewatch this because we're, like, talking about other shit. But holy fuck, look at them. Look at them, bro. They're both covered in blood.
Yeah, Brad Tavares more than Sean Strickland.
What? Then Duplessis?
Yeah,
Dude, you got Strickland on the mind.
I do have Strickland on my mind, dude.
Ah, man. Okay, but dude, to be honest, the fight I'm most intrigued about is Strickland versus Pereira.
Yeah,
Just
me
because
too.
I don't know. I don't think Strickland's going to use his wrestling, but maybe he is.
Dude, he's definitely going to. How is he not going to use his wrestling? He has no chance. He has no chance without his wrestling.
No chance without his wrestling. He might
Yeah.
jab him, though.
What are you dude? I swear to God, if that strategy works,
Dude, it's going to work.
It's not going to work against a fucking kickboxing champion, dude.
It might. It might work. What are you doing? Come on, just walk in. You're not on camera.
Okay, yeah.
All right, wave to my friend.
What?
Wave to my friend.
Oh wait, this hand. That one has a back tan line.
Leandro says if Strickland goes to jab Pereira, he's going to sleep. All right, man. 29-28. Dude, crazy. Also, who does Duplessis look like? He looks like some kind of actor.
Who won? Tattoos?
Dude, crazy. That's actually...
Did you just win $1?
Yeah, I won $1.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
No.
it's a right decision.
No, I know. That's just such a crazy turn of events. Okay, let me ask you this. What do you think is going to be the determining factor in this fight? In Strickland versus Pereira? Do you think it's going to be Pereira's striking? Or do you think it's going to be Strickland's wrestling? Like, what... So it's like, is Pereira striking gonna win him the fight because he's gonna be able to outstrike Strickland, or is like,
What are you even saying? Just shut the fuck
just
up
tell
and
me
watch
what?
the
Well, what
fight,
do you think
you
is gonna be the
fucking
biggest
bastard.
factor?
What? What? In what fight? What are you even talking about? Honestly, I missed the whole fucking
Strickland versus
question.
Pereira. Do you think that Strickland is gonna lose because he gets outstruck by Pereira, or do you think he's gonna lose because he can't take
Yes.
Pereira down? And vice versa.
What kind of question is that? It's both. I mean, you can't take him down, so you get hit. That's the way to work, man.
No, but like he might just want to stand and
Is-
strike.
Is X gonna lose because Y beat him or X lost to him? That's what you're asking right now.
Yeah. Well, dude, just give me an answer. Come on, just play the game.
Dude, he's gonna lose because he can't take him down.
Because he
And
can't
keep him
take
there.
him down. So you're leaning towards Pereira then, right?
I'm leaning towards Pereira.
I am too. He's a slight underdog, though. I think.
He's a slight underdog. Really?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, look. Anyway, dude, that was a crazy fight.
Anyway, Duplessis not gonna go very far after that.
Dude,
That's
he
what
has
his limit.
insane power, though. Well, maybe
Who
not insane.
cares, dude? It's not even that insane. It's like
How much
definitely
did it
hurt him,
cost
but
you to enter?
Yeah, Alex Pereira is minus 105. And Sean Strickland's minus 125.
yeah, I was leaning towards Pereira. Oh yeah,
So he is
okay.
an underdog.
They're both minus though. I mean, it's basically
How much did it cost you to enter?
$1.65.
So you haven't made profit yet?
No, I get the $1.65 back, and I get the dollar back.
Oh, okay.
dude. Stop revealing our unit size.
All right, dude. Ian Gary, I'm ready to see him
God,
get
I'm gonna
knocked
skip
out.
this fucking fight. Can he just get knocked out? I hate these.
I wanna see
Oh
him
my
get knocked
god,
out.
he's such a prick. Look at him, Shadowbox. I want to fucking slap
Oh,
him in
shit,
the
dude.
face. But then he beat me
My
up.
parlay with 9 legs has 3 of them done.
Dude, getting closer.
I still have Gary, Cerrone, Turner, O'Malley, Barberena, and Pereira.
Gary, I think he'll get it. I think he'll get it, dude, for real.
Well, Cerrone is the biggest one, in my opinion. And then Pereira is the second biggest one.
Oh yeah, I think Dimler's gonna beat Cerrone actually.
I took a gamble.
Yeah, Leandro, I agree. You're 100% right. 100%, I say. 100%, I say.
Oh, in a striking match? Dude, I don't know. I probably should have watched Pereira's latest fight.
Dude, it was pretty good, but honestly, it kind of worried me for Pereira.
Didn't he just get taken down? And then he basically knocked out Bruno Silva.
He didn't get taken out or held down at all, so that was really good. But his defense isn't as good as I thought it would be.
Pereira's defense is good?
It wasn't as good.
Oh.
That striking defense.
Yeah, because he got hit a lot.
You got hit a lot.
Which is why I think he is going to get jabbed. Like, people that are saying he's not going to get jabbed are crazy.
God damn it. You can't do the same thing over and over against a guy like Pereira. If you keep doing it, you're going to get fucked up. You're going to get countered and, fucked up, dude, actually.
Okay.
100% of the time. Not to mention, that's what he did his entire fight. Pereira knows about that going in. He's going to read it immediately.
Okay, dude, do you buy or sell this, though? If Pereira throws leg kicks, he's going to win the fight. From the beginning.
Leandro, no, I actually think Silva's really good. But I still think it was kind of concerning how every time Pereira would throw something, even if it's a simple jab, he would get countered with multiple shots.
Bruno Silva is really good. Yeah. Oh, wait, but dude, do you buy or sell this? Leg kicking is going to make Pereira's chances of winning 10 times better.
He didn't even throw any leg kicks against Silva, though. Not enough.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough, Leandro. He did do well. I'm still picking him to win.
Ooh, maybe my
Okay.
He didn't throw that many leg kicks against Silva as I thought he would.
Dude, let's do this. Well, now it's a little bit late. For the remainder of the fights, let's do a draft, okay? So, do you want
to some sort of artist? Mark Mr. Cartoon? Yeah, okay.
All right, dude, we'll do a draft. We'll say first pick gets. So do you want to do a draft? And if your fighter that you pick wins, you get a point?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and then we'll say whoever goes first, if it's a tie, they lose because they picked first.
Yeah, sure.
All right, do you want to go first or second?
I'll go first, I guess.
All right, who are you picking?
So, okay, I got it. Adesanya.
Damn it, that's who I wanted. I'm gonna pick O'Malley then. We'll do 3 each.
All right. Well, it
Well,
immediately gets
maybe
hard
4
after
each.
this.
Well,
I'll
hold
take
on. Because hold on, how many fights are there? There's 5. There's 7 fights left. Okay, that'd be good. We'll do 4 each.
I'll take Barberena.
Ah, damn it. That's actually a good pick. I'll take Gary. He hasn't fought yet.
Fair enough. I'll take Jim Miller.
Okay. Damn it.
Yeah, they're not
Fuck,
many. There are no
because
easy ones
dude,
left.
Sean Strickland and Alex Pereira is such a toss-up.
I know, dude. There are no easy ones left.
I'll just take Turner. All right, one more each.
Okay, I'll take Pereira then.
Pereira. All right. I'll take Volkanovski.
Cool.
All right. So we didn't pick against each other, but it's actually a pretty good draft.
All right, what is it? So Gary, Miller, Riddell, O'Malley, Barberena, Pereira, Volk, Adesanya. Yeah, dude, good picks. Good picks. I think Riddell's going to beat Turner too. I think you got that one wrong, James.
Dude, really?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I do.
You know what? You might be right.
Whoa.
What?
You can't change.
No, I'm
After
not
you
changing
got-
my picks. I'm just looking up
Okay.
Turner's record.
Okay, I thought that's what you're gonna do. I think just dude, I think like Turner's way bigger than Riddell, but like everything else goes to Riddell.
I think Riddell wins if he uses his grappling effectively, but I also don't think he has the best.
I think it can beat the striking. I think it can beat Turner's striking. I actually do.
I don't know, man.
We'll
got
see.
outstruck by
I don't know for sure. Dude, also like Riddell's been taking some roids, bro. He's gotten so much bigger in his last 3 fights. It's insane.
No, you're right about that.
Look at his fights, like 3 fights earlier, and then look at his fight against Fiziev. He looks so much bigger. It's crazy. His delts and his back are fucking ridiculous. Yeah, dude. I think Munoz is like a closer fight than people are maybe it's James. Like I don't know. I think Munoz can win, but yeah, I got Sean anyway.
Who connected your stuff?
I don't know what it is. Why do you need it?
Because the reception is so bad here.
Yeah, sorry.
Plus, you guys live in the middle of nowhere.
Well, dude, yeah. You might be right. I just don't think, like... I mean, I feel like the striking is going to be competitive, but Jalen Turner might actually, like, edge him out in it. But I am worried about the wrestling. Because you're right. He has thickened up.
Less worried because Jalen Turner is so much bigger than Riddell. I feel like he's going to be fine there.
Let me see it. Maybe I might know one that works. But I don't know if it works.
It's fine.
Okay. Come on. I just want to see Ian Gary get punched up.
You don't like him.
It's not going to get punched up by Gabe fucking Green, dude.
Dude, I thought, isn't Gabe Green good? He got like a knockout in his last fight.
Levels, brah.
Dude, fucking Ian Gary almost got knocked out by like the gimme fight that the UFC gave him for his debut.
Did he? I thought he wrecked that fight.
No, he got hit hard. Remember at the end of the fight, he had like this big welt on his face. And then he like slipped a punch and like cracked with a perfect land. And then remember his other one, he sucked in it, or he didn't look good at all.
You know what I've realized? Football culture, like European football, not American football.
Yeah.
The actual football is actually pretty sick.
The culture of it? Isn't that like the worst part of it?
No, dude, I love it. Fucking here's what I like about it.
Wait, are they
First of all-
advertising for British
Yeah, this is a British stream.
Okay, I was so confused. I'm like, the ancient one too.
Yeah, what do you like about it?
Just lost my train of thought. I don't know why you just include her on the call. It's so awkward like this. Okay. Fuck it.
Wait, did you
I lost my
change
train
your
of thought.
stream to British, or was it always British?
It was always British. Dude, I hate the UK though. So
No. Don't say that.
why?
You sound so American.
Dude, I don't like UK culture though. So, like, maybe French footballing?
Be careful.
I was gonna say that there's no like.
I mean, it's
'cause
kind
the
of
team-
cool.
The teams aren't country by country.
Right.
In the Premier League, so it's like it lacks the nationalism.
Dude, it definitely has nationalism though.
Well, in the World Cup and stuff, but not in the Premier
Yeah.
League and shit. Okay. Also, oh no, here's the real reason. Sorry, here's what I was gonna get to. The fans of football are okay with you doing, with this like being a competitor. Okay, so like they're fine with their players like flopping and acting like pussies and like doing dumb shit, or like making the game a stalemate just to like get a draw and squeeze past in the bracket and shit. Like
Yeah, that's
they're fine
true.
with all of that. They'll prefer that. Whereas in MMA, you don't even expect these guys to be competitors. You expect them to be like
Yeah. You're right about that, but dude, I don't
why?
know.
They
I feel
they
like that's
don't
just
like it.
unique to MMA. I feel like fans in other sports like don't really care either about
I guess I
what
don't know. Like, I would imagine American football, the fans are all like, you have to play to win or whatever.
Well,
You
I
have
don't
to
know,
show
dude, because
you-
American football is so weird. Like you're supporting your team, but then like within the team, you're also like judging the players, like each player.
I just want a sport where like the athletes can do dumb shit just for the sake of winning. Like, you know,
Like,
it's about the win
I've seen
more than anything else.
Yeah.
my father cry. It's
Your
sad.
dad likes soccer,
Yes. My whole family likes soccer.
dude. Fucking non-Americans with their soccer. It's so funny when an American says that they're a soccer fan. It's like, what, were you bullied as a kid? Why are you a soccer fan? There's something wrong with you.
Okay. I
Well, yeah,
think
people
you're
do
the
do
problem.
MMA. I'm saying it should be fine. I think you should do whatever you need to do to win.
Just
The MMA people like
What's wrong with soccer?
take issue with it.
No, I like soccer. I like it for like its simplicity of the game,
It's one of
and it has like a huge or like
Yeah,
a
it is
super
huge.
low barrier to entry, right?
But soccer is one of the games that like you use more athleticism and you use it more like energy than any other game style.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because you're always running and you're always doing something and not just like winning around.
Well, yeah, that's true.
And you play all the way through. Unlike football, where you stop like every 30 seconds because somebody calls a timeout.
Yeah, that does suck about American football, where they stop the fight every like 10 seconds.
Soccer is all
Dude,
about
American football
the
sucks.
fight.
showing your
American football sucks balls, dude.
Dude, I hate it. When I was in marching band, and I'm like, okay,
You were in
only,
marching band? I forgot about that.
I'm like, oh, there's only 20 minutes left, and then I can get off this godforsaken icy cold bench.
20 minutes equals an hour and a half.
Yeah, and then like an hour later, and they're still going.
Soccer, you play 90 minutes. If nobody wins, you keep playing until somebody wins. And then you get penalty kicks.
I know how soccer works. Thank you.
Says the person who can't play basketball.
Oh my god. You know what though? I was watching. Remember that movie, The Northman, I was kind of telling you about? Well, I don't know how much I told you about it. I don't think I told you anything about it.
I think you mentioned it or something.
But it's like a Viking movie, and in one scene, the main character gets like turned into a slave or whatever. So he's like a slave on a farm, and they're like, "Hey, do you know how? Are you good at sports?" And so their sport is hilarious. It's basically field hockey, where they have a ball and clubs, and they need to hit the ball like into the other side, into the goal on the other side or whatever. And they make the slaves fight, like play against each other. So it's like one farm slaves against another farm slaves. and it was just so funny how brutal it was. So it's like one guy gets knocked, he gets like tackled or whatever. He's on the ground. The other guy gets his club, just like beats it, like hits him right in the face, like
Oh
breaking
my
his jaw.
God.
Like they just didn't give a shit because it's just slaves fighting, playing each other. And then at the end, basically, it turned out where the main character just like beats the another guy to like basically kills him, and then they're like, "Yes, you won the game. You did a great job beating the other team." Just like, but I always watch the international soccer matches. Anyways, Ian Gary just fucking this guy up or what?
Not really,
That
actually.
guy's
Pretty
talking
close.
about soccer. Hey, wait, what day's today? When does FIFA start?
Does FIFA start soon?
Yeah, it's this month, right? In Qatar. I swear. Or is it Dubai?
Dude, Simon, let me ask you this: have you been hearing about that golf league? Oh, basically hosted
What?
by Saudi Arabia.
No?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
it's
really. I
November.
haven't heard about
So
it.
basically, it's like a new league
I thought it was July.
that's like competing with the PGA Tour, but it's like I don't know how much percentage funded by Saudi Arabia, but they put a ton of money into it. And so then like golfers are going in because even if you finish dead last, you're still making like 120,000. But then
That's
other golfers are like criticizing them because you're like, oh, you're supporting Saudi
supporting the
Arabia.
regime.
But it's like,
What's wrong with supporting Saudi Arabia?
Dude, I honestly, at this point, you can't even say the whole, like, you're supporting this, you're supporting that country. Like, the U.S. is in so much bad shit
yeah,
that,
exactly.
like, I don't even see how you can claim
I mean, they're a little
one
bit
is better than the
more,
other.
they like obfuscate a little bit more the shit that they do. I mean, they're
Yeah,
not as
that's
blatant
irrelevant.
about just like starting genocides.
No, it's just like random countries that people seem
Saudi
more
Arabia
compelled
is
to
doing
boycott than others.
genocide. That's why. They also are like super sexist and just kill journalists.
Hey, guess what? At least they have rights. Women can drive in Saudi Arabia. Unlike here when women don't have abortion rights.
I don't think
mean,
the women there have more rights than they do in America.
I mean, I don't see a difference.
Oh my god, dude. Ian Gary actually looks good.
Dude, I mean, the thing is, like, we bend over backwards for Chinese interests all the time too. So, like, at this point, I
Right.
don't even give a fuck.
Well, also
Like
Saudi
the,
Arabia.
the
Like,
way,
don't we?
like the way our media or like Disney, all these things, like, will fucking bow down to China on everything. because
Well,
their
also,
markets
don't
are
we
so
support
powerful.
Saudi Arabia too?
Well, at this point, I don't think we do. We deal with OPEC though,
Well, yeah, we deal with
but I don't think
OPEC.
they're an ally.
Yeah, I guess they're not our ally, like officially, but.
Oh, okay.
Alright, dude, Ian Gary's on fire. I have Ian Gary parlayed with.
Okay.
Do I have Ian Gary parlayed with anyone? No, just my dream parlay.
They're using Juliana Pena's title opportunity to market ZipRecruiter. Those two things couldn't be further like apart.
Oh, I missed that.
People look like that.
Look like what?
Like him.
White?
Like ponytail.
Why are all Irish people white?
Not white, but why do they all look like that?
I don't know. Ireland sucks, I guess.
I
The weather.
There were no
I
slaves,
guess one of
though.
my friends from Ireland is well, I guess they're half Italian, so they don't look like that.
Ian Gary does look really good. Also, his inside leg kick has been money, dude. Since the beginning of the fight, he's been going to that. Also, dude, I don't know. It feels like there aren't a lot of tall, lanky welterweights like that.
Shafkat, Kamzat.
Yeah, but those guys are a little bit more jacked, aren't they?
They're pretty lanky though, dude. They're
Yeah,
just big.
They are lanky. I don't think they're 6'3".
I think Hamzat's like 6'2".
Holy shit, dude. This is actually like just kind of a sweet performance from Gary, though. I was kind of
Yeah, he does
shitting
look
on him.
pretty technical. I just fucking hate the guy.
What happened?
Wait, is your thing buffering?
No.
Was it an eye
Oh.
poke?
What time are you at?
Wait, you sent a Discord message. Let me follow
Ooh.
through on that message.
Ow. Was it an eye jab?
Yeah, it was a poke. Accidental poke.
A pokey pokey.
He caught him with his thumb.
How do you know it was an accident?
Well, most of them are. Unless you're evil. Alright, are you on now?
Yeah, I'm on.
No, I think Ireland is cool. I just think that the weather is kind of shitty.
I would love to go to Ireland though. The castle.
I think it's fine.
Like the Bannock Castle is really cool.
Yeah. Ooh. Going for a takedown? Interesting. I wonder why
What
he's
time
doing
are you
this.
at?
Oh, I'm at 3:27.
Oh, okay. I'm ahead of you somehow.
Is
Fucking.
it? Okay.
Alright, I'm paused at 309.
Okay, yeah. In 5 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 309. Nice. This is weird. I mean, dude, Ian Gary's shown that he's pretty good in the clinch. I'd like to see Michelle Pereira versus Rachmanov. Come here, Watson. Come here.
Sure.
Everyone's
I like
going
Rachmanov
on.
versus someone else, honestly.
He got the takedown? Yeah, I think Rachmanov. I mean, Michelle Pereira's not even ranked, and Rachmanov just beat, like, number 10.
He's ranked now.
Well, yeah, but he's probably at the end of the rankings, right? Rachmanov is...
I just think it's a mismatch. I just
Yeah,
think
it's a
mismatch.
Pereira is not as technically proficient. Also does a sweet getup from Grave Green. But dude, Ian Gary is so long, and his hips are so goddamn flexible. It's crazy.
Those flexible hips.
Dude, those flexible
Good
hips.
for so many things.
What are like
What?
hula hooping, salsa dancing?
You know what else?
Not getting taken down. Watson, what are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, exactly.
You want to come
Triangle
here?
choking.
You don't want to be on camera.
Watson's going on stream too.
Arm barring from back mount.
Oh, he just wants my food.
Yeah, he doesn't love you. He just
He doesn't
loves your
love me.
food.
Come on, Watson. I have food.
Oh!
Come here.
Anyway, this is pretty much over. Oh, god damn.
105. Yeah.
To be honest, I thought this fight would be closer. Fuck, dude. If Cerrone wins, then I have a legit chance to just win $80.
You bet $80?
No, I bet $1.
Then why are you talking about $80?
Because the odds are so good. I put in 1 and I get 80 out.
Do you need to call 1-800-CAM?
Oh my god. Alright, what fights are up next? Dude,
I don't really give a fuck about these fights.
Gabe Green did beat Philip Rowe. Does that mean anything to you?
I mean, Philip Rowe was decent, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he is pretty good. Unless I'm... Yeah, I thought he was good.
Wait, I think I'm thinking of someone else, actually. I think I'm thinking of Andre Ewell.
No. Yeah, well, obviously, I was about to say they're not the same person. No. Dude, Philip Rowe is not the same person as Andre Ewell. It's like a completely brain dead thing. All right, Jim Miller versus Donald Cerrone. Actually, like, I feel like this fight is pretty much over.
Both should retire.
Dude, yeah, honestly, if I wouldn't be mad if Jim Miller doesn't retire. He's like knocked out some good contenders early.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Jim
Let's take a
Miller.
look at the welterweight rankings real quick to see who we would give to Rachmanov. I would say Geoff Neal.
Jeff Neal?
Is that how you say his name?
Yeah. I don't know why they spell it like that.
Oh,
It's
you're
like
talking
the
Rob
English
Connors, rank
version.
number 10 already? You just give him Sean Brady. Fuck it.
Dude, you know what?
Just give him Sean Brady. It's actually a good matchup.
Fuck. I every time someone talks about Sean Brady, I'm always like, he's overrated.
He is
But
overrated.
I keep
but
saying that. I'm like, okay, I should just not say it until I see him fight again and compete again.
Anybody with a name Brady is overrated.
Oh my god.
Brady.
Sean Brady versus Rachmanov. Okay, but if they don't give him Sean Brady, who do you want to see him fight? Because Sean Brady is a pretty good matchup, and it's there. But if they don't give it to him, which one of the actual veterans? He called out Stephen Thompson. How would you feel about that fight? Put the final nail
I
in
would love
Stephen
that
Thompson's
fight.
career.
That's actually what I want to see. Fuck it.
Dude, honestly, me too.
I want to see movement. So yes, I want to see that.
Well, you know what I would actually like to see, because I think Shavkat takes that easily. What I actually want to see is Shavkat versus Vicente Luque.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I just want big movement.
Well, I
So
think
I'm-
it'd be such a good test for Luque, who
As
people were
Tony
touting
Ferguson
as like
says,
the new.
movement with an I.
Oh, he's going for Darce.
Movement.
Oh,
Anyway, did Gabe Newman lose this fight?
oh yeah, for sure. Dude, what the fuck are they doing with Hamzat? Like, I get that he had to take time off, but it was what, in February? March when he fought?
He should fight. He should fight Colby. There's no other fight.
Yeah, either fight Colby or give him Leon Edwards in an interim title shot, which I don't think they're doing.
They're doing Usman versus Edwards.
That was a pretty good trip attempt. It failed, but it was still kind of cool. Oh my god, dude. Ian Gary's a fucking wet spaghetti noodle. I swear to God. Every time I see him clinching, he's just all like hangdog and loose.
Oh, dude, Gabe needs a finish here, so let's like get going, Gaby.
He needs a finish. Yeah, you're right. I mean, what is he going to do, though? Dude, honestly, when you're in this position, you're down 2 rounds, you're getting fucked up. What do? Like, you're having some success, but you know that it's not enough to actually win the fight. Like, there's no way he's going to get a finish from that rear body lock. So even if it's a winning position, it's still, like, ultimately losing him the fight.
Right, I agree. You have to let it go.
So do you just cut your losses and be like, I'm going to just try to take as little damage through for the rest of this fight as possible and look as good as possible?
That's what I would do, but what you should do, no, you should go for if you're trying to prior to the finish, you have to let go.
So you got to let go and, like, make distance, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like in Magic the Gathering, kind of.
What's up with it?
Yeah, dude. It's exactly like at Magic the Gathering. You gotta go for broke. What time is it? 8 o'clock. Oh my god.
Bum 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 ba-dum,
I mean,
bum,
holy shit.
bum,
Just every time Gabe Green is coming in, he's getting cracked.
bum 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 ba-dum, bum. Getting pieced up.
I can't see anything. What are you showing me?
Oh! Flying knee.
Are you showing me something on your phone?
No.
No, what are you showing me?
Nothing. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty much... I mean, dude. Pretty much, like, as soon as the fight started... Okay, I actually want to talk about scoring system, because I feel like if a fighter shows that they're
Bet on
just...
green.
Why is there like one negative 1600?
I feel like if a fighter shows that they're the more technical fighter, I leaned like I automatically give them bias. Like if they land a punch, I'd value it more than just like lunging forward with an overhand shot.
Sure, I mean, as long as you recognize that bias and correct for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, Green better fucking throw some shit at his chin.
Dude, I don't know. Yeah, he. Whatever,
I mean,
man.
dude, if the judges fuck up, maybe he'll win.
How? I'd love to see the striking numbers, but it has to be like over 2-1.
Dude, the judges probably turn their fucking brain off and they're like, Gay Green's walking forward more or whatever the fuck.
They're like, he has red. That
Yes,
means
cage
aggression,
control.
right? There's red on his
Cage
face.
control.
Dude, that's actually a pretty fast-paced fight, though.
Yeah, it was a good paced fight. Too bad
Okay, dude.
it wasn't paced the way Green wanted it. Paced.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Just under halfway there. Cerrone, Turner, O'Malley, Barberena, and Pereira.
Yeah, man, you got a good shot if Cerrone wins.
If
Cerrone
Cerrone
wins,
wins.
I'm like,
I agree with
damn.
that. If Cerrone wins, I almost put it at like, well, obviously not 50%, but then it's just hinging on Pereira versus Strickland, which in my opinion
Yeah.
is like 50%. What are you doing? Do you need to go home? You are crazy. Did you text me again?
Is that other guy on live still?
I don't know. I don't think so. Keep waiting. Oh, man.
You think he's gone?
Do you like this shirt on me?
Yeah, it looks. You look like a dad.
It's my dad's shirt.
That makes sense. If the other guy is gone and
Look!
you're not live streaming it,
You like her?
she's pretty. I'll join, but I don't want to be on like YouTube or anything.
Well, why don't you just sit here and then your voice will just be heard?
I don't want my voice to be on YouTube either. I have a very distinctive voice.
Yeah? You don't have a distinctive
Yes,
voice.
I do.
No one's gonna recognize you. No one even watches our videos, don't worry.
Yeah, and then one person does. How embarrassing.
How would it be embarrassing for you?
I'm on a nerd. Nerd. Oh, with your nerds? No, thank you. No offense to your friend, but oh, he's not even there anymore.
Yeah, I think he went to the bathroom. No. You come here. Anyway, this was pretty good food.
Yeah,
I wasn't very hungry though.
I'm taking mine home.
What? I don't have any food for the entire week. For the
Okay.
entire 2 weeks.
And
And
fine, whatever.
I need it.
I'll be here on Monday, right? Monday night.
I add it if you want.
Can I come over?
Yeah, sure. Well, I thought you were in Rochester.
Oh, it's Chicago now again.
So then how are you going to get back for Monday night? That's 4th of July.
Yeah.
You're going to be back here Monday?
Yeah.
So when are you going to Chicago?
Monday morning.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm telling you, my brother's insane.
That's crazy. So are you flying?
No, we're driving. 6 hours away.
This chicken is so good.
Just, I have to tell you something.
All right, come here. I'll mute myself. No. You're done. Anyway, you're so funny. You're like, I don't want to be on video. And then you comment on everything.
They can't hear me though.
Yeah, they can.
They can't.
Yes, you were right there talking and the mic's right here.
You do not have information to upload this video.
Don't worry. I'll cut out what you're saying. Probably not even gonna make any videos out of this. Oh my gosh, I like this fried rice, but your chicken was so good.
Does he have his own place or is he like you?
He has his own apartment, but he's thinking about moving.
Whenever you go in an apartment hunting.
Oh my gosh! Look, it's Cowboy Donald Cerrone.
Way to dodge the conversation.
Oh, you're right, I should. Whoever wins this fight has the most wins in UFC history.
Are you talking to me or?
Yeah, you. I'm looking.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You won't come here. I have to tell you something, but you won't come here.
It's okay.
No, it's not.
Alright, dude. Are you sure you don't want to just be on camera?
I don't want to be on camera.
You could wear a face mask.
No.
Why don't you just sit here? You want to be on camera. Or you can just lay there. Can you eat some of these?
Just put it back in the bag.
Okay, fine.
Start shopping at Trader Joe's.
Yeah, I should. That was good. And it wasn't even that expensive. Like $30. And the thing is, if I bought 2 breakfast sandwiches, that'd be like $10, probably $15.
We made 4, so.
And I made 4 and I have leftovers. Like I only used 4 pieces of bacon and there's still like another 4 left. Alright, who do you think is gonna win?
He was so old.
They're both old.
He can't even get his stuff off.
But he's in good shape. Well, not that.
How old is
He's 38.
he? He's 38?
Yeah.
He looks way older than 38.
Well, he's been fighting for a long time.
Like, his skin is so loose.
What are you talking about?
Yes.
He has taut skin. Taut and firm. Significant strikes. See, look. They tell you not to gamble, but then everything is sponsored by gambling. Do you see the hypocrisy? What do you want? Okay, fine.
You didn't look yourself.
Yeah, so what do you want? Oh my god. You little...
Did they make a dent in the room?
Not that bad.
Let me see.
I don't even see one.
Told you to turn your camera.
No. You're trying to tempt me.
Oh, okay, fine. Do you see? Check your phone again.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you already did. No.
All right, tell me. Hey, this guy's been in
What's so
movies
funny?
before.
What's so funny?
You're funny. Who do you think's gonna win? I'm rooting for Cerrone. Come on, Cowboys, Cerrone. No. Oh, this fight is almost started. All right, this is gonna be a good one. All right, dude. Donald Cerrone. You want these?
My stomach.
Oh my gosh. Why? Breaded chicken? The breading? Look at him. Come on. Oh! Straight left hand. Oh, he's a 2-1 betting favorite? Shit. I picked Cerrone. Man, people are not making enough of a deal about this fight.
Because people have lives.
Don't need peanut gallery comments.
Don't say that. Oh, see? Even your friend is cooking. I like some people. Eric. Does he know Eric?
Yeah.
Does Eric watch this?
No.
Okay.
Ooh, good leg kick from Cerrone. Jim Miller's giving him a lot of respect here. Almost too much in my opinion. Cerrone's failed against a lot of his later opponent, or his last few opponents, because they've pressured him a lot. And, ooh, that was not good. That was not good from Cerrone. Really telegraphed that leg kick, and then got caught with a left hand from Miller. I mean, I love Cowboy, but you can definitely see that he's gotten older.
Anybody else know in your life?
Well, they're not commenting.
Or there's people on there?
Maybe. I don't know.
You can't tell?
I could if I wanted to look.
All right, who's winning?
Honestly, dude, Cerrone's winning. He's
Really?
Miller is not pressuring him nearly enough, in my opinion. Like, I feel like Miller
Nice.
wins this through pressure and, like, overhand shots, and then also throwing takedowns.
I would agree with all that.
Cerrone's been throwing a front kick to the gut of Miller, and he's also been throwing, like, leg kicks and some good straight punches that have connected.
Front kick to the gut.
What I don't like from Cerrone is his defense. Whenever Miller throws, like, dude, he's got to retire after this fight, win or lose. Like, win or lose, I don't care. Just retire, please.
He's gonna fight Joe Lozon first, bro.
You might be right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Armbar. No, wasn't to be. But, man, dude. Cerrone's jiu-jitsu game is actually pretty good. The thing is, Miller's a good wrestler, too. And, like, you have to be a really good jiu-jitsu guy to beat a wrestler like that, right?
Yeah. Did get Mike Perry, the
What?
blackest man in the UFC.
What?
You got
Wait.
Mike Perry with an armbar.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking of, fuck, what was that? Who was that guy who just submitted Clay Guida with, like, a knee bar?
Claudio Poyes.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Cerrone's, like, actually using spider guard. I've never seen that in MMA before. Nice. That was actually a pretty good reversal. Like, he ate a few shots, but it could have been much worse.
Oh, yeah.
This is an interesting round, dude. Honestly, I feel like it comes down to this last minute. Cerrone did slightly better on the feet, but not enough where I'd be like, there's no way that Miller can win it back through wrestling.
He's spicy, just like the pepper, serrano pepper. Okay. I'm funny, I know.
Oh yeah, Miller's going for like a leg attacks. It's almost going for a triangle. Come on, Cerrone, throw some ground and pound. Oh yeah, so I have Cerrone in my dream parlay, and I also have this fight over 1.5 in just a regular parlay. I have this fight over 1.5 parlayed with Pereira and Strickland over 1.5. Oh shit! He's going for a leg lock?
Cerrone's chin.
Break his leg.
Jim Miller's not. He's shaking his head.
The once it was out of the inside portion was fine.
Break his leg. Break
The
Dude, I
outside
feel like the
wasn't
judges
there.
are going to give that to Cerrone.
Yeah. I would. Based on what I saw, like the last half of the round, it was pretty.
Maybe
Cerrone's
10-9 Miller? I mean, what can you give Miller? Miller landed one good, like, not really powerful left hook. It definitely landed, but it didn't, like, hurt Cerrone at all. And then he had some top control, which Cerrone also had. Like, I don't know how you can give it to Miller.
Quick question. Why are they putting Vaseline on their face?
So that they don't get cut that much, so the punches slide off and don't cut the skin.
Yeah, they still bleed though.
Well, yeah, sometimes they still get cut. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you can. I mean, I can see how you lean towards Cerrone because of the striking. Wait, what the hell? Brett Okamoto? Oh, Ian Parker? Who the hell is Ian Parker? All right, dude, look at this striking, though. It's interesting. I want to see, like, what they do. Cerrone's landed some good, like, 1-2s up the middle, and also that teep kick to the stomach. And then he got taken down with, like, just, like, a left hand that he blocked, and then Miller went for the takedown. Also, doesn't everyone say that Cerrone starts slow? Oh, yeah, it was that left hook that caught him earlier. Good leg kick from Miller. Ooh, that was a good leg kick from Cerrone, too. Dude, did you know that Cerrone did a movie with Gina Carano for, like, Ben Shapiro's company?
Ew.
His media company?
Ew.
No.
It's one of the cringiest things I've heard. Oh, man. I don't think this... I don't know. I don't think
That's
this
pretty
guillotine is
tight,
gonna...
bro.
Why
It
are
is
all-
tight. He's fighting the hands.
Why are all UFC
That looks
fighters
really
who
tight,
are-
bro.
They're all like pro Trump and stuff like that.
He tapped.
And Republicans.
Well, that's unfortunate. Damn, dude. He got that guillotine tight.
Who tapped?
Give me my point.
Yeah.
Who tapped out?
Cerrone tapped.
Huh? You lost your money.
Yeah.
How much did you bet in total today? For all your fights?
Don't worry about it. I'll tell you after.
No, tell me now.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to
You
count
want me
it.
to leave or no?
Man, dude, that's crazy. He head kicked Miller and then ended up getting guillotined. Look at that. He, like, rocks him, too. But Miller recovered immediately. Dude, did he just call him Joe?
Joe Miller.
He tell, because he could have died. Has anybody died from UFC
No.
fighting
No.
that you know of?
No, no one's died.
How do you know?
Because people would be talking about it. It would be something you could look up.
Has
They've died from MMA though.
sports? Besides, like,
MMA itself is some deaths. One or two.
Well, yeah, but not UFC.
what sport?
No, I don't think it's been the UFC.
Someone's died from boxing.
Like,
Oh yeah,
Joe
boxing has way more deaths. It's just way older too.
Afterwards, they get knocked out and then they die in the
There's
hospital.
also that guy who got paralyzed from boxing because the guy was punching him on the back of the neck.
Yeah, and if you get punched in the back of the neck, you can get paralyzed.
And yet, here you are.
This is MMA. It's way safer than boxing.
Isn't boxing part of MMA though?
It's a part of it, but the rules are different. Yeah, I don't know what the most violent sport is, or like dangerous sport for the athletes. Probably racing.
You want to know what Sarah's issue with the UFC was?
Yes.
Oh,
It wasn't even that it was violence. It was that she had an issue with the fact that they fight with in bare feet.
what?
I'm serious. She was like, "Yeah, I don't even care about the blood or whatever." I mean,
Why?
she doesn't like it. But her main thing was like she doesn't like watching people like fight, like move around in their bare feet like that.
But there's so many other sports where you have bare feet. Is she like just against
She wouldn't watch them either.
What's going on?
Does she have like a weird thing with feet or something?
I don't know, dude. Not that I know of. I was watching with her like once at her place, like watching an old fight. And yeah,
He's saying that his girlfriend doesn't like it because they're in bare feet.
I can see that. I can see that's weird.
What? Why?
Because
no, dude. Her friend said the same thing. Her friend was like, "Yeah, I can see that. You're right."
Yeah,
Her
she
friend
just
was
said
like,
that she can see it.
It's the thing. It's like a women thing, dude.
He's retiring, dude. Poor Joe
Yeah.
Lozon. He went through 2 fucking training camps.
is that all blood on the carpet?
It's not carpet.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, it's blood.
That's gross.
Well, you saw how bloody that one fight was.
They didn't clean?
No, this is live.
That is so unsanitary. Like, have they not heard of like blood-borne diseases and stuff like that?
I guess they haven't heard of them.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. What if somebody has like some sort of like blood-borne pathogen right now?
Then they better not get cut
And
after they
isn't
fight.
Isn't like
I guess it pays to go first.
They sanitize the thing though, don't they? I guess that might have been just for COVID.
Maybe they spray it down between rounds or between fights.
They
Well, for
better.
COVID,
I
for
think
sure.
they have to. Especially with COVID and everything. That's gross.
Dude, I lost so much respect for him for doing a movie with fucking Ben Shapiro.
Shit.
Ben Shapiro Maniac. Guys,
Ben Shapiro.
who the hell is that guy holding his kid? That's just one of the like security guards from the UFC. Maybe they're buddies.
Ew, of course he has an Ew. Ew. I hope
Well, dude, you know he's like a really racist guy, right? Like he uses the N-word and shit all the time around black
know
people.
that.
Cerrone is?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he grew up on like a ranch.
Wait,
No, dude, that's all bullshit. He just a trust fund baby.
Well, didn't he grow up on a ranch though? Or did he just
Well,
buy one?
I don't know.
Well, obviously he's rich.
Yeah, but his grandparents just bought him the ranch.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like he earned it or built it up.
No,
or
dude, he
something.
definitely is. Like, he just does shit that's fun. Like fighting, scuba diving, dirtbag,
Yeah.
dirt bike riding.
Ooh.
That guy who just retired, the cowboy guy. His parents and grandparents were super rich. And he just like took on
Of
like
course, that makes sense why he's supporting Shapiro. Is Ben Shapiro even like a politician or is he just an idiot?
he's basically just a guy who is good at debating and he turned it into a career.
So he's okay.
Just a pundit.
So
Yeah.
You're saying if he was to be killed, it wouldn't be an assassin then?
It would be an oh my
It'd
god.
be a murder, not an assassin.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
I don't know, dude.
I'm just saying.
He even inspired some political figures here in Brazil. These younger right wing fanatics. Okay, who is the guy who?
Wait, somebody typed in.
Yeah, it's our Brazilian fan. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not a fan of Ben Shapiro, but I mean, his newest thing is just acting stupid. Like he sees people talking about like trans pronouns or whatever, and he's like, "What? I don't even understand." It's like, okay, you can't be the facts and logic guy, and then just pretend like have your like newest and best argument just be like, what?
Honestly, though, I do like his
He's
slogan.
a Trump supporter.
Facts don't care about your feelings. Because every religious person needs to hear that.
Dude, but the thing is, it's hypocritical. He obviously puts his feelings
Oh, of
before
course.
facts.
Oh yeah, what he doesn't even. Yeah, he does.
Well, I
the
mean,
reality.
yeah.
Yeah, but that is what like every religious person needs to
He's
hear.
27.
Yeah, why? You think he's older than that?
No, he looks like he's like 18.
Jalen Turner does look young. You know who else I feel like looks like really young?
Black don't crack.
Jared Cannonier. Dude, I feel like Jared Cannonier is the
He does.
personality of like a little boy who just like never really developed his personality.
Dude, Jared Cannonier is actually a lunatic though. He's a fucking full-on QAnon conspiracy
I'm
dude.
telling you.
He is a lunatic. But also, I kind of like him. I've grown to like appreciate his personality more.
Who?
Dude, he's just a crazy QAnon dude.
He doesn't give any shits about media though.
Ben Shapiro?
No, this other guy that's
Oh,
fighting later
okay.
tonight.
I'm like, you like him?
All right, dude, we're 1-1. Man, I honestly can't believe you picked Miller to win. That's kind of close.
Well,
I mean, it wasn't my. We had gotten to the point where there were only close fights left.
I mean, you picked him above Turner and Volkanovski.
Oh yeah, 100% think he's above those two fights.
All right. Well, I mean, it paid off, so you might be right.
But dude, Turner and Volkanovski, like those fights are really close.
Yeah, but
It's about their opponent.
I guess it's just like you know more about those fights than you do about Miller and Cerrone.
I guess I felt like I knew basically the same with this fight and Riddell versus Turner.
is that field talking?
Yeah, you might be right.
But regardless, yeah, like Volkanovski versus Holloway is a super close fight. I think it's basically like.
Dude, I think Holloway is just gonna go for broke and try to finish Volkanovski. Okay, dude.
Go for a finish, you lose a decision.
I thought field talking was
Yeah, dude. You heard it here first, folks. That slogan copyrighted.
what?
I'm pretty sure that's a Mike Tyson quote.
Dude, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's just a general thing. It's just a general thing where like fighters are like, "Oh, don't go for a finish." But I feel like we're like the first ones who actually coined the phrase, "Go for a finish, lose the decision." We put
True,
it
though.
together. We tidied it up.
So true.
Have you been to Vegas?
No, I haven't.
Do you want to go? We should go.
You can go.
Stephanie's planning that trip.
Holy
Oh my
shit.
God.
The worst part about this is you're talking under your breath.
She do.
So let's feel like a random, like I'm talking with you, then we're
I know.
like it's so awkward, dude.
It's
At least
okay.
talk out loud so we can participate.
Nothing.
What?
Relax.
Tell me.
Oh, man. Okay, is this the main card now?
Ew.
Dude, Joe Rogan, he supported
Ron
the guy from
DeSantis?
Florida.
Dude, holy shit. I heard the one thing that he said. I like the clip that's making the rounds of the internet. He's actually just like brain dead now. He's like, well,
COVID completely broke Joe. Dude, COVID completely broke him.
I think he was just too isolated and then like spent way too much of his time online. And it fucked up his head. Well, dude, just like if you listen to what he's saying, he's like, what he did for Florida is admirable.
He's so
What did he do for
stupid.
Florida?
Yeah, so then I'm like,
What are you
in my
fucking
head, I'm like,
talking
what did
about,
he
you-
do for Florida? And then he's like, he was right about COVID. He was right about deaths.
Well, yeah, of course.
And it's
You're
like
gonna say all
Florida
that
has like
dumb
the
shit.
third most deaths in the entire country. Well, by state.
I thought Kyle Kalinske said it's like the same as New York,
Religion belongs on public life.
but I guess New York has more
It
people.
is like the same rate, I think.
So his new thing is that he doesn't believe that there should be a separation of church and
Who?
DeSantis.
Oh, DeSantis?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Republicans are insane.
So he thinks that like it should be separated, and he thinks that there was a misconception that the founding
You see that
fathers
clip?
wanted separation from church and state.
Yeah, I
Isn't
know.
that like in the First Amendment? Like,
No,
or am I just?
It's not the First Amendment.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
it's not any amendment. There's no
Yeah,
amendment
it's not
to
even in the
separate-
Constitution. Wasn't it just like
Wait,
in the
might be.
Declaration of Independence?
no, it's in the. It is written by the founding fathers at the.
Well, it's written, but I don't think it's in. I saw a video on this because Lauren Boebert was doing this. She has this speech going around that's saying like,
First Amendment.
nowhere in the Constitution does it say this. Like, the church shouldn't bow down to the government. It should be the government being run by the church, which is just like hilarious. And then I'm pretty sure, like, the whole
There's
thing
no-
where it's the government shall not stop anyone from practicing religion is
Oh, it
Yeah,
was
that is a
civil
First
rights.
Amendment,
It's like
right?
the
Freedom
first
of
one.
religion is part of the First Amendment, but
So that
there's
is
no,
the-
there's nothing that says like
Amendment.
the church can't influence the government or other way around. That's like a general founding father principle, though.
well, I
It's
think
pretty
it was in the
clear from,
Declaration of Independence,
It
dude.
is, yeah.
I'm sure it was in the Declaration of Independence,
Isn't
but like
isn't
that's
the
not
Bill of
a
Rights written in the
document that
Declaration of Independence?
what the fuck.
What? No.
Stop.
Yeah, it is. It's like the first part. That's like the whole reason why they separated from the Britons, because of the church and state. Because
Well, the-
monarchy was
the Bill
like,
of
Well, that's why people left to go to the U.S.
yeah, that's the reason why it has separation of church and
Well, not
state.
the U.S. to the colonies.
That's why it's like that's their biggest thing, like separation of church and state. That's like the reason why they left. It was written on the Bill of Rights.
Dude, we left because a bunch of rich people didn't want to be taxed. Okay,
I
whatever.
literally-
But I'm not.
Am I wrong?
I never.
Okay, yeah.
Am I
No,
wrong?
Wait, what are you saying?
You're not even listening to me. I'm leaving. Bye.
All right.
Well, okay, I will tell her she is wrong that the Declaration of Independence contains Bill of Rights. That's not.
Dude, I don't even know what's happening. Okay.
Dude, the U.S. is getting crazy, Leandro. The U.S. is literally going batshit insane. There's
Yeah.
been some crazy
Dude,
court cases lately.
people aren't
even
talking
after
about the
Roe v. Wade.
legislation court case at all, like state
Shit's
legislators.
fucking insane, bro. Shit's fucking insane.
Like, people
I don't
aren't
know, man.
talking about it. It's actually in like, I guess NPR just has their finger on the pulse.
Dude, I've heard people talk about it, but yeah, no, it's really bad. There's a new court case that's gonna basically undermine all state constitutions' ability to determine their own elections. There's a
And not
unique
even the
interpretation of
constitutions, but
federalism
just like also
that
checks
allows
and
the federal
balances.
government to basically overrule state courts' decisions on.
It just
their
gives the
elections.
legislatures like
Yeah,
unilateral
which basically
power.
means like the federal legislature that drafts election maps and gerrymanders the shit out of our elections are all going to get upheld, and they're not going to be overturned by the state governments, which is fucked, bro. It's actually crazy because I mean they can already do that for red states, but now they're going to be able to do that for blue states too.
Yeah, it's just
Also,
like if you,
the EPA ruling.
yeah, that's
The EPA
seems a
doesn't have
little-
authority to make climate change related decisions anymore. What the fuck am I supposed to? What? Who's going to do it then? That was the whole point of the EPA.
It's crazy. It's just like they're saying that
Water.
since
think-
since they're not doing like since Congress didn't completely delineate what they can and can't do, then if they do anything like more than what Congress has expressively stated they can do, it's unconstitutional.
It's fucked.
Which
man.
I don't
It's
even know.
actually
Like, I feel like people are just making shit up that it's unconstitutional or not. Like, how can you say
Well-
that a legislate or like some kind of regulatory
Well,
agency doing
they're
stuff?
saying it needs. Yeah, they're saying it needs to be passed by.
But does every
Congress.
regulatory agency need the express approval of Congress to like function?
They
Like, that
can't
seems-
do it, right? So like if the fucking transportation agency or whatever was like, oh yeah, and by the way, we need to put a soda tax on,
Right.
then they're gonna be like, no, you can't do that because you don't have the authority to do that, and you're affecting Americans' lives without the authority to do so.
Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
you need that to exist. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, you
the-
need
the
checks and balances
Environmental
on things, but
Protection Agency
is that
should
the-
be able to limit climate change. You fucking dipshits.
For a country with the biggest constitution or the longest constitution, and like people like hold like a grip on the constitution when they try to figure stuff out, it's a pretty effed up country. Cause
well, yeah. The fact that we just like treat our Supreme Court justices as like these weird prophets where they like analyze text and then whatever they say, we just like can't. I don't know.
they kind of
It is just weird.
Well, yeah, it is just against the spirit of what the founding fathers wanted, anyway.
Dude, what is an
They're
argument
ironic
against
about it.
corp hacking anyway? Other than saying that the next president will just do the same.
No, that's basically it. I mean, there's like an institutional legitimacy argument,
Yeah, because you're basically
like-
turning the judicial branch into the executive branch. Anyway, holy
Yeah.
shit, Jalen Turner just landed a really nice right hand. Dude, by the way, I got a one-armed guillotine on a guy yesterday. It's the guy that kept going for takedowns. Holy shit, bro, that's tight. He's tapping. It's over. Ooh,
415.
baby! Jalen Turner!
So wait, we're all we've gotten all of our fighters so far, right? All of our like for our draft,
Yep.
because you had Turner, right?
Yeah, I had Turner.
Yeah.
And I have O'Malley and Volkanovski. You're eating it? Aren't you allergic to almonds?
Dude, I honestly missed the initial shot that dropped.
He landed a right hand. Dude, that is over. Riddell had nothing for him.
Ooh.
Like,
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
a
Did he just
fucking
counter
naked
the
leg
fucking-
kick.
Did he
They're saying
counter
he's a
the naked
striker?
side leg kick?
He throws a naked leg kick? What the hell? That's like a negative fight IQ moment. Dude, that's actually embarrassing. Like a world-class camp, and he throws a naked leg kick against a striker as dangerous as Jalen Turner.
Oh my god, yeah, look at that legs. His like hamstrings are like pulling his back up. That was sick,
you know
actually.
Watson's gonna eat it. It has chocolate in it.
He's not gonna eat it. God damn, dude. Jalen Turner's good. I mean, you know,
Jalen Turner.
whenever your opponent makes a mistake like that, it's hard to say that they were amazing. But at the very least, he showed an
Dude,
ability to capitalize on mistakes.
Not everyone can capitalize on a naked leg kick. Like that's actually not something I see that often.
Right. That's actually true.
Like I don't think it's a mistake. I don't think Riddell made a crazy mistake or anything.
Well, dude, 2 of my parlays went out, but now I have... If O'Malley wins, I get 2 parlays. Actually, all of my other bets are hedged.
Nice.
So, I think I make money. I don't know. 1 covers that. And then 68, 77. Okay, I'll make money either way. Don't worry, I made money this night, this week.
Do you always bet?
Yeah. I'll probably make like 5 cents. What are you
Dude,
doing?
Jalen Turner is such a big lightweight. What am I doing? What?
No, what is... I don't know, dude.
What are you talking about, bro? You're actually going insane.
I know. Hold on. All right.
She's not on mute, but okay. Jesus Christ. Wait, why would your car get repoed from betting? Wait, why would your car get repoed from betting though? You could like sell your car. Dude, tell her I've done weed and I didn't do anything else after, so it's not a gateway drug.
Not on mute anymore.
Okay. I don't think I've ever told you about my meth experience.
You know you're on.
Well, not like me personally, but like.
Dude, holy shit though. Jalen Turner's legit. Like, dude, Brad Riddell is literally like probably analogous to.
Jesus Christ, that right hand was.
That right hand bobbled his
busted.
head. Okay, but how did he go to the ground? I missed that.
Yeah, me neither. Me too.
So he bobbled his head. Yeah, that was a beautiful hand. That was a beautiful capitalization on a stupid attack from Riddell. And then, did Riddell just go for a takedown? I completely missed that. Dude, Riddell needs to smarten up, man. Like,
yeah.
dude, I don't know. I feel like the guys at CKB, City Kickboxing in New Zealand, are, I feel like they're kind of getting ahead of themselves. Like, Dan Hooker, he went on that, like, year and a half long thing where he just kept fighting, like, after the Dustin Poirier loss. Right? He would just, like, take any fight.
Hey, Song Yadong.
Song Yadong, Uriah Faber. Oh, yeah, because Uriah Faber was
talk about
there.
the third guy.
Uriah Faber was there with Macy Barber, who did pretty well. Yeah, that was a beautiful submission. What? Why are you right here?
You told me to come here.
All right, that's fine. Here, you want to listen to my friend talk? He says you're wrong about the Bill of Rights being in the Declaration of Independence.
It is.
It's not.
Have you not seen National Treasures?
Oh my God. That's not real.
Where's my phone?
Look at their workouts. Do you think you could do that?
Of course. It's the Bill of Rights and the Declaration of Independence.
Bill of Rights was like the first couple of amendments on the Constitution, I think.
It is.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Someone should have paid more attention in civics class.
The fact that I actually tutor.
Yeah, that's true.
And I didn't take civics. Okay, I took
Oh.
U.S. government.
Uh-oh. You better go get that bar. So Watson
No,
doesn't
I'm
get
not getting up.
it. Watson, come here. Come here.
Go get it. I can't believe you. I was gonna eat that. You wasted good food.
You can't eat it. It has almonds.
Okay, and
Eat those Takis.
it wasn't like talkie.
He's not gonna eat it. All right. Do you need to go home or what? Can you stay the entire time?
I can't stay the entire time. No. I have plans tomorrow morning.
Well.
And I haven't seen my mom all day. So.
Okay. Hold on. What time is it?
I said I can leave at 9:30. So.
I know. But we have 15 minutes before the next fight starts, so what if I just take you home now? Is that okay? Because look, 15 minutes before this starts, and then after that, they're going straight. There's not going to be any breaks. So you can either stay late. What are you doing?
Yeah, see the time.
So do you want to go now? Or do you want to wait until like 11?
I'm not gonna wait until 11.
Alright, then I'll take you now.
But by the time I get ready to go, the next fight's gonna start.
Oh my god. Well, then you're gonna wait or you're gonna have to Uber. You don't need all of this stuff anyway. You can leave it here.
You're right.
So what do you think? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let me just take this going.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna take her home. I'll be back for the main card. I'll leave the stream running. I'll put you on full screen. Whoops. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, let's go.
Turn your camera off.
Okay, fine.
And you mute yourself too. On the stream also.
Okay.
Leandro's back. I like it. Yeah, the other guy left to drop off his girlfriend at home, but he'll be back by the main card, I guess. Working my ass off to get my purple belt. Yeah, that's basically how it works at my gym too. Is a belt test. They bring in the further. You do some drills and shit that they want you to do, and then you have to beat some people of the higher belts, or at least be competitive with them. I don't know exactly. I haven't done a belt test yet. Because I don't really care. The thing is, they charge extra for the belt test in my gym, and I actually don't give a fuck about my belt ultimately. Oh, nice. That's pretty sick. You're hunting him down. Yeah, we just have to do it in a specific test. You don't have to like go at specific times. But that is pretty cool. Yeah, dude, they charge to like do the belt test. So I'm like, that's fucking bullshit. So I don't care. Like, I don't care if I'm a white belt. I just want to get better. So I'm not gonna pay it. It's only a little bit of money, like $10. But I don't know. I'm just kind of against it on principle. I think eventually, if I never did a belt test, but it kept coming, they would give me a belt anyway, though. If I get like really good. But I mean, I don't like. I'm not even a blue belt right now, anyway. So it's besides the point. Well, dude, yeah, good luck, man. I think you'll get it. I know, dude. It's actually bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Eventually, they give you a blue belt anyway. I feel like if you're in a situation where you're not definitively better than all the blues, but you're good enough to be a blue belt, then you really care about your belt, then you'd pay for a blue belt for the belt test and like enter it. But I'm not gonna pay ever. Yeah, exactly. They just give me a blue belt if I keep beating them. But I mean, I'm not at the point where I can consistently beat blue belts. I very rarely beat blue belts, in fact. So, yeah. It actually sucks though. I have to take a bit of a break because I might be moving for my job. So I don't know if I'll be here. So I can't renew my membership. So my membership just ran out, and I think I'm going to wait on renewing it. Which is too bad. Too bad. Missing jiu-jitsu for a bit. But yeah. My original sport was bouldering, so I'm kind of getting back into bouldering now. It's not ethical to do what? To charge for a belt test? Thing is, yeah. I really like the academy. The people in the academy are really good. My instructor is like really good at giving me answering my questions, and like I'm friends with my instructor too, so he helps me out a lot. But the academy itself is pretty expensive, and I feel like they have to fleece you in random ways. Like it's only $10 for a belt test, but I don't really see why I would ever pay for a belt test. Yeah, that's different. That's different. It's definitely like more of a corporate academy kind of. That sounds fun though. Like after jiu-jitsu competitions, they all go out and like get some barbecue and stuff with the team. I haven't gone to a competition yet though. Yeah, it sucked. I just have to wait now because I need to clarify my job situation before I can buy a membership again. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like they'll just give you a belt. Like one time I beat a blue belt in front of the instructor, and he was like, all right, I'll have to start asking Nakapan, who was like the head instructor at the gym. I'll have to start thinking about giving you a stripe or whatever. So yeah, you have a really small school. I have the academy I go to is pretty big, kind of a corporate academy, so it's different. You have like probably a smaller, tight-knit culture, which I want at some point. Like if I ever move or something, I'm gonna find a gym like that, or try to find a gym like that. I mean, yeah, like 100 students. That's a really small academy. Like I would know everyone in the gym at that point, basically. Dude, I agree. US is such fucking corporate bootlickers. It's so annoying. And like that's the thing. Like within the academy, like my instructor, his name is his coach Jimmy. His real name's Jamal. Everyone calls him Jimmy. And he's like a pretty good jiu-jitsu guy. He's done some like jiu-jitsu super fight stuff in the area. He and I are like pretty close friends at this point. And so it feels different for me when I talk to him one-on-one or like he's teaching and stuff. And I'll roll with him after class a lot. He'll fuck me up every time, but he's also my size. I'm very small. I'm like 5'4". So he's my size. So he gives me kind of like tips from that perspective. And he kind of like keeps me motivated too. Because I just feel like when I joined jiu-jitsu, I was getting crushed by everyone just because I don't have the size, man. Like when you combine my lack of skill with the lack of size, I'm so useless. Whereas like James is a pretty big guy. He's like over 6 feet. So even in the beginning, he was still holding his own. So like our experiences are very different. But like the coach I had kind of kept me in it because he showed me that, you know, even if you're small or whatever, as you get better at the skill, you can beat bigger guys. Like he beats bigger guys all the time. He rolls with big guys after class all the time. And he's just a purple belt. Like the belt delineations are pretty meaningful in our gym because the difference between a white and a blue and a purple and a brown or whatever are so big. Like Jimmy just like doesn't have any close matches with any blue belts even. But anyway, it kind of kept me involved more because like I was getting so wrecked in the beginning. Even now I get beat up a lot, but nowadays, like if I go with anyone new or anyone my size, I feel like I can beat him. But yeah, it's a tough sport for the small guy, especially compared to rock climbing. Wait, well, I need to convert 1.6 for my shitty American units. Wait, seriously? Yeah. All right. 5'2", dude? All right. 5'3", I guess, basically. All right, yeah. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, basically my size. Definitely. Like, there's another instructor who's my height, but the guy's jacked. I'm working on the jacked part. You know, you can get in there, been lifting more, doing that overhead press and all that shit, deadlift and all that shit. Oh yeah, I think he told me that. Yeah, a lot of like law enforcement. That's such a good culture to have for law enforcement too. The fucking pussies of cops we have in the U.S. Like that's what happens. If you like even look at them the wrong way or like touch them a little bit, they're not used to it. They get shocked, and then their insecurity comes out because they know that they don't know 100% they can contain the other person they're talking to, and they have to view them as a threat to survive, to maximize the chance of survival. But like if you do jujitsu, you're used to getting touched. You're used to getting grappled, so you don't have that same reaction. Not to mention you have the security to know like I can contain this person, control him on the ground, and like subvert him without lethal weapons or a taser even. It's a different mindset, man. Different fucking mindset. Yeah, dude. Andrew Yang has a proposal here too. He's not actually in government at this point, but or maybe he is actually works in a advisory role someplace. But he has a proposal that says that cops should be blue belts in jiu-jitsu, which might be feasible. Like if you start their training right at the beginning of their training, they do all this stuff and they do a jiu-jitsu class like every 2 days, you could get to a blue belt potentially. Maybe not like at a good gym, but still, like, there's the spirit, the sentiment. I agree with. Exactly. Well, yeah, it's not even as that, dude. It's just like you won't feel compelled to do anything too lethal to a person if you know and are confident in your ability, if you know that you can just contain them until reinforcements arrive, until whatever needs to happen happens. You, I believe that a large reason why cops are so brutal towards people, especially other races, because they don't see them as their own people, it's because of insecurity. They don't feel like they can contain these people in any other way. They have to protect themselves using lethal violence. Damn, dude. Holy shit. And he also changed jiu-jitsu too, so. Yeah, dude, I think anyone should learn some basic self-defense. I wasn't super interested in it, to be honest, in the beginning. But then I started watching MMA. I was like, yeah, I feel like it would improve my confidence too. And I think it did. I don't know. Kind of improve my confidence, but it also shows me like how lethal some people can be and how you would never notice by looking at them. I guess it's good to have both confidence and humility. Damn, dude. That guy was insane. Well, I guess that's good. As long as maybe, probably for the best anyway. I mean, he might be getting help, you know, the better for him in the long run. Yeah, dude. Well, yeah. Do you know if he's doing better now? I'm gonna make some decaf. Yo, what does Boathon mean? Alex Ferrer's nickname. Dude, apparently he's an asshole. Apparently he's like kind of a racist. Has a lot of racist slurs and shit.
All right.
I don't know. I just want to go online, bro. But yeah, Bobby Green and Aljamain Sterling have both said that about him.
That Cerrone's racist?
Yeah. Not that I
Dude,
really care that much.
I mean,
I don't really know the specifics.
his politics would seem to support that. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, if he supports Ben Shapiro.
Dude, not only supports, but is actively involved with. Just saying.
She must live pretty close.
I just drove fast.
Priscilla? No, okay. Well, that works too.
Unpin you. Pin me. I want to
Dude,
try to get...
It's 10:20. Why is the main card started yet?
Dude, I know. I'm
Yeah.
like, at least they have to be walking out. Like when I got home, I'm like, it's like 9:15. It has to start soon. Holy shit, dude! They don't need like a 10-minute fluff piece on Sean O'Malley versus Pedro
They've
Munoz.
done like multiple fluff pieces on like. This is like not even the first one for Sean O'Malley.
I mean, dude, I get having fluff pieces between the prelims and the main card to like fill up the time.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Sure.
my dream parlay got killed by Cerrone losing, which is, that's fine. Barberena and Pereira are also iffy, so I'm not even sad about that.
Dude, I can't believe you chose Cerrone though. Anyway, I feel like it was pretty.
Like, if I had to pick, I would
I was
pretty
just
clearly
being
pick
a little
Jim Miller.
bit different off the. I didn't want to pick all favorites, you know. I mean, dude, Cerrone was looking good. He was
was looking
actually
good.
looking
I
pretty
mean-
good on the feet.
He was looking good, but I still think, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Jim Miller's probably more consistent, but to be honest, I didn't see Cerrone getting.
It's not about what if he's looking good in the fight. It's about who would I expect to win before the fight.
No, I know,
was
but,
thinking,
like, I could see Jim Miller kind of wrestle fucking Cerrone and beating him that way, but I didn't really, or just like knocking him out early on the feet. But okay, Sean O'Malley's
Can you
walking
your
out with his
comments?
hood on.
So wait, dude, you never told me what Poatan means.
I don't know what it means. It's some kind of like native Brazilian. Or are you asking Leandro?
Yeah.
It's like some kind of. It's not even. I don't even think it's Portuguese. I think it's like a native population's
Oh,
term.
it translates to stone hand.
I mean, that's a pretty sick nickname.
Yeah.
And I
Poatan.
like the non-English speakers having just nicknames like Borchinia. That's not even translated.
Yeah, me too.
Like Borchinia, you're like, okay, that's kind of interesting. And then the eraser, it's like kind of cheesy.
Yeah, the eraser sucks. But Borchina, you look it up, I'm like, oh, okay. It's just so funny when you look it up. Too.
Right.
That's so
Also,
funny.
it was hilarious how like for his first like 2 or 3 fights, they thought Borchinia was his name.
Les Perez natives are natives tribal connections to this tribe. Very proud of his native background. Hands of stone and Tupi.
Leandro said that YouTube keeps censoring your comments. That's weird.
Yeah, you put a thing in Discord.
Maybe I'll maybe after this
Dude.
stream I'll look at the settings and be like censor the comments or not. I think that
Yeah, I've seen Hookah Hookah. I've seen that video of Anderson Silva you're talking about.
What video?
There's a video of Anderson Silva doing some like native Brazilian grappling.
Oh, cool. So was grappling in Brazil big like before jiu-jitsu even made it over there?
Sounds like it.
Like it must have had a really big fighting culture to be able to pick up jiu-jitsu so quickly, right?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Yeah, I would be curious to see what he says about that.
Dude, I want to ask that guy to come onto the podcast. Cuz he seemed pretty chill. He works there too. He works at the gym and he leads some of the classes.
Nice.
I actually see him like as a personal trainer a lot.
What? I thought Borrachina meant king of bitches.
Borrachina means like little borracha. I thought Borrachina meant the eraser.
No, I thought it meant king of bitches.
Also, dude, King of Bitches is kind of a bad nickname though, right? Because it means you're
No,
like
I know it is.
out of all of the bitches, you're like the best one.
Or it means you rule the bitches.
Yeah, which is also it's like
You want your ruling thing to be.
dude, when people distinguish between grappling and wrestling, I honestly don't know what they mean.
Well, in a general sense, sure, but like the sport of American wrestling is different from the sport of submission grappling.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean in like a mixed martial arts context. Like I even heard like the Weasel talking about it. Or maybe it was Luke Thomas where it's like his wrestling is good, but it's important to be a good grappler. And I think all they mean by that is like be a good scrambler. Like have good scrambles.
Yeah, I think ultimately, honestly, I would agree with you.
But it's
I
like
guess,
why are
like,
you
need
not
to-
just
You need to be
distinguishing
able to like defend sweeps. You need to be able to attack from good.
like why are you
I don't know.
applying these
Fuck
labels that people really don't know and they honestly no longer even apply anymore because the sports have become so intertwined. All right, dude, this fight's gonna be sweet. Pedro Munoz does have knockout power, and he's just tough. I don't think Sean O'Malley said it himself. He's never been finished. Also, his last 3 losses have been to champs: Frankie Edgar, Jose Aldo, and Dominic Cruz. Three UFC champions. And I think before the Frankie Edgar fight, he was on like a winning streak.
Dude, yeah, Pedro Munoz is pretty good. I definitely like him. I think Sean O'Malley's going to be too much.
I think Sean O'Malley's going to fuck him up. I really do.
I mean, it's really fun to watch. I'm just not a fan of him because he's not like. I feel like he doesn't care about
O'Malley?
getting to the title. Yeah.
I mean, he says that he wants the title, but you're right. He doesn't really care that much. Well, even in the embedded, I think that was the perfect example to point to of like Sean O'Malley's whole personality. In the embedded, he's like he was in a club, right? He was in an empty club with his name on the wall doing photo shoots. And he's like, I always knew I was going to be famous. I just didn't know how I was going to be famous. And he's like, but this is the coolest way to be famous. So it's like, that's all he really cares about, right? Being famous.
I mean, yeah, that's ultimately, he's able to commercialize it really, really well.
But that's what he wants to do. It's more of like, because a lot of fighters
he just wants the money. I mean, the best risk-adjusted return is selling merchandise and shit. It's not like taking damage to the head. Well, he says it himself. The UFC just provides him a platform. The UFC provides him a platform.
The thing is, a lot of fighters feel like they need to be famous to get the belt. But with Sean O'Malley, it's like the other way around. Right? Where he's like doing these fights to become famous.
Yeah, exactly. He's explained it pretty well explicitly. He just keeps saying like the UFC provides him the platform.
But dude, you gotta give him credit for this. Like Pedro Munoz is legit.
I still think it was the best matchup for him to get in the top 10. Like it's
it's a great matchup. Leg kick. Yeah, I thought Munoz would be throwing a lot of leg kicks. Remember his fight against Aldo? How many leg kicks he threw? And Aldo checked like every single one of them. He threw like 50 leg kicks in 15 minutes. O'Malley checked the first one. Let's see if... I mean, Munoz is gonna have to... There's no way he doesn't keep throwing them. No fucking way.
He's standing so far away.
O'Malley is? They're both standing far away.
Well,
neither one is really pressuring.
Yeah, exactly. But Munoz is the smaller guy, so I feel like the burden's on him more.
O'Malley, I like those push kicks from O'Malley.
Oh, nice.
Man, O'Malley's being so super diligent about checking these leg kicks.
He did land one on the back of O'Malley's thigh, his hamstring.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, dude. I mean, O'Malley's camp must have known Munoz was going to throw leg kicks. Like,
yeah.
That's his thing. Look at this dude. Nice. Every outside leg kick is being checked. Those inside ones are kind of getting through, but...
Yeah, DC summed it up. Munoz is throwing a blind. You got to throw something up top to set up your kicks.
Yep. Good double jab entry there, too, from O'Malley. The thing is, I feel like Munoz gets a little complacent in his fights. Like, both against Dominic Cruz and Frankie Edgar. Like, he pushed the pace on them, but it almost was like... And against Jose Aldo, too. It almost like he was content to just kind of lose the fight. Like, against Aldo, in the third round, he came out and started doing some spinny shit, but that's almost like just an attempt to, like, convince yourself that you're trying to win. Because, dude, you know that it's not going to work if you don't, like, set it up properly. O'Malley's giving him a lot of looks. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if O'Malley takes this to decision. At the press conference, they were like, can we expect you to be under 1.5? O'Malley just needs to punish him for doing these leg kicks. Like, checking it isn't enough. There you go. Nice little feint followed up by an overhand right. Wow, dude, look at how hard he's biting on all of O'Malley's feints. Dude, look at how hard he bit on that low kick. Did you hear John Anik? O'Malley nearly landed where he intended to. Oh, okay. To be fair, that's barely low. Like, it might have hit the cup, but it definitely wasn't the full force of the blow was to the cup.
I mean, it's still like it still hit the cup. I mean, yeah.
No, yeah, you still give it time, but it's not like, I
Yeah.
don't think
No, it wasn't
Pedro's
that bad.
really
But I
that
don't think Munoz like said it was that bad. He just kind of took a couple
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah. God, dude, what is with Munoz? Munoz is just like downloaded leg kick. He's just like spamming it.
It's just because it's so hard to reach him with your hands. He's so elusive and long. Like, how do you fucking punch him?
Dude, the thing is, Munoz, a lot of the leg kicks that Munoz throws, and especially against Jose Aldo, when he threw a lot of leg kicks, they don't have a lot of power behind them. Like those ones where he steps in and swings his entire body into the leg. Those are powerful. But a lot of the time he just lifts up his lead leg and like taps the leg. So like you can give it a point as a strike, but in terms of like looking at where it's going to take the fight, I don't think it's really going to take the fight in any kind of direction. O'Malley's got to get back to feinting. Just like moving forward. Wow. Honestly, kind of a hard round to score. You can tell O'Malley's really taking this fight seriously.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the leg kicks, like the difference, the actual leg kicks, the hamstring ones are landing more often than the calf ones.
Right. Really, O'Malley just land a few like double jabs. Okay, that was hilarious.
Wait, what happened?
Munoz did a spinning kick, and then O'Malley like feinted a spin, and he's like that, like, oh, look at me, I'm a spinner.
Dude, he's just so relaxed and present in there.
Hard round to score.
No, I didn't think it was that hard, to be honest. I thought Munoz won too. I can't agree with you. I don't think it was.
No,
like,
I thought
a
Munoz
bag,
won, but it's still hard to score, dude. It's like you're basically judging a couple of double jabs against like a lot of leg kicks.
Honestly, man, I'm just counting the strikes right now. Like strike for like, if you equate everything, Pud just landed more strikes.
I know, but like I don't know if judges value leg kicks as much as they judge jabs to the face. Like we just don't know that.
We don't. Well, we have no. Okay, when they judge Adesanya, they love it leg kicks.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's actually a good point.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I would give it to Munoz.
I would give it to Munoz as well because I do value leg kicks. But we like.
I value leg kicks too. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that they bring you closer to a finish. They hurt.
Yeah.
Honestly, they're. If you want to finish the fight, leg kicks can do more than jabs a lot of times.
Well, I especially
It really
think
depends.
those leg kicks did more than jabs.
Yeah.
Look, Munoz is like switching stances so often. Dude, if O'Malley loses this just from like inactivity, that'd be kind of crazy. Like against Chito Vera, at least it was like interesting. Tip 9 for the Brazilian. Why is O'Malley backing up every time Munoz throws a kick?
Just wants to snipe from the outside, I guess.
No, but he's not even trying to strike. He's not even like trying to counter strike. He's just backing up.
Yeah. Well. Oh man.
Ooh, shit.
Did that right hand even land though?
Yeah, but he's pulling away from it.
Dude, Munoz has like some good reactions though.
No, yeah, Munoz is fast. Sean O'Malley's thrown that right hand 3 times now, and every single time it's landed. It almost is like reminiscent of Connor's left, just how long it is. And how like even if your opponents pull away from it, it still like follows you and can connect. I mean, this is how Pedro Munoz has tried to fight everyone. Wait, why are they saying that they've never seen Pedro act like this? I feel like this is exactly how he fought against Aldo. Aldo was just a little bit more stationary because he relied more on defense.
Yeah, I don't know. The commentary is actually really strange to me. Like they're actually, I don't know why they're acting like Sean O'Malley's doing like so well.
Are they acting like it? That's probably his best leg kick there, dude.
Doing that well. I mean, they're doing fine. Dude, they're just jerking Sean off right now.
Yeah. Such a weird fight.
Like, I don't think Sean O'Malley's landed anything that clean or well. Even his right hands have been like.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like even
really
like Munoz has been pulling away from all of the right
yeah.
hands, so they haven't connected cleanly. Dude, he has connected with jabs though. Like,
yeah, jabs, yeah, and a couple of teep kicks.
Yeah, but his cleanest shots have been the jabs. I'm just surprised O'Malley's not really counter striking. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, there we go.
Eye poke.
No, but Herzog called for a timeout, and like 3 seconds later, they actually stopped the clock. Oof. Man, looks like Sean did split open Munoz's cauliflower ear. Damn, bro, you just stiff-armed him with your palm completely open like that? I didn't even... Yeah, let's see this replay. Okay, it didn't look that bad.
I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to tell. It wasn't like scraping up into the eyelid.
It wasn't in the eye. It was like pressing against it.
No, it might have been in the eye at the lower part. I'm not gonna.
So what time is it in the round? So would they just score this round and then...
Huh?
Like if they stop the fight...
Oh.
It's over
depends
halfway
on if it's
through.
Past. Is it over halfway through?
It's a minute and 50 seconds left.
Then yeah, I think they would score this round and then determine a winner.
Back to back. Back-to-back eye pokes? Or fouls? So did he get eye poked earlier that they missed?
Yeah, I think that's what...
Because, dude, that eye poke was barely an eye poke. Like, his finger went on the eye, but it definitely didn't go inside it.
Well, maybe we missed one.
That's what it must have been, right?
What was saying, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The back part of the eye is damaged, the doctor said?
Yeah, dude, to be fair, dude, the refs always say keep your fingers up, not out, and that's what he did.
He was up.
But he must have eye poked him earlier in the fight. Because, dude, look, like, that didn't go in the eye at all. Like, look, does this go in the eye? It definitely pushes against it. Okay, like, yeah, it pushes against it.
I don't know. Yeah, no, I mean, I would...
Like, dude, it probably... it does fucking hurt.
There's a split second when the eyelid hadn't quite closed yet, where I think it actually touched his eye.
Well,
I don't know. I'm not saying it was that bad, but I'm not saying it was like...
Dude, Verdum is saying that the eye poke wasn't enough to pull out. I mean, dude, holy fuck. Must have fucked up Munoz, but also like this is this is like an avenue for Munoz to get a win too.
Well, the thing is, well, yeah, it's fair, right? Because it was over. What time was it in the round? It was over halfway, right?
Yeah, minute and 50 seconds left.
So then, yeah, so they're gonna judge the first and second round up till the fight happens.
Well, I guess I want Munoz to win.
You want him to win?
Fuck. I don't really want him to win.
I mean, you're gonna lose the draft game though.
God damn it, dude! If this is a draw, that would suck.
Oh, it's a no decision?
Are you kidding
why?
me?
I thought it was
Dude, I would have won $2.39 if O'Malley won, and I would have won $2.55 if O'Malley lost.
That is like the one way hedges get fucked up.
Dude, I have O'Malley in 2 parlays. What has happened? What happens to my parlays?
But Leandro, I thought if it passes the halfway point of a fight, they score the fight. Why is it a no decision?
It's so inconsistent.
Dude, do the rules just change every time? Like, what's going on here?
I think they do. It's actually just so stupid.
In New York, at least, I'm pretty sure they'll judge the fight up till their fight happened.
So, dude, is that trainer guy Valentin his boyfriend or what? Like,
Dude, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Chris Pratt is there?
Oh, dude, that's Jocko Willink behind him.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, Jocko Willink is a fucking YouTuber.
Fucking
He can't be manly, okay?
he's just a fucking meme, dude. He's actually like I see him memed a lot on the internet too. He's like, wake up at like before you go to sleep or whatever. Like wake up before you go to sleep. Wake up. Eat a jar of crushed glass. Crushed glass. Go
glass.
Like run 10 miles. Go run 10 miles.
Dude, honestly, like
lifting.
Have you ever just taken a step back and been like, is this worth it?
Die of dehydration, you know, like don't drink water or whatever.
Don't drink water. Water's for pussies. Dude, what is that gonna do with my
Yeah, exactly. I thought, but I don't know why this fight didn't get a decision then.
So, dude, it's a draw, so, like, all of my bets on O'Malley and Munoz lose. That's $3 down.
And your draft game decision, draft game point. You don't get your draft game point either, right?
Yeah.
Because you took Sean O'Malley.
Dude, what the? Oh, my God. I honestly...
fucked up. Yeah, you got fucked up by this decision.
Dude, I got fucked. So I literally was locked in for a profit no matter who won or lost, but a draw killed me. And a draw with O'Malley was the worst.
The draw punishes.
Because I also had O'Malley in a secondary parlay.
That's for intentional. So for intentional fouls, the referee can step in like that. For unintentional fouls, it goes to the judge's scorecard. I just don't know why this one didn't go to the judge's scorecard.
Well, dude, I heard that like they basically tell the refs to like try to not make it a disqualification.
Okay, well, regardless, this was supposed to go to the refs. It wasn't a disqualification, so it goes to the refs. Or yeah, judges rather. So, what happened? I don't get it.
Dude, I don't fucking know. Just score the fucking fight. Holy shit. That was ridiculous.
Leandro, I agree. It wasn't intentional, so therefore no one gets DQ'd, so therefore it goes to the judges. I don't know what happened here.
Dude.
Let me see if Reddit says anything about it.
Dude, what the hell? He's wearing a crystal.
Dude, QAnon Cannonier.
QAnonier?
QAnonier.
Well, that sucked. Dude, that sucked so much. I think that just like made it a losing night for me. That killed 3 of my bet. Oh my god. Dude, and Munoz was looking pretty good too. I'm like, okay.
No, it was about to be a good fight. Like, I didn't think Sean O'Malley was necessarily going to win.
Yeah, I think it was still up in the air.
He was really struggling to snipe from the outside, which is what he likes to do the most.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Anyway, honestly, that fight makes me worried for Sean O'Malley against an elite bantamweight.
I know, he looked so cautious.
I don't think an elite bantamweight will just let Sean O'Malley snipe from the outside like that. Like that's a really one. Like he needs to add another layer to his game. You can't just do the same thing against everyone like that. People will start to adjust and punish you for it.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Andrade is fighting in Paris? She didn't say her opponent, did she? Barbarina. Dude, O'Malley just did not really seem to know how to deal with leg kicks. It's like, if you're against a person who's leg kicking you, you can't just be content to check leg kicks for 15 minutes. You actually need to, like, punish them and move forward. And O'Malley has been a little bit too content to let his opponents come to him. And it's worked out against these, like, guys who have underdeveloped games, like, Chris Moutinho and Julian Paiva, but against guys who are just gonna like throw leg kicks or actually throw jabs and know how to get sneaky little digs in there, it's not gonna work out. I mean, not to mention just good counter strikers and guys with actual good like striking defense. Alright, dude. I'm just crossing my fingers. I really want Robbie Lawler to win. So it'd be amazing if it happened, but I just think Barberena is going to take it.
People are going to shut down that one thing that Sean wants to do. Whatever.
Well, I was saying while you were gone, like, O'Malley's been way too content to let his opponents come to him. And when you're against a good leg kicker, you need to be moving forward.
I mean, yeah. He is good at attacking leg kicks, though. It's not just about leg kicks, it's about everything.
Dude, Andrade's fighting Firo. That's actually a really big step up for Firo. Oh, man. I was going to start off this month just being like, all right, slow and steady. It's okay. Fuck, dude. Robbie Lawler just looks so old. How old is this guy?
Really? I was going to say it looks kind of young. Hey, like,
dude, look at his fucking jaw. Look at his eyes.
Yeah, his jaw looks stacked.
Yeah, it's so big. It's gotten old and big.
Dude, does his jaw get older as it get bigger?
Yeah. I think so. Look at Glover Teixeira's jaw.
Bigger as it get older?
Gain a lot of weight. Oh, my jaw's 80 years old.
Yes, that also makes sense. I mean,
well, I think you just get like thicker, dude. Have you ever seen someone slim down? I mean, if someone slims down when they get older, they just look like too skinny. I mean, dude, I'm rooting for Robbie Lawler a ton.
I'm not. I don't really care.
I don't know. I like him more than Barberena. Just out of
I literally
respect
just don't
for what
care.
he's done in the octagon.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, dude, Zhang Wei Li should not have to fight Andrade again. Like, Dana literally said whoever wins that fight is fighting for the title, so.
Yeah, it should just be Whaley versus Carla. He's gonna fuck her up so badly.
Yeah, I don't see how Carla wins. Unless Zhang Wei Li just like does what Rose did. And doesn't pull the trigger.
No way, dude. Whaley look insane.
Dude, fucking crazy how like Wei Li fights Rose. Or like Rose fought Esparza
right?
for the title. Loses to Esparza. Then Esparza loses the belt to Joanna.
Dude, actually though, like his face isn't wrinkly at all. He just looks like jacked and young, and I feel like it looks great.
Well, he doesn't look wrinkled, but I don't know, dude. It just looks
Dude,
slow.
those fucking
That's his biggest.
delts, his pecs and delts, bro.
Dude, he's just slow. Alright, Jesus Christ, stop embarrassing yourself. You look like one of the fans in the UFC. They're like, "Arrgh!" In the pre-fight press conference. Whoa, dude, that's like actually kind of a cool suit. It's like dragonflies and cicadas. Dude, this is such a fucking bullshit hairstyle that Barberena has. Because his head, the top of his head and his beard say, "I don't give a shit." But then he like
Yeah, exactly.
shaves the sides of his head and has like this perfect line. It's like you obviously care
It's
a
a high
ton.
it's a high maintenance, don't give a shit look.
Yeah,
You know?
it's the worst
Wow.
combination. Robbie Lawler doing some river dancing. Dude, honestly, if I was an MMA fighter, I'd invest in a few dance lessons. I'd look up
Dude,
some Hungarian dances.
Robbie Lawler's neck looks sick too. The thick neck.
Dude,
I
look at his
fucking love it, dude.
coach. His coach looks like a little kid. He looks like a deformed kid. I mean, I'm rooting for Robbie. You're rooting for Barberena because you drafted him. But you can still do the emotional hedge on Robbie. Come on, dude. Just get invested, okay?
I'm rooting for Barberena, like both ways. Out with the old, and with the new.
Dude, Barberena's not new. What are you talking about?
Newer than Robbie.
Is he? I don't even know if that's true. I
He's
feel like
younger.
we're just hearing about him now because he's like fighting the old fucks.
No, he is just younger than Robbie Lawler, though. I thought he
Oh
was.
yeah, he's probably younger. Barberena is just tough, man. Also, that's such a fucking weird fight. Robbie Lawler versus Diaz.
That was.
What is this defense from Robbie Lawler? He's like doing a matador defense. It's like, ho, ho. Okay, you've just eaten 3 leg kicks and done nothing. Like, Barberena wins the fight if you don't do anything else. Ooh, good body shot from Ruthless. Nice.
That was actually a well placed left.
Yeah, I know. Like that counter.
That's
Ooh,
kinda
dude,
sick.
a left straight to the body. Dude, plus didn't Barberena like have like intestinal surgery? Just like punch him on his scar.
I didn't know that. That's funny.
I'm pretty sure that's why he has a huge gash in his chest. Or his stomach or something. He like got his like stomach ruptured during training. Lawler's tough, man. This is actually a super good matchup stylistically. Because, like, I remember they gave him Neil Magny. Like, holy fuck. That was such a boring fight. Oh, shit! Dude, a lot of people were saying this was fight of the night. Oh, good body shot from Barbie.
Why? Why would this be fight of the night?
Cause they're
Over
just, it's
Volk
just their
versus Holloway.
styles.
Volk versus Holloway is like
Oh,
way
yeah, that's
more
true.
bad. Like, better than every
Oh!
punch.
Dude, holy fuck. Whenever
Also,
Robbie throws with the
Robbie-
left, it's fire. Oh my god, dude.
And he's like slipping his head really well.
Yeah, I know, but he's gonna stop doing that as the fight goes longer. Good. Remember what he's doing against Diaz? He was just like slipping, going through the motions when and then Diaz would stop throwing and he just keeps slipping.
I know, dude.
He just gets into like slipping mode.
I will enter the slippy mode.
So, like his cornerman has a remote control. Like a transmitter they embedded in his spinal column.
He's actually deflecting a little bit.
Barberena should just target the body more. Like, just fuck head hunting. What are you actually doing, Barbie?
Yeah, he should stop head hunting.
Like, just slow Robbie down. Like, Robbie Lawler is just targeting the body so much. I actually think it's really good. Oh my god, dude. Dude, what a fucking crazy fight. Both these guys don't even, like, give a shit anymore. It's like, I just want to stand and punch each other.
Barbie is not landing any shots to the head.
Dude, what is he
but
doing?
He's landing some shots to the body. There you go. Dude, Robbie Lawler is doing the same thing, and Barberena's like, okay, I mean, eventually...
Dude, this is literally playing out like a video game. Where you just button mash.
Thing. It's like, he's button mashing his head. Barbie is button mashing his punches. And like, probabilistically, some are going to land here.
Dude, Robbie Lawler is landing like a really good combination where he just goes to the body, like hook, uppercut to the body, and then hook to the chin. He's landed that like twice. 2 or 3 times. Ooh. Oh, good one too.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm scoring this round based off of cage control.
Dude, I don't. I mean, Barberena probably has like higher output, but I have been wrong on that before. Like, I've watched fights where it's been like, okay, this guy has higher output. I'm like, what the fuck? He had higher output?
Yeah, I have had that too. All right. Fuck it. Yeah, Robbie Lawler, cage control.
I know. I don't know, dude. It's hard to say because, dude, without a doubt, Robbie Lawler like landed the harder shots. But the thing was, Barberena landed a lot of shots too. Leandro's scoring it off of cage control too.
Cage control?
Okay, yeah, Lawler was outstruck
Right,
almost 2-1. His output was way lower.
Wait,
too.
Lawler was outstruck 2-1, really? How?
Because his output was so low.
I feel like half of Barberena's shots are just landing on.
Well, yeah, like that's the thing. When Robbie Lawler defends shots, he doesn't like slip and rip. He just slips and then slips and slips some more. He just keeps slipping.
Most people slip and rip. I slip and slip. That's hilarious.
Robbie Lawler's like, the best defense is a good defense.
Lawler minus 145, huh? Dude, Robbie Lawler's already entered the pre-slip mode. Look at that. He's already like,
Dude, I actually don't know how these odds were even. Like, I feel like Barberena should have been a pretty heavy favorite.
Well, based on how the fight's going, it kind of makes sense, though, right?
I know, but like against fucking Nick Diaz, like he looked the exact same as what he's doing now.
I know, dude.
That jab is nice. I actually really like that jab from Lawler.
Yeah, that is nice.
Oh, dude, he rocked him with a jab. And he busted his nose open, too. I think his corner must have told him to jab, right? Because this is completely new. Oh my god, dude, he's actually just like changing the fight with this jab. Get out of slip mode.
Oh!
He slipped and he ripped. He ripped and he slipped.
The ripping and slipping Lawler is
Dude,
a
new mythical level fighter.
Slip and rip Lawler.
Old Lawler. Jabbing Lawler. Damn, dude, I don't even know who's like
honestly,
more hurt.
In hindsight, Barbie's shots were only landing on Robbie's guard.
No,
But he
yeah,
had some good body shots,
for
though.
sure.
That's why I
Lawler
wouldn't say
was landing the harder shots.
I wouldn't say domination though, because Barbie was landing some body shots.
Oh yeah, domination. No, what? No. Honestly, Lawler's best shots were to Barberena's like stomach in that first round. I'm gonna make you spit up blood. Ooh, nice. Yeah, but dude, apparently Barberena was like kicked in the stomach in training camp. And then driving home, he like blacked out. And then he woke up in a field. Like his car drove into a field off the highway. And then they found like a bunch of blood in his stomach in the hospital.
Damn, dude, that's scary as fuck.
Oh, dude, a check left or a check right hook from Lawler just landed. Dude, I don't know. I think Lawler's winning this round.
Yeah, this round I'd say he's winning.
His defense is actually good, too. I would just want him to jab more.
Oh.
Dude, Lawler just reminds me of, like... I don't know. I won't even say it.
What? A thumb?
No, I was just going to say, like, a dog. Like, you just point him in a direction and he goes and fights. Ooh, good step in elbow. There you go. Lawler's in the slip mode. Let's see if he can get into the rip mode.
He's not even slipping anymore.
He's in the hit mode. Oh, there you go.
There you go. Back in slip mode, all right.
Oh, he's in the rip mode now. They're both...
So stupid.
Can you just stop saying "oh"? This entire fight has been an "oh", okay? If that's what commentary was, we'd all be fucking commentators. Dude, honestly, Joe Rogan's commentary is nothing. Like, I didn't like DC, but at least he brings, like, technical knowledge when it comes to wrestling.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what the fuck does Joe Rogan do?
Dude, he's exited slip mode now. He's just in.
Now he's
hit
into rip mode, but rest in peace.
That's hilarious, dude.
Oh, shit!
Oh shit! Oh,
He's
shit.
melting! Dude, of course Barberena was going to win that. He literally is, like, in wars in every one of his fights. Robbie Lawler almost lost to Nick Diaz, just, like, spamming uppercuts. Dude, I mean, it was an excellent match. It was an excellent matchup. Dude, what are you saying? You beat up Robbie Lawler like 5 years past his prime. He's like screaming, I'm right here. Alright, whatever. It was a good fight, and Lawler made him work for it. But dude, holy fuck. Can we not let Robbie Lawler fight anymore? Like, I don't want to see him do this exact same thing, but like on an Apex prelims. Right?
I mean, yeah, there's no one you can really beat anymore.
Just do a Nick Diaz rematch. Have it be the trilogy.
Dude, I don't even know why he didn't retire after his last fight. That was a perfect fight to retire off of. Pay-per-view, Nick Diaz, win.
I
Just
know.
retire at that point.
I mean, Lawler looked good. I'm telling you, dude, he's just old.
Yeah, you're just old.
He gets overwhelmed by stuff. Wow, dude, you're not even shaking Lawler's hand. Dude, he just gets overwhelmed. He almost got overwhelmed by Nick Diaz.
Wait, his nickname's also Bam Bam?
Oh yeah, I guess.
Tied Bam Bam to Ivasa?
Bam Bam to Avasa. I like Bam
Dude,
Bam
honestly-
for Tuivasa a little bit more.
Wait, I don't understand. Is Joe Rogan short or not? I can't figure it out. It's like every time that he stands next to someone, he's the same height as them.
The thing is, he's round, so it gives him the appearance of being short.
I think
right?
he's just wearing lifts, dude.
He's like a tomato with toothpicks stuck in
No,
for
but I feel
legs.
like when I seen him, I think he's just wearing some lifts, which is fair. I don't mind that.
Dude, honestly, when he I've just lost so much respect for Joe Rogan. Like when I got into MMA, I'm like, oh, Joe Rogan, I've heard of him before. And then I watched like some of his MMA podcasts. I watched his podcast with David Blaine, which was actually pretty cool. Because David Blaine just did a bunch of magic tricks and shit.
That was cool.
But like,
I mean, dude, he didn't used to be a prick either. He used to be like a relatively liberal guy. But now, he's just a prick.
yeah. And also just the fact that he's like, I don't have an agenda. I'm just a guy asking questions. That's like, dude, really?
Yeah, that's cool.
Just own the fact that you have opinions that you're using that are like seeping through on your show. Like it might not even be an intentional
More than seeping
thing.
through, it's like the centerpiece of a show at this point.
Well, yeah. But just
Yeah,
like
it's
own the
true.
fact, like he sounds,
Yeah,
he
you
just
need
sounds
to own it.
delusional.
Yeah.
Dude, what the
He does need
fuck
to
is
own
that
it.
shirt that Usman's wearing?
Dude, did you see the shirt he was wearing in like the press conference with
Did
Leon
he do
Edwards?
a press conference?
Yeah, he did a press conference with Leon Edwards.
Shaun White?
I don't even know who that is.
Dude, he's like an Olympic snowboarder. He's like the only Olympic snowboarder, dude.
It's the only one.
Well, the only one that's famous.
He's not that famous.
Dude, he's about as Olympic famous as you can get.
What are you talking about, really? Like Michael
Okay,
Phelps
name
now?
me like one other Olympic athlete other than Usain Bolt.
Dude, Michael Phelps was on like a bunch of fucking cereal boxes
Michael
and
Phelps,
shit.
that's true. All right, I guess he's about like the tier underneath Michael Phelps and Usain Bolt. But they're just like genetic freaks, dude. Literally just monsters.
Snowboarding? I thought it's more about skill and less about,
What?
athletics.
What?
Well, what does he do? Like it's tricks?
Oh yeah.
What's the event?
No, I'm saying Michael Phelps and Usain Bolt are genetic.
Yeah. Oh
freaks.
yeah. Those guys are genetic freaks.
Dude, what are all of these BT Sport films? The Boot Boys? Like, this looks like a parody. Like, if you're making a parody of, like, some kind of documentary channel.
Yeah, I want to go to a UFC event, man.
I know, me too. I was listening to, like, the Ariel Helwani podcast, and the guy GC went to a Bellator event in, like, that Mohegan Sun casino.
Yeah.
And he basically said that it sucked. He said there was literally no one there for the prelims. And they didn't even announce interview or play any like walkout music for the prelim fights. And then I don't know. He said it was pretty bad. I want to go to a local fight promotion. My gym always like advertises for it. I just want to get my like feet wet.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I mean, I'd
I
expect.
think Cage Warriors does some fights in the DC area.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My instructor has fought in Cage Warriors. One fight.
Interesting.
MMA. He does an MMA fight because he does striking and jiu-jitsu.
Oh yeah. Okay, dude. Like, if you're a jiu-jitsu guy, would you even need to go for takedowns? Can't you just like take their back? Like, isn't that the benefit of doing jiu-jitsu?
I think there's. What do you mean? Like takedowns would help you.
Yeah, but in MMA, like, you get fucked so hard. You can get like guillotined. You can get kneed in the face, elbowed in the face, uppercutted.
Is the next fight Strickland versus Behera, dude? Finally, this is the only fight I fucking.
All right, all of the other fights are actually good.
I know, dude. It's gonna be nice.
I mean, Barberena versus Lawler actually showed up, but I don't know. I'm kind of numb to like crazy fights, unless they're at like the top level.
Yeah, I agree.
Like it's just more slop.
Exactly, it's sloppy Joes.
Also, dude, speaking of sloppy Joe, reminds me of like Joe Biden falling off his bike.
Yeah.
Have you seen that that show, The Left Can't Meme, at all? Like people talking about it?
The Left Can't Meme? No.
Yeah. Basically, it's just a guy who looks at like right-wing memes of like leftists.
Oh, Bosch has reviewed that on her channel, actually.
So he did one about like an entire episode dedicated to Joe Biden falling off his bike. Dude, say what you want about Joe Biden's cognitive decline. Falling off your bike can happen to anyone. Like I fell off.
No, dude, he had the clip-ins. It can literally that's like so common with clip-ins.
Yeah,
because if he were clipped into the bike, so you can't like.
It's like I also think it's stupid to make fun of Donald Trump, like. And dude, his physical
Donald Trump wouldn't even ride a bike.
Like, dude, Donald Trump, first of all, yeah, he can't even ride a bike. Second of all, Donald Trump's gaffes, like, exhibit way more cognitive and physical decline than fucking Joe Biden. Dude, like, that one thing...
It's just retarded, dude.
The one thing where Donald Trump needed someone to, like, help him walk down a slope. Or, like, when he was walking up the stairs into the elevator, and he just kind of, like... Or into the plane, and he just kind of like left his umbrella on the stairs. Like that's not a physical decline, but it is just funny. Ah, dude, holy fuck! Have you been watching any Majority Report on January 6th?
Yeah.
I think their coverage on it has been really fucking good. Like.
Actually, I didn't see a lot of January 6th stuff on first Sam Cedars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been watching a lot, I guess.
I think Sam Cedars is like one of the best like political guys on YouTube.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Actually, I don't. Sometimes I disagree with him, but overall, I like him. Yeah.
Well, dude, the thing is, he's actually a lot of his politics aren't really idealistic. Like for someone,
I think he's like good at. He's good at avoiding all the identity politics bullshit. He's good at focusing on the real issue, in my opinion.
He has such a focus on the real issues, and he's like super grounded. He's super grounded in what's actually happening in politics today. Not like fighting for some kind of idealistic political agenda, but he's actually like knows who's in Congress, what they stand for, how they vote.
Yeah, he's knowledgeable for sure.
Like he's super knowledgeable.
Leandro, we don't have a leftist party in the U.S. We literally just have a new liberal party and a batshit crazy party. That's what we have in the U.S.
Yeah, I know. And even the leftists within like the neoliberal party are fucking embarrassing.
Dude, Sanders does a good job in my opinion, but
well, yeah, but I mean,
never voted for him.
But in terms of actually like trying to attain any power from the rest of the Democratic Party, it's really just sad.
Ultimately everyone just said like, yeah, I guess you have to support the Democratic primary electee, and none of them, dude. They just need to. I think they just need to start going independent. Nah, fuck. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, obviously, the Republicans just win, but
Dude, the one thing that Sam Cedar was talking about, which was actually kind of funny, is like that a lot of Republicans like the fact that Trump is going down because of the Jan 6 committee thing. And he's basically telling people, like, he's basically telling his audience to start spreading conspiracy theories that, like, the right is behind January 6th, or, like, some anti-Trump Republicans are, like, behind January 6th, behind the January 6th committee. It's like shit like that. Dude, it is fucking crazy, though. How they're just like, oh, yeah, no, we can just overthrow democracy. Like, it doesn't really matter.
dude, it is crazy. I mean, I think some people are gonna go down though. I think they're gonna get some.
Dude, I love this guy's walkout.
Some shit come into there.
It reminds me of Jacare Souza with like the alligator train or whatever. Or the alligator clap. Dude, he fires a bow? Dude, what the fuck? That's like the most badass walkout you can have. Or at least I've seen in a long time.
You should have fired a real bow and arrow. Except like a
Only if Sean Strickland was in the cage first. Just pulls out a bow, shoots Sean Strickland. But then Sean Strickland would probably pull out like an AR-15 or something, since he is American. Shit, what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, dude, this is a quote. I don't know who it was from or who is between, but it perfectly sums up the mentality of all of the pro-Trump, anti-democracy people at around the time of the election. And still, like, those people still exist, they still function.
yeah.
They were like, I don't think that one guy was arguing with another guy about overturning the election. And this was a guy testifying in front of the committee. And he's like, I told him, well, like the Democrats didn't do this against Bush when he was elected. They didn't do it against Trump when Hillary lost to Trump, or like and we don't want them to be able to do it to us in 2024. And he's like, I agree with all of that. We didn't do it, and we don't want it to happen then, but I think we should do it now. Just like, just saying I don't have any actual like moral system or beliefs. Not even moral, but I think
the
situation is different anyway. I mean, you can have a morally consistent. It can all be consistent, but justified in this case and unjustified in others. Like, just because the situation is
different. It was just like challenging it or something. I mean, wasn't the election in like 2004 extremely close?
Well, sure. I mean, but that wasn't the same thing, though. Like, yeah, the Supreme Court basically decided that election for Bush, but it's not the same thing as trying to overturn democracy. Like, they still relied on an institutional mechanism.
Right. Yeah, but he's saying, like, they didn't overturn it then. They didn't do it in, like, 2020. Or they didn't do it in 2016. I don't know. It's just...
I don't know what you mean, I guess. I don't see why they would have done it in those other cases.
I mean, why would they have done it now?
What do you see? When we're talking about they, I'm talking about the Democrats.
Oh, the Democrats, yeah.
Like the January 6th committee, stuff like that. And it's because in this case, there was an insurrection that, as we're finding out, was created by people in power.
I mean, dude.
Which is a literal treason, which is a high crime and misdemeanor.
Do you know what this Jan 6 committee is actually, like, what the goal of it is? I mean, obviously the goal is to make Republicans look bad. But what is, like, the stated goal? It is badly
named. It's not just about the insurrection. It's about...
Because it seems more about, like,
any
what?
attempt to subvert the democratic process in the 2020 election.
Right. That's exactly. But it seems
It
like
is
it's
badly
named.
named. I agree. It
I
is
mean,
named badly. Yes.
the name is just rhetorical, pretty much, right?
I mean, I wish they were precise. I think names should be precise, generally speaking.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's true. It is having an effect on like public perception too. For sure. Like hearing all of the shit the Republicans were doing.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Forgot. Never mind.
Dude, holy shit, this is so fucking good.
What you eating?
It's like breaded and fried chicken with like sauteed with onions, peppers, peas, like carrots and like black garlic. Just like
Fried
ordered it
chicken
from this
stir fry?
Chinese food store or restaurant, and goddamn,
Fried chicken stir fry. That sounds pretty good.
yeah, a little salty, but holy shit, it's like the best thing I've had in a while. Well, Chinese food. All right, dude, this fight, I'm so ready for this fight, man. So far, there's 2 caveats in my dream parlay. O'Malley had a draw and Cerrone lost. Let's see if I would have gotten it without those 2, if Pereira wins. Oh, dude! Holy shit! I'm so hyped for this. Head, like, body kick. Sean Strickland just has such good defense.
Yeah, he does.
But I am surprised he's walking forward so much. Dude, he threw the jab! He threw the jab!
See if he's got that left hook over the top.
Dude, I know Sean Strickland's like really light on his lead leg, but I still feel like you just need to kill it. Like, he's not going to really counter you. He doesn't really throw straight punches other than his jab. He doesn't throw like crosses. He just throws jab and then like overhand hooks or overhand looping shots. Ooh, that was a good kick to the body. Did you see on the tail of the tape who has the longer reach?
I don't know.
Probably a Pereira, right?
Probably.
Ooh, that was a good one too. Not amazing. All right, dude. Let's actually like try to focus on how Pereira gets away from the jab. Are you surprised that he's moving backwards so much? Oh, dude, that leg kick. That leg kick was actually really nice. Fuck, dude, he's just pawing Strickland's lead hand and then jabbing him. Because before, like, look. I love those kicks that Pereira's sneaking in there. They're like, they don't look like much. But the way that guy, everything he throws is heavy. Oh, shit. Dude, Strickland's definitely getting a little bit more beat up than Pereira's is. Oh, dude, Pereira's just over, like, he's just throwing. Oh my god! What the fuck?
I was like waiting for that left hook the whole time.
Oh, white supremacist is that, motherfucker? Holy shit. Poatan!
Poatan indeed, dude.
Dude, I thought he was doing good just what he was doing. And he was just setting it all up for the left hook. Dude, he was out bad.
I don't know why Sean Strickland didn't shoot for a takedown. He just didn't.
I told you he
did
wasn't
this-
going to.
You can't do the same thing the whole fight.
Oh my god! Oh my god! And did you see that follow-up strike? Look at
Yeah,
this perfectly placed follow-up
He wasn't
straight
even like planted.
right to the
Dude,
chin, dude. He knocked him out twice in a second.
He was like phantom checking a leg kick.
Fucking Christ.
Christ.
That guy hits hard. And look at this follow-up. With the opposite hand. Holy... Dude, what the fuck? And he feed him a third time. Dude, this is one of the most brutal combinations I've ever seen.
It's right on the chin, dude.
Dude, he hit him with a double... Basically a double jab. Connected hard twice.
I mean, the thing is, you can't do the same thing the whole fucking...
That's what Strickland does in all of his fights, though. He does the same shit. That's actually his game
Right.
plan.
I know, but like against a kickboxer, he will make reads and punish you for that. You can't just literally do the same thing. Like,
Dude, holy shit. Even before the knockout, he was picking apart Sean Strickland's game. He was actually just picking him
was,
apart. Dude, I guess you're right, Leandro. Bruno Silva, like, holy
yeah,
shit.
Bruno
is
Silva, how good is
Silva-
Bruno Silva? Fuck.
Is Bruno Silva just gonna, like, destroy the middleweight division? Because, holy fuck, Michailidis looked like easy work against Pereira. Bruno Silva made him look a little bit more human. Dude.
Didn't Michailidis get cut?
Oh my god, dude. That's what Joe Rogan wishes he looked like. The translator. Even
guy's
bigger and
asshole.
rounder. Dude, that guy's a
That's-
tank.
That's the physique I'm going for, bro. Fuck.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with Alex Pereira?
Monster deadlift from that guy.
Dude, Pereira's literally just a... Oh my god. I think it was all of the cigarettes, dude. They, like, toughened his body. I should start smoking. Dude, honestly, can you think of a better advertisement for cigarettes than this guy? He smoked a ton when he was a teenager, and then he's just like, I'm gonna start working out and being an athlete. Dude, the definition of my translator can beat up your translator.
Dude, he needs to be picking some more beef with Adesanya. If he wants
Dude,
to
I
fight.
want it. Look at this. Okay, left hook, and now look at this. Oh, come on. Show the entire combination. Left hook. 1, 2. He hits him twice on the way down. He knocks him out like 3 times in 2 seconds, dude. Yeah, calf kick. What did I say? Dude. God, Joe Rogan looks like he's struggling so hard right now. Dude, you know what though? I almost want to see him face off against Cannonier before he fights Izzy.
He's just so relaxed in there too. One thing I noticed against Bruno Silva too, the guy wasn't really tired. He's just so relaxed.
Well, I guess
He's just I just
Dude,
feel
I
like
gotta
he
watch
just
that
puts
fight
his
again.
body into just like he's never. Yeah, I just feel like his composure helps his cardio a lot. That's what I'm trying
he's
to
so composed, man. Like, dude, holy shit, Glover Teixeira has a disgusting team. Like, to face off against Yuri Prochazka like that, like, Yuri Prochazka was one of the most dangerous guys in the UFC. And he just, like, kind of fucked him up. Like, even though he lost, he still fucked up Yuri Prochazka. And now this guy just sleeping Sean Strickland? Dude, this is like a kind of a brutal team, man. Oh my god, okay. Shaquille O'Neal not in a commercial. Crazy.
I know, dude. Chuck Liddell.
Chuck Liddell, holy fuck. I just love how Chuck Liddell shows up at every pay-per-view and gets plastered. DP!
Hey. Oh, Justin Gaethje in there too.
Oh yeah, he shaved his head bald.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and there's Mackenzie Dern. The fighters
Adesanya
must...
could never knock out Strickland like that. I disagree. Adesanya could do that too.
Dude, Pereira for sure hits harder than Izzy does, though.
No, that's fine, but Izzy still has knockouts.
No, yeah,
Maybe not with the left hook, but he could head kick him. If you're doing the same thing like that, Adesanya will make those reads and punish you for it.
I could definitely see Adesanya hurting Sean Strickland and TKOing him.
I could see Adesanya knocking him out with a head kick easily. If he does the same thing the whole fight, he will get knocked out.
I mean, just think about all of Izzy's finishes. He finished Derek Brunson, right?
Well, he finished Whitaker with a punch.
He finished Whitaker with like 2 pull left hooks, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I don't know if you'd call them left hooks, but yeah.
Or like 2 hooks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Yeah, whatever.
Like,
basically, yeah, I think they.
they're definitely
like,
both good strikers. Dude, what the fuck though?
If I had to choose my striking style, I would choose Izzy's for sure. Doesn't take any damage.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, dude, hold on. Is Pereira the second best striker in middleweight then? Behind Izzy?
He might be a better striker than Izzy. I don't know.
Well, I guess you also have to factor in Robert Whitaker. Whitaker probably has the least amount of power between the 3 of them.
If you're just talking about striking, I think you have to go with Pereira.
In terms of like technical skill, I guess it's a difference between technical skill and then if you factor in power, it's like you're slightly better.
Dude, how can you say Izzy's overrated by what rating? I don't understand these people who say
Dude,
that.
I don't think Izzy's overrated. If he was overrated, the odds would be way higher on him than they are. And I think the odds are justifiable.
Think about like who in the middleweight division can even touch Adesanya.
It's just Whitaker and Platania.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah,
like, that's not overrated. He's a pretty dominant
I know that's
champion.
definitely not overrated. He's so head and shoulders above the majority.
That's what I'm saying.
Of the
overrated
division.
by what rating? Like I'm not saying he's the GOAT. I'm saying he's a really good champion.
I mean, it's hard to say he's overrated. Like if you go onto YouTube and read like comments under an Israel highlight video.
Yeah, exactly. Plus,
obviously
everyone
he's going to be overrated there.
If anything, he's underrated, man.
People aren't sucking him off enough. Everyone should subscribe to his YouTube channel.
His bureaucratic. What does that even mean? Bureaucratic wins. That doesn't.
Overrated in the sense that his bureaucratic wins doesn't impress me as much. As much as what though?
Dude, this is what I was saying. This is what I was saying with regards to football fans. Like they don't care if they win, they win. That's the mentality MMA fans need to adopt. Israel wins.
Well, that's what Munoz tried to do.
Yeah, I don't mind him. Except I don't even know how he didn't get. I don't know how he didn't get a decision called.
Wait, I know what the fuck. Actually, what the fuck, dude? We need to like interview like a ref or some kind of judge because this is bullshit.
Some people compare him to Anderson Silva. Well, they compare him to Anderson Silva in the same way, like because of his style.
Also, same division.
His elusiveness. His elusiveness is incredible. He's so hard to hit. He's basically.
Well, you also need to compare him to Silva because everyone gets compared to Silva because Silva had such a win streak. So, like, people on win streaks are compared to him.
No, but Leandro, winning is beating your opponents. This is a mentality that only MMA fans have for only MMA for some reason. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, dude, this is why though.
MMA is a sport. he wins in the sport and therefore he beats his opponents.
But
They're
MMA fans
synonymous.
want the person. MMA fans want to believe that their sport is a meritocracy, right? So they want to believe that the person who actually wins in the game is the better fighter.
He's the better competitor. They're the better competitor.
I know, but that's
That's
not
what
what
they have to
MMA
understand.
fans really care about.
Well, it sucks because MMA is a sport, and in sports, winning represents your better competitor.
But that's
It could
why.
also mean you're better at the sport. In fact, being better at the sport helps you compete. But at the end of the day, winning equals competition.
I
You
know,
are
but
better
dude, it's
at
not
the
the same with like team sports. Like you can't officially say that, oh, this team is better than the other team. Like I don't think you can ever really say that. Because there's too many variables. It's just
What's
who
the
won the
it's the
game.
it's the same with MMA. Like a fighter
No,
can
but
win,
you can
but still not
say
be better.
you can say that, oh, this fighter just looks way better, even if they end up losing.
Well, you can say teams look way better. Like if a team just shuts out another team, you can say that.
Yeah, but then they win the game, right? Like I don't think you'd ever have a
I
case where a
understand.
team shuts down another team and then loses.
But when did that happen in MMA? I don't get it. What are you talking
Dude,
about?
it happens all the time. Like Saryukian versus Gamrot, you can argue Saryukian looked like a better fighter than Gamrot.
Well, sure, bad judging happens. I agree, that's a problem.
Yeah, so like bad judging is an example of where that happens, but people will also be like, "Oh, he got Jan versus Sterling. Oh, Jan looked like he was the better fighter, but he still lost." And that leaves a bad taste in like MMA fans' mouths because they want the better fighter to be the one that wins most of the time.
But I think there are fluky things that happen in team sports too.
I mean,
I think there are fluky things
maybe,
that
I
happen.
don't know.
Freak injuries on the field.
Yeah, but that doesn't affect
DQs.
the entire game though.
It
Like
could,
I don't think
man.
that
I mean,
affects
that's like,
winning or losing.
I don't know, man. I don't watch team sports enough to give you a concrete example, but I guarantee there's some example of basketball where like the main dude fucking fucks up his ankle in the middle of the game and the team
Okay, but
loses.
that's
Like,
still like an individual. It's not saying that the
but
team as a
therefore,
whole is better or worse. Like you can't.
I don't understand. I don't understand the distinction you're making. I
The
guess.
distinction is that this is an individual sport, not a team sport.
Okay, let's compare it to tennis. Let's compare it to tennis.
Okay, yeah, we can compare it, but tennis isn't a team sport either.
Tennis is not a team sport. Yeah, that's my point. That's
But do
MMA
fans care if tennis people like win or lose? Even like I think you can clearly say in tennis if a player is better than another player, right? After seeing them play for like a few rounds or something, or like a few matches.
right. So
So then, how can you have a tennis player lose a match that's like people think he's better? Like what fluke can happen
I did
in
see a
that?
match once where a guy like pulled his back serving and had to stop playing. It was a black
Okay,
guy.
but that's not the same as getting like winning on a technicality, is it? That's just like an unfortunate
Oh,
circumstance.
there are some like weird sportsmanship type shit that happens sometimes.
Dude, by the way, that's a sick submission that Max Holloway got, where he has the guy's like arm here, and he's like, where he's got the guy's head there, and he's like on his back cranking like a ninja choke,
Oh, I missed
basically.
it.
Dude, I need to watch Strickland versus Pereira again. That was an epic finish. Also, it was an epic dismantling of Strickland's entire game.
Yeah, I mean, Leandro, I don't know. I guess I'm a little lost in this conversation at this point. But ultimately, I still think
No, I agree with you.
MMA is a sport.
I just don't
No,
think you can
It is
point.
literally a sport.
Okay, but dude,
And
I
so
don't.
if you need to flop to win, okay, flop to win. Ultimately, winning. Ultimately, I will never blame a fighter for prioritizing the win over something else.
Okay, but dude,
I may not be a fan of that fighter. I may not care as much about him or like be excited for his next fight. But like if Pedro Munoz, let's say Pedro Munoz thought that they were going to go to judges' scorecards and he made the calculated decision to stop the fight there, good on him. I mean, good on him, man. I don't know what you want me to say.
right. But it's just like you can't really make the comparison between soccer and MMA because you can't. I guess what I'm saying is you can make the comparison, but you can't expect fans to have the same reaction just due to the individualistic versus the team aspect of the sport.
I mean, maybe you are right about the individualistic thing because in tennis, I do notice more than the win, fans want class from tennis players.
Dude,
They
that's
hate
so fucking
rude.
dumb.
Dude, tennis is so fucking annoying about that. Like, they don't like people who are rude or like angry or show emotion during tennis matches. Like, a guy will literally just like swear and bang his racket, and people will freak out in tennis.
Dude,
And I'm like, yeah, dude, I watch MMA. People make fun of their families at MMA. Like,
yeah.
in tennis, you can't say anything like even
Dude, the fact
remotely
that you can't
negative
have
about your
coaches
opponent.
yelling to you during a tennis match is kind of crazy.
You can't say anything negative in press conferences, like about your opponents. Absolute big no. You
Wow,
can't
dude.
like so polite, so like, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this sport's insufferable.
I
Fucking hell.
also
Give
saw
me some
like
drama. Give me some drama here, man.
I know it's like we need it to be clean. I also saw like this one video of a guy making like a point that women are like worse than men at tennis.
Oh, John McEnroe said that, yeah.
No,
And,
like
dude,
he didn't quote John McEnroe. He just showed like Serena Williams losing to male tennis players, and he's like, "Look, women are worse
that's
than
different
men,"
then.
and then it's
I
just
think,
kind of
yeah.
gross, dude. It's like, yeah, of course.
Wait, no. I saw a clip.
Well, it
So
was a compilation. It's just some guy on YouTube making a compilation of tennis clips.
I feel like I saw this on another issue, but I would take the guy's side. So like, or like the guy who said, but it wasn't even bad. Here's what happened in the clip I saw. John McEnroe was on a show, like on a morning show or something. He's like getting interviewed. He says Serena Williams is the greatest women's tennis player of all time.
Oh yeah, and then
The
they're like, "Why
anchor's
can't it
like,
just be greatest tennis player?"
exactly. That's what they said. And then John McEnroe was like, because she's not. I think she would be ranked like in the 40s as a male tennis player, and I'm being generous.
Dude, which is still like insanely good. If you can be a
It's
woman
insanely
ranking
good.
40 in the world,
Yeah, and everyone got so mad at John McEnroe. It made no sense.
dude, what is the
It's
peak
like you
age
can't
for tennis
acknowledge
players?
some basic differences between men and women anymore. That's why I was like, okay, this is like, I'm on the conservative side on this thing.
Yeah. Okay, but
Like
dude, what's the peak? What's the peak age for tennis players?
It's kind of changing. Like the big three right now are in their like well into their 30s. In general, peak age is it's peak age for most sports, like late 20s. It's a very
Interesting.
athletic sport. I mean, apparently tennis is really bad in terms of steroid use. You wouldn't think because they don't have the bodies for it, but tennis has insane steroid use.
Dude, okay, is tennis evolving as a game? Like, are people still learning more about tennis moves? Or is it like,
The
oh, I
style
saw a
of
match 30 years ago, why would I need to see a match today? I mean, obviously steroids and like physicality
Well, the game is
is
way
getting
more
better.
fast paced. Like the power involved in each point is like way increased. I do know that much. But that's also a function of the rackets changing. But also a
I guess
function of
technology
steroids.
of steroids, training, and rackets
Yeah.
are getting better. Not to mention like shoes and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's kind of cool, I guess.
But yeah, I don't know a lot about it. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Tennis is retarded. Like, you can't say just basic stuff in tennis, or even just like do a little trash talking. What about the mental games in sport? That's part of competing,
I
man.
know.
The mental side of it.
Dude, holy shit, I was trash talking. I trash talk in jujitsu without even realizing it. I'm like, uh-oh. Like, like if they're going for a Kimura, I'm like, that's not good. And then I like get it. I'm like, there we go. I'm like, it's not even really trash talk, but it's just like, like we were trying spider guard drills. And then we were doing like some live situationals with spider guard. And the guy passed my guard. I'm like, fuck, I suck at spider guard. Like the people around me started laughing. It's like no one else really talks. Dude, yeah. I did, on that guy that was trying to take me down, I got like the one-armed guillotine with like the ninja choke. That actually felt pretty sweet.
Nice.
Get it under the neck. Dude, that's
real
like,
quick.
choke is so cool. Volkanovski versus Max Holloway. It's my little sweet boy. My little sweet puppy. Volkanovski is a 2.5-inch reach advantage. 3 years older. 5 inches shorter. That's crazy. You don't do guard? My legs are... I don't like spider guard. Spider guard is weird to me because it seems almost just like a transitionary position to get full guard or like go for X guard or something. Yeah, top pressure. I think I want to push myself to try being on top more in jiu-jitsu. Especially just watching MMA and how beneficial it is to be on top there. But sometimes I do just kind of like fall onto my back and just try to work guard positions. Oh my god, let's go! Volkanovski versus Holloway 3 should be the main event. Okay, dude, I feel like the people who are saying Max Holloway is not going to get another shot are just crazy. Like, he didn't get granted another shot by like the MMA gods. He beat 2 top contenders to fight his way back up to the title. Like, if he beats another 2 top contenders, are they just going to be like, no, you don't get a fight again?
It's definitely harder, though. I mean, because it also depends on the situation. Like, it was easier right now because there were no other good contenders.
But if he beats another 2 contenders, Volkanovski's going to beat another 2 contenders, and then they're probably going to be in the same situation.
Exactly.
Like, the only actual reason
I do think it'll get to a point where almost every other contender will take priority over Max.
Right, that's true. But basically, the only reason he wouldn't fight Volkanovski again if he loses is if A, he keeps losing against other people than Volkanovski, or B, Volkanovski leaves the division to go to lightweight, or... Yeah, he's not going to go to welterweight. If he leaves the division to go to lightweight. Or if Volkanovski just retires, like... If he beats Max a 3rd time, takes the belt at lightweight, and defends it, what left does he have to achieve in MMA, dude? Like, just defend the belt until he eventually loses? That's not a good way to go out. Dude, holy fuck, man. Yeah, 2 of the top 10 pound-for-pound guys in the sport.
I think if Max loses, he'll move up to lightweight anyway, though.
I don't know, maybe. He's just such a good welterweight, or such a good featherweight.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. What the hell? Black and gold, befitting a champion. Okay, I'm actually going to watch this fight. Max said he's going to come out strong, and I believe him. He does that stepping in, prancing shit. My favorite thing that Max added to his game after the second Volkanovski fight was elbows and cage pressure against Calvin Kattar. He pressured Kattar up against the cage so much. Ooh, long jab to the body from Holloway. He's doing a lot of push kicks. A lot of long strikes right up the middle. Leg kick checked pretty well from Holloway. Fuck, dude. Dude, what's so funny is if Volkanovski loses his fight, I feel like people are going to be so quick to write him off as like a never was. Fuck, dude. Volkanovski's so good. Also, people that are saying Volkanovski's gotten better are just completely overestimating the level the Korean Zombie was at when he fought him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, Volkanovski didn't even particularly do better against Ortega than Max did. I mean, to be fair, I think Ortega improved. Who do you think's winning this round so far? We're 2 minutes in.
I mean Holloway. But
Yeah, I think so too. But, you know, it's barely been anything. Volkanovski landed a good right overhand when Max was pulling away. Max is really pressuring forward a lot. Landed a good leg kick there. Oh my god! Good leg kick from Volkanovski. They're like trading, man. Volkanovski's targeting the head more. Max is targeting the body. Oh my god, dude. Max's slips are on point.
Oh.
What was that?
Yeah, it was a right hand that landed.
From Volkov?
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, I thought he threw a left. He has landed that right hand a few times.
What's he yelling? He's yelled something twice. Is he like trying to talk to Max or something?
He's like trying to trash talk or something. Because like he got mad.
Jesus Christ, just relax and fight. Well, don't try to perform while fighting.
Well, dude, he said Max wasn't going to get in his head. Kind of looks like he did. Ooh, that is a good right hand. He's really going for like those over-the-top hooks.
Jesus Christ, Volkanovski's kind of pulling away a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah,
like
Volkanovski is landing a bit. He's doing a good job catching Max when Max is coming in. Interesting clinch position. Like, I'm super curious to see who gets the better of it in there. Max landed a good knee. Kind of surprised Volkov didn't really try to throw anything on the break. Ooh. That's a clean right. Oh. Those elbows. Fuck, dude, this fight is good!
Again.
I do like how Holloway's just like ducking low and then clinching, because it seems like Volkov's best weapons when Holloway's pushing forward are those like hooking shots.
Oh, nice. That back elbow actually landed, right?
Yeah. Damn, dude, good fight. Good fight so far.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was pretty clearly 10-9, but then the last 30 seconds, I don't know, man. I actually have no idea who won that round. I still think Volk won it, I guess.
Yeah, I would give it to Volk. It's kind of like Moreno versus Figueiredo. Yeah, but the fighting styles are completely different. I wonder how much Vaseline these cut men are allowed to put on. Because you obviously can't have like huge globs of it. Dude, I told you, Max is going for those elbows. That's why he's like so willing to clinch up.
I do think, I did see some of Max working with some Muay Thai people. Since Calvin
He's
Kattar.
also throwing knees when he's clinching up with Volkanovski. I mean, those are the two classic things to throw. It looks like Volkanovski's pretty content to just sit back and be the counter striker in this matchup right now.
I mean, he is faster, so it's kind of gonna work, I think. Oh my god, nice.
Yeah, dude, Volkanovski's pull back and then like counter shot is so nice. It's his best combination. Max was doing a really good job slipping earlier, but Volkanovski's doing a good job like staying at an angle. Like, dude, Volkanovski never just backs up in a straight line. He's always moving
Oh,
off, like to his own left, pretty much.
my kick.
Dude, these clinch situations are good for Max. Like, look, he's like tying up Volkanovski's hands and then clinching.
What
with
time
it.
are you at?
Oh, I'm at like 350.
Oh,
What about you?
3:45 now. I mean, I.
Oh yeah, we're at the
didn't see
same
any clinch.
time. I was
I
just
didn't see any
talking
clinch.
from
I was
earlier.
like, oh, okay, okay. I was
Like, he was
okay.
trying to like tie up Volkanovski's hands.
Yeah, plus the taller guy is usually favored in the clinch.
Right.
Lean on him.
I mean, also Max Holloway is like insanely good takedown defense. That's a good jab from Volkanovski. Oh, see, Holloway's really looking for the
Yeah, I mean,
clinch.
but Volkanovski has some. Jesus Christ, Volkanovski is strong.
Yeah,
Look at that back.
he's definitely
Squeezing the
strong.
arm, even an underhook.
Ooh, that was a good
nice
elbow.
elbow.
That is a really nice cheeky little elbow there. Is he gonna
Let's
go?
see.
Yeah, it goes for a takedown.
It's a 50-50. Oh.
Ooh,
okay.
back take. God position.
I mean, Max kind of gave it to him, but yeah.
Those elbows were good from Volk.
Yeah, and really good at breaking the grip, too.
Yeah, Max attacked that grip immediately, dude. I don't like for someone actually getting getting that position. I don't think I've seen someone like break out of it faster than that.
Yeah, that was like a really easy grip break.
Ooh, that cut Max, I think. Oof. Oh, man, Volkanovski's keeping his hands down so low. Good leg kick from Max. The thing is, Max Holloway like can't really retreat backwards when he throws for defense because he's the one pressuring forward. And Volkanovski, whenever like he gets pressured, he just backs up. See with that like with those kicks, he just keeps moving. He doesn't have to like rely on his like head movement or just like guard with his hands. Wow, dude, they're both cut. Max is cut worse though. Oh shit, that was kind of a sweet combination. Man, Volkanovski's jab is good. He's finding like little opportunities to pump it in there. But I don't like how low his hands are. Like, why are his hands that low? Oof. What, dude? Yeah, why are Volkanovski's hands so low? Like, I know that I said he's using his movement to get away from shots, but it looks like he's like just using his movement and pulling back with his head.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that was a really good leg kick.
It's just so back and forth.
Oh shit, dude. You have 3 points in your draft. All you need left is Izzy for a clean sweep.
Yeah, I know.
Gotta give Volkanovski that round as well.
I know, dude. I mean, Max is having moments in each round, but Volkanovski is kind of pulling away each round as well. Yeah, man, I've got Volk. I've got both rounds for Volk.
Oh my god, dude. It's all the way up in his eye? Or on his
Yeah,
eyebrow?
that's not good, man. That's really not good.
Well, yeah, it's not good. I mean, I think it's fine, but if Volkanovski just keeps targeting it, it's gonna get worse.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I
and it's
just
bleeding
will
bad.
not stop.
Was this the cut?
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah. I can see how that would cut you. Dude, holy fuck. Max has such a ridiculous chin. He literally did not react to that shot at all. And, like, you wouldn't know... You wouldn't have even known that it would have it affected him if, like, he wasn't cut by it.
I mean, I don't know why they're always like the best cut man in the business. Like, what a good skill as a cut man. Dude, all he did was like hold a Q-tip over it, and then at the last second just swipe some Vaseline. And
I know.
I don't know. It's not like it was rocket science. Stop bleeding as much as you can, and then the last second,
I guess it's
just like
like
plug the hole.
he's confident enough in his abilities to not fuck up.
The
It's like,
last
oh,
swipe
where
of
do I put
Vaseline.
the Vaseline?
I don't know. I guess maybe sometimes it'll matter. Experience.
Damn, dude. How's Volkanovski even landing these? He's just like getting in. He's also going over Max Holloway's hands. Man. Holloway's kicks are just too slow. Volkanovski just moves out of the way. There you go. Now he's defending a little bit more. God damn, dude. He's so good. Like, Volkanovski just keeps retreating backwards whenever he's in trouble, and then he also just, like, slips and rolls these shots. Volkanovski should just keep jabbing him. Like, look at this dude. Max Holloway can't even land with, like, his right straight. Volkanovski just pulls away from it way too much. Ugh. Max Holloway's trying to, like, throw after Volkanovski throws. He needs to, like, do it while. Because Volkanovski's way too fast. He'll throw and then he'll be out of there before Max even starts to throw back.
Overall, like whenever they start flirting in the phone booth, Volkanovski is doing way better.
It's just because he's faster. He gets out of there, dude.
Yeah.
He lands and then gets out.
Honestly, like he'll land a whole combination too, though.
I know, but I'm saying, like, whenever Max Holloway feels like he can throw back, then he's out. To a body lock. Dude, have you noticed this in jiu-jitsu, or is it just me, where, like, jiu-jitsu guys are way too comfortable with letting their opponents get a body lock on them?
On the floor or standing?
Standing.
I don't know. I don't notice that actually.
Maybe it's just because I'm going with white belts. Why is Volkanovski even clinching like that? Damn, dude.
Yeah,
Unless
a lot of
Madison lands
success,
some big shit in this last minute, he's got to get a finish.
Yeah, I just feel like, oh my god,
Dude, that body shot.
Gross. That sounded gross.
He just keeps going backwards and slipping, man. And he'll pull away. Like he always he just like pulls away, so his chin is never there for him. Dude, holy shit. 72 to the head? Ooh, God.
Jesus Christ, Volkanovski always goes towards the right weapon at the right time, it feels like. It's like so accurate, so such precise decision making, so fast and God, it's just so good.
He just sees openings, dude.
It's definitely Volkanovski's blood.
Yeah, definitely just opened up that cut again. God damn it, dude. See, dude, Holloway's just way too content to, like, let Volkanovski throw. And then by the time he wants to throw back, Volkanovski's not even there. Oh my god, dude, that cut is horrible. Dude, what? Leandro is saying that the coach should consider stopping the fight.
No, come on, man. It's a title fight, and I don't think he's getting wrecked that badly. He's getting beat up, though. It hasn't gotten to the point where Max can't win.
I know. But dude, Max, like, fuck, these head kicks are just not working. I know he had, like, success with them at the first fight, but Volkanovski can literally just clinch for the entire rest of the fight. Like, he could just take these 2 rounds off and still win. Like, I don't even necessarily think that this clinch favors Volkanovski.
Honestly, the clinch breaks are definitely going his way every time.
The clinch breaks are doing it. But the clinch itself is, like, pretty much just neutral. Holloway just needs to go into, like, fuck it mode.
I mean, honestly, though, like, I guess I will say, if Holloway loses this round, his coaches should stop the fight. Should consider it.
Dude, why? He's not even getting beat up that badly, dude. He's getting punched in the face, yeah, but there's been, like, way worse shit.
Yeah. The thing is, like, he's kind of getting beat up. I mean, just like, what's the point? Like, he's taking so much damage.
Well, yeah, what's the point? You can say that in literally every fight. Every fight that, like, is gonna looks like it's gonna go to a decision.
Well, yeah, but in most fights you can't tell. For sure.
Dude, in a lot of fights you can tell that they're down 2 rounds and they're just gonna lose another round.
It's also what the stage of his career and what his future looks like, dude.
Dude, I think it's
taking
fine.
A lot of damage in the octagon.
I don't like. Yeah, he's eating punches. It's every fight. It's not like a fucking barrage where he's getting rocked over and over again and barely surviving.
Man, he never gets rocked. That's the problem, honestly. His chin's too good.
Well, yeah, that's true.
His chin's too strong for his brain. I mean, I also like Max isn't really even doing anything anymore, honestly.
I know.
It just doesn't feel like he knows what to do.
Dude, I don't know. He kind of looked defeated on the stool between the rounds there.
Okay, there you go. Let's see if he
Yeah,
can
but
just
what?
grapple.
No, dude. Yeah, just brace the hands. Like
Dude,
Volk,
actually,
like
Volk is crazy strong though. Like the way he's fucking pressing Max against the cage as the shorter guy.
yeah. Yeah, but the kick didn't land.
I know. It's like
Like, what are you talking about?
I guess it was like he showed an opening maybe, but it didn't land that time.
But I don't know, dude. Volkanovski's been pulling away on all of those shots where it looks like it could have landed and it didn't. So I
Yeah,
don't know why
yeah.
they're getting excited now when he defended it the same way he's been defending
Yeah,
everything.
I agree. I agree. He's just so accurate and fast,
I
and
know.
he exploits every
He doesn't
trade
even
off. Like
throw much that misses.
I know he's so accurate, dude. It's I don't know. I don't know what like it is so fundamentally sound.
Fuck, dude. If Max Holloway can't beat him, if
Yeah, I
Max
mean, it's
Holloway
a
can't
clear.
beat him, I don't even know who can. Like, maybe Evloev.
What? I love can't even come close.
Dude,
There's no one. There's no one.
have
In the
you seen
featherweight division that
anyone
can right
that's a good wrestler fight against Volkanovski? Like Chad fucking Mendez is probably the best wrestler that fought him.
That's true.
Evloev's
But
grappling is
Volk is gonna like
slaughtering.
exploit everything, dude. Volk's gonna see it coming and use it to his advantage.
Volkanovski says he likes to fight people at their own, like the best part of their game.
No, he doesn't. He says he likes to shut down their game and
No, dude, he's
maximize his own.
definitely said, I like to take what people are good at and beat them at it.
Okay, I think that's just him like posturing. In general, he likes to talk about how he's a tactician.
Well, yeah, that
And
is
he is a
that's true.
tactician.
That's definitely him posturing.
Yeah.
Anyway, dude, this kind of
Yeah,
rough
I don't
fight.
know. To be honest, Leandro, I kind of get what you're saying. Like, it just the stage of his career. What's he gonna do after this? Go up to lightweight? It's not gonna be easy, man.
Holloway,
Save your brain to go up, to go fight at lightweight. That's what I think a little bit.
dude, it would be actually unheard of and unprecedented if they stopped this fight now.
It would be unheard of and unprecedented. I will agree with that.
So I'll agree. I agree with you that he's been shut down for 20 minutes, and I don't think anyone's like that's been shut down for that amount of time really has a chance of getting a comeback. But it's happened before. People have made last minute comebacks, especially in a title. I don't think that should happen. Like I don't honestly. The point where you're saying think about the stage his career is at. It's like, yeah, you should think about that, but that'd be an argument for not stopping the fight. Think about the stage your career is at is an argument for when you're in like getting fucked up when you're on the early prelims and it's like your second UFC fight.
Well, I
That's
think
when
he
you
has a
should
whole new
consider
chapter left. The issue is he's kind of young and he has a whole new chapter left at lightweight potentially.
Holloway. Dude,
Yeah.
I don't know why you think it's a foregone conclusion he just moves up.
What is he gonna do at featherweight?
Just beat
I don't
more
think he's gonna be
people.
happy at featherweight. There you go.
Dude, no fucking way. The
Dude,
takedown was like
it's
so
still the
ill-fated.
best option, I think.
His best option is to pull guillotine right now. Right
I mean, unironically, yes.
Pull guard, dude. We saw he's susceptible to
Dude, okay,
guillotine
it's not
attacks.
Holloway versus Cater level, Leandro. It's not quite that level.
Wait, what? No way, dude. What are you talking? That was literally record-setting, like shots landed on Calvin Cater.
That was like all-time record for most significant strikes.
Like this is
In
a
the
chess
three-round
match that
fight.
Holloway's clearly
Yeah.
losing. It's not like he's getting destroyed. It's not even like he's taking like an insane amount of damage. Sure, he's getting hit with like
Just taking,
I don't know,
like
10 good shots to the
rounds
head.
3, 4, 5. He's taking some good damage to the head, man.
Yeah, I know, but it's not like any more than the usual in MMA.
More than the
In
usual.
like 5 round fights, I mean, it's slight. I would say it's slightly more, but
Slightly more, yeah.
there's never been a point in this fight where I'm like, oh, it should be stopped. Like
No,
you
that's
can
fair.
you can say
I
Max
don't think
Holloway's
that.
getting outclassed, but I don't think you can really argue that it should be stopped based off of like proximity to finish, which is
Well, no, I'm not
literally
saying the
the
ref should stop it. I'm not saying the ref should stop it.
Oh no, dude. Max Holloway lost a lot of steam between like the second and third rounds.
Exactly, dude.
I
Like
do.
I
I
feel like
actually
rounds
do
3, 4,
think he was
5, he
deterred.
didn't even rounds 3, 4, 5. I just feel like he didn't really even try anything meaningful.
I know.
He
It's
didn't
just
really
been
feel
like
like he knew what
jabbing
to
and
do.
throwing like the. He's been throwing
Deep
like a
kick.
1-2 high kick a few times, and then he's been throwing some spinning back kicks. Dude, whatever. I gotta hand it to Volkanovski. I mean, we did say he was the pound for pound #1 before this fight, and I think he's shown that. Dude, I feel bad for Brad Riddell. The only loser out of Team City Kickboxing. Unless Max Holloway just
Damn,
knocks
dude.
him out.
Volkanovski, dude. I don't know what it is with this era. It just feels like the champions are on a different level in
Dude, I
almost
just
every
thought
weight
Max
class.
Holloway would be throwing way more.
I mean, Volkanovski just seems so untouchable at featherweight.
I know. That's the thing. You need to be insanely tough to even compete with Volkanovski. To even get a chance to compete with him. Because look at the guys that have actually pushed him.
57% significant strike accuracy. That is busted.
Dude, what? It's not that.
Yeah, it is, dude. Over 50% is actually insane for significant strikes. You look at
I mean, it's...
the
Dude,
overall
didn't
for
Poirier
fighters.
get like a 67% on Hooker? Or like, I thought he's like, I wanted it to be like 75%.
Well, maybe, I don't know. But if you look at all the fighters' career averages for significant strikes, it's like generally less than, definitely less than 50.
Well, I might just be like comparing it to one of the
Why
greatest
is he comparing
strikers
it to
ever
like,
of Poirier.
yeah, I mean, that fight, like everything landed that fight anyway. I feel
Well,
like
plus,
didn't
I don't
really
even like
dodge
significant
anything.
striking accuracy because you throw so many jabs and like shots that you don't even intend to land to just set up other stuff.
Yeah, I agree. But I think it's an interesting measure of like efficiency.
Yeah. Well,
Every
holy fuck,
current
dude.
champ
Max
on the
Holloway is
panel-
in that fight for like 2
yeah,
minutes.
but I don't know if I can see that though. Like every champ shouldn't look like the way Volkanovski is looking. Every champ should have contenders that are at least on the level that he can see like the contender beating him. Just feels like I just feel like for some reason
Even
nowadays
John
like
Jones had that, dude.
for some reason nowadays it just feels like champions. There's just a wide margin between them and any
Well,
other guy in the division.
Ngannou, no. Yuri Prohaska, no.
No.
Adesanya, yes.
For a while, yes. Now
Kamaru
it's coming
Usman?
down. For a while, yes. That was what everyone's saying about Kamaru Usman. But now it's also coming down with the news contenders. No, dude. Before Kamzat and Shavkat were big, like, and it was just Colby, everyone was saying that.
Dude, anyway, this was
after
a fucking masterclass. Did you... Just that one highlight sums everything up perfectly. Volkanovski jabs Holloway, gets away from Holloway's jab while also defending. Just, like, hitting him and not getting hit. Crowcrop in his prime was something. What are we even talking about? Okay,
Dominant champion.
Usman, yeah, he was pretty dominant, but... I mean, he had that back and forth with Colby.
The narrative existed.
He
though.
got rocked by Burns. I mean, who was his first defense against? It was Colby, right? He took the belt off of Woodley, defended against Colby, and then defended against Masvidal.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, yeah, Usman is really good though.
But even I will say, like, Usman does seem like level head. Volkanovski. I mean, I wouldn't put Charles in there yet.
I mean, Habib was there. Charles is definitely not there.
Habib was there too. That's what I'm saying. Like lately, I don't know why. It just kind of feels like
It's just because the sport is still so new. So people are like making discoveries and progress in other camps, and then like it takes other camps like time to catch up to it. Well, probably 50-45. I don't think there were any rounds where you could give him a 10-8 where you wouldn't give him a 10-8 in any of the other rounds, right?
yeah. That's what I said.
But still, it's so stupid. Like, just this whole scoring system is stupid because it's like the first round was way closer than all of the other rounds, and it scored the same. Damn, dude.
That guy looks exactly like Nakapan from my Professor Nakapan from my gym.
Who the hell is that old man? Is that his dad? Jesus Christ, dude. Why does Joe Rogan look more and more like a troll every time I see him? Like a goblin. Dude, he's like turning into a caricature of himself. Like if someone just inflated the old Joe Rogan. Holy fuck, dude. Max Holloway's fucked up. Alright, I take back what I said. Max Holloway always gets fucked up, but this is like new levels of damage. Well, okay. Basically, if Izzy loses... Shit, what was he saying?
So he was saying, like, people are trying to bring me down, but no one's bringing me down now. Stand up for yourself.
Yeah, dude. If you spend like 20 years learning MMA, maybe...
I tried, Volkanovski.
Chocolate L looked invincible. Yeah, but it's different back then, like, with the divisions being so weak. Like, in the most stacked divisions,
Dude,
like, featherweight...
Let's give him credit for fighting 3 times this year already. Volkanovski. We love
Who
you.
did he fight?
Active champ.
Wait, he fought Ortega this year?
Or wait a minute.
Pretty sure it was last year.
Yeah, you're right.
But who else is he going to fight? Oliveira? Or
He's
Makhachev?
going to fight Josh Emmett.
Jesus Christ. I don't want to see an old man get murdered. Okay,
Who
that
else would
has
he
to be
fight,
his
though?
dad,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, probably his dad.
His dad looks like a character. Dude, Charles Oliveira. With Davison Figueiredo right there. But the camera doesn't give him any love. What the fuck?
Ooh.
Chris Angel is still relevant? Okay. What the, why does Pat McAfee have like a neck brace on? Catches new tour, Leandis Nunkamurin. Annual AA. Hey, that's nice that they're giving some shout-outs to the Latin superstars. Alex Poton started training kickboxing with 21 years old to try and help his problem with alcohol.
Yeah, well, I'm too late. I was 23 when I started training.
I'm going to start drinking alcohol to stop my problem with training. Training too much, man. I love how like they just have randomly Jack Hermanson. It's like one of the BT Sport loading pages. Like know, Bruce Buffer doing his card
reading. Not even British. Like, why?
Yeah. Dude, Jack Hermanson versus Darren Till? Why? Like, why would they give him just another wrestler? Give him Uriah Hall.
Dude, the fight's pretty competitive though. Hermanson
No,
is great.
exactly. I'm saying why give Darren Till another wrestler?
I mean, it's still a winnable fight for him. I don't know.
I guess they're just like, if you
I
can't
don't
beat
like it when
wrestlers, you
people are
can't
like
come up.
matched up based off of like fighting styles. I want them to be matched up based off of like place in the division and what you want to do with them.
I guess they're comparable in terms of placement in the division.
Yeah, they're both coming off of a string of losses.
Meatball Molly. Alex Pereira versus Adesanya. Who do you guys think is the favorite? Okay, well, Adesanya is definitely going to be the betting favorite, just because he's more popular. He has much more MMA experience, but I'd like to see that fight. I mean, to be honest, I'd like to see Pereira fight one more person. I don't know who I would. I mean, I would have to lean towards Adesanya because he's just beaten. First of all, Adesanya was beating Pereira in their second fight. He was definitely beating him. Like, even though he lost getting knocked out, he was beating Pereira. So, I think with the ability to take out even more variables by using the clinch, by like potentially even wrestling, to take out even more variables from the striking, you have to lean more towards Adesanya, right? Like, if Pereira was losing a kickboxing match to Adesanya and got a lucky punch, why would you favor him to beat Adesanya in a MMA match in which Adesanya has like 10 times the experience that Pereira has? Maybe not 10 times, maybe like 6 times. Like, I still think it's a very competitive fight, but I don't know how you can favor Pereira. But dude, Cannonier is just so slow, man. He's so slow. He got dropped by Derek Brunson in their fight. I mean, you can say Derek Brunson hits harder than Izzy, but he definitely doesn't have the shot selection, output, or creativity that Izzy has. I think you can favor Pereira if you think it's going to be a kickboxing fight with MMA gloves. But he was losing to Izzy in their second fight, and then he got like a knockout, like pretty close to the end of the fight. So even then, I mean, not to mention Izzy's so good in the clinch. I can definitely see Izzy clinching Pereira up against the cage. Dude, I'm just talking about right now, how can you favor Pereira versus Izzy if Izzy like has like 8 times the experience in MMA and was beating him in kickboxing until Pereira got like that knockout punch like in the last round?
I agree, dude.
Like, can you...
Israel's defense is way better.
And Leandro is asking, like,
Pereira's.
can you see Izzy clinching Pereira up against the cage? I don't really see him getting takedowns, but I can definitely see him clinching with Pereira.
Yeah, I can see him getting clinched too.
Even though I
yeah, I would
feel like
definitely
he
favor
wouldn't
Izzy.
favor that. He was losing until he wasn't.
Well, it means their striking is comparable. You can't I'm just saying, like, you can't say like Pereira's striking is definitely better than Izzy's, and he's going to use it to win for sure.
Well, the thing is, like, Pereira has one punch knockout power. So if Izzy gets ahead on the scorecards, he can just play it safe, and he doesn't need to, like, risk getting knocked out.
There wasn't saying.
No, I'm not saying it was a
punch,
lucky punch. I'm just saying he was losing the majority of that fight, and even he was getting close to getting knocked out earlier in that fight. Like, he was definitely wobbled. And then
Dude,
he, like,
I don't like.
I don't call it, like, I never call a punch lucky. But it was a special thing that's going to be hard for him to replicate, especially in an MMA situation where Izzy can, like, do even more, like, take even more measures to reduce the variables that he's going to have to deal with. Oh, let's go. Fuck it. I'm rooting for Cannonier. Well, dude, why do you favor Pereira? Just cuz he knocked out Izzy? I'm not saying that Izzy is the biggest victory. I'm just saying for that one fight, Izzy was doing really well. Okay, let me ask you this, Leandro. In kickboxing, in I don't know what organization they were in, can you clinch with your opponent? Can you clinch and do, like, knees and elbows from the clinch with your opponent in kickboxing? I honestly don't know. Damn, I kind of am rooting for Jared Cannonier. That would shake up the world so much if Cannonier won. Oh, he's the first fighter in modern UFC history. You can clinch on kickboxing? You won't get separated?
No. I just don't see how you can confidently say Pereira is going to outstrike Izzy in an MMA match when Izzy has held his own.
Also, the fact that Pereira did get rocked against Bruno Silva.
In a less favorable context, anyway. Like, MMA is a more favorable context for Izzy. Because
dude, holy shit, though.
If we're thinking with the throw of the takedown, Pereira's got to be more afraid than Izzy.
Dude, just close your eyes and think about it for a second. If Cannonier not only beats but finishes Izzy, if he finishes Izzy at middleweight, imagine that, bro. What happens after that?
I mean, I agree with Leandro. You should do Izzy versus Pereira 3 anyway.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. Although I would love to see Pereira versus Cannonier. I think that'd be a sick fight. Two of the hardest hitting middleweights, bro.
Dude, Pereira did get rocked against Bruno Silva. He actually did, dude. In the second round.
He also got rocked against Izzy in their second fight. I mean, Pereira's definitely gotten rocked before. It's not like he's invulnerable. Oh, dude, he has his, like, friends at Ashes? What the fuck? This is morbid.
It's his friend's ashes? What?
I don't know. It's an urn for ashes.
Oh.
Also, does he have something on his lips, or is that just the lighting? Dude, if that's actually his cremated friend, that'd be fucked up. I'm sorry.
Come on. Yeah, that would be fucked up. I would not like that. His walkouts are always entertaining, though.
Well, didn't the song say the dead man has arrived? So it's kind of like... Maybe it's just a shtick. Okay, yeah, there's something... Oh, wait, no. That's just... It is just the lighting.
That's Jared. It says Jared on it. He's holding
Oh,
Jared's ashes.
okay, good. No, yeah. Because the song said the dead man has arrived. So he's like the underkeeper. Or what do you call the guy who comes for the dead bodies? Show me the video evidence later on Discord. Dude, holy shit. They're gonna release Bruno Silva versus Pereira on YouTube.
He's kind of cringe, but whatever. I kind of like this.
At least it's
man.
interesting, bro.
It's just interesting, yeah.
What do you call the guy who comes around and like picks up the dead bodies during a plague?
Reaper?
No, that's like the person who takes their souls. Who's like...
Oh. I know what you're talking about. Fuck.
Wouldn't it be the Undertaker, right? Because that's the person who like takes care of the graveyard and shit.
Dude, after this is over, I'm gonna go sleep.
I can test you. Dude, what? Well, you can just watch it yourself.
He's asking us to prove
Dude,
it, I
I'm
guess.
not
So.
your fucking secretary. Just here to tell you you're wrong and then not back it up. Also, like, dude, I don't think you can say that's cringe. Like, yeah, it's kind of a childish joke, but he's just wearing a hat low on his face.
Well, I did like his dancing walkout. That's my favorite. My favorite walkout of his.
Yeah.
So far.
And dancing has a much higher chance of being cringe than just walking out with a low hat on. You know what? Dude, he knocks out Cannonier.
He just created a little bit of a talking point for us.
What?
Wasn't cringe. Is he?
Oh,
Wasn't
yeah.
that bad. It didn't even like take up any extra time or whatever.
Dude, if they had like finishing moves, it's like his finishing moves is his entire corner pulls out flamethrowers, torches Jared's unconscious body, then they dust him into the urn. What the fuck is DC talking about?
This is the greatest walkout he's ever seen. All right, that's cringe.
This is definitely... Dude, honestly, Brian Ortega's Purge walkout was cooler than this.
Yeah, it was way cooler.
Like, even though he's just, like, shamelessly promoting a movie, it is actually done well.
Wait. I thought the Purge was an old... I didn't think the Purge was coming out of that.
No, it's a series. So a new Purge movie was coming out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, just get in the fucking cage, bro. He was pretending to piss on it like a dog pisses on a fire hydrant.
He already did that joke once. He already did that joke.
Dude. Dude, that was fucking hilarious. Is he walking around seriously? Then Jared doing like 1970s calisthenics in the background? He's like, come on, girls, work it. Dude, he's doing some like jazzercise while Izzy's like doing some anime cringe shit. It's like the perfect like encapsulation of both of their personalities. Mine is 500 favorite. Fuck, dude. Volkanovski's gonna be like a prohibited favorite in all of his fights now. The only way you're gonna get him is by like doing what I did. Just like parlay him at the end of a parlay piece with like one or two locks, and then just hedge on the other fighter. It works. It works unless you get fucked and they do a draw. Because somehow pushing on someone's eye... Dude, I I honestly still don't know how that fucked up Pedro Munoz that bad.
Probably didn't, but either way, I don't know why I went to the judges.
I honestly think.
Fighters can
Oh, dude, the
use it as
gyno's
an
kind of
excuse
back.
to not fight. Titty gate. Remember? You see the thing where he's like he offers $3 million to anyone that
Yeah,
can
that's such fucking bullshit.
provide evidence. It's like
He
dude,
probably
who can
offers
provide
like
evidence without your blood?
$3,050,000 to like his steroid supplier. Like I'm paying you slightly. Okay, but look, it's kind of back, right? Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, it's definitely back, but not as bad.
Not as bad.
I don't know why he doesn't just get the glands removed so he doesn't have to deal with this again. It just becomes a
I guess he
talking point
doesn't
every
think it's
fight.
worth it. Like, not a lot of people are actually gonna like ask him to his face, like, "Oh, you have like titties? Do you do steroids?" It's just like gonna be
Well,
internet trolls.
Ariel did. You gotta give him credit. Ariel Helwani's the only one who asked him.
Ariel did, yeah. I mean, whenever he talks about steroid use, he always sounds so ungenuine too, because he's like, I only saw that movie about steroids. That's all I know about it.
Icarus? Oh yeah, that's what
Yeah.
steroids are, right? I don't even know what these are. So what are they called? Steroids? Fuck off, man. You're a
It's
professional
like you don't need to
athlete.
give us an explanation on why you don't use steroids, because every explanation on
Just a
why you
lose.
every explanation you
lose
can
lose.
provide about why you don't use steroids is gonna be worse than the like motive for you to actually use steroids.
Exactly.
I've been locked in a room for 30 years while I work out. I can't have done steroids.
The camera should zoom in right on his tits.
The cameraman
Like a pinpoint
gets really
visual.
close. Honk, honk, honk. All right, just start the fight. They gotta hype it up for the people that are there.
He even has broken natty tattooed on his chest. Yeah, see, broken natty.
Dude, imagine you're Brad Riddell, right? You have Carlos Ulberg win. You have Volk win. You have Izzy win. They're all celebrating. You're like, I got guillotined. It's like in Charlie Brown where it's like, I got a piece of candy. I got a Snickers bar. I got a caramel apple. I got a rock. It's like, it's so sad. Dude, I love how slow Jared Cannonier is. I mean, dude, I just can't get over the fact that he got dropped by Derek Brunson.
I know, dude.
Holy fuck, dude. Look how thick Izzy's legs look. Man, Izzy threw a leg kick and Jared Cannonier just took it. That's like basically the end of the fight. Throw a leg kick, Jared. Come on. Come on, buddy. Okay. Just throw a leg kick. Throw a leg kick. Throw one. Do it. God damn it, don't think about it. He's like lifting his leg up. Just
Should I do it? Should I do it? Nah.
I might do it. Just kidding, I'm not going to. Holy fuck. Can Jared throw a single leg kick? Okay, there we go. There we go. That was good. That was actually good. That was actually a good leg kick.
Oh, nice, dude. That was actually a good
Shit, I
leg
missed
kick
it. What did he
too.
do? Left hook to the body?
Wait, are you just ahead of me? What time are you at?
343.
Okay,
Two,
no.
one.
I was reacting to a leg kick.
Oh.
Inside. Thigh.
I just looked away for a second. Is he doing like this weird fucking teep or something? You couldn't really see what his legs were doing because of the camera angle. Jared's doing a pretty good job of pressuring, I gotta say. He hasn't really let Izzy get anything on him other than some leg kicks, too. Oh, shit, dude. That leg kick was actually good. He's kicked Izzy 3 times now. He's kicked Izzy's lead leg 3 times. Fuck, dude. Have you seen Cannonier get hit with anything up top? Or even to the body?
Nope. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Dude, Jared Cannonier kicking Izzy's lead leg. Look, Izzy just switched stances. I wonder if it's because his leg hurts. Oh, fuck, dude.
He switched stance anyway, though.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, that was some good jabs from Izzy. But Jared landed a good right straight. At least I thought he did.
All right. Check that leg kick at least.
Look, that's such a weird attack. With the rear leg, you like bring it forward almost like a lead like teep or side stomp to the knee. Except since it's your rear leg, you're like you have your toes pointed outwards and he's like trying to stomp Jared's knee with it. Dude, I fucking hate round by round scoring. I don't want to, after every round, think about, oh, well, who did this? Like the fight's over. Like, how do you score this round? It's like people are just setting up. It's a 5-round fight. They're just setting their shit up for later. It's just such a flawed system. Dude, Jared's being super defensively sound. Except for his leg kicks. He is not checking leg kicks at all. Just remember, man, Jared did get rocked by Whitaker, but he came back and survived. He also got rocked then by Brunson, but he came back and survived. So he's got a good chin. Oh, dude,
He wasn't a fully locked up rear naked choke against Brunson. I mean, you just needed to last like 10 more seconds.
You're right. Dude, Jared's leg kicks are fucking effective, man. Every kick he's throwing is crushing Izzy's legs. When you see the legs turning in like that, like even that one, Cannonier checked it, or Izzy checked it, and it still had some impact. Ah, fuck, man. There you go. That was a good... Didn't have a ton of power behind it, but...
Who won that round, bro? Both guys' leg kicks were landing.
I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of a moot point to say who won that round, because in my opinion, it shouldn't matter. It was pretty even.
9-9? Or 10-10, however you do it?
Yeah. Let's give him 1-1. Fuck it. It makes the adding easier. I guess I just don't understand why, like, because we have these rounds in place to help the fighters, right? I don't understand why it also needs to be the spot where judges score fights. Like, if you think about it, it actually doesn't make any sense. What?
I don't know what happened.
Did you like lose a mouth guard or something?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Nice.
That body kick though. I think I can still make up my losses if Cannonier wins. Because I did lose $3 on that fucking draw, bro.
Yeah.
But Cannonier gives me like $350 back if he wins, so. Not even saying that I want him to win. I just think it'd be crazy if he does. Oh, fuck, dude. Cannonier. Oh, my God. That was a nice right hand. Do you see that? Popped him right on the eye. Cannonier's doing the same mistake that everyone that fights against Izzy makes. Not checking leg kicks, bro. Izzy's pulling away with the leg kicks. For sure. Oh, fuck. Those rear front kicks are so nice. That must fucking suck, dude. Getting just hit over and over with those rear push kicks right to the body. Ugh.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know why anyone would get a head tattoo if they're bald. Like, it just looks like you're trying way too hard. Especially one that covers your entire head. Cannonier tried to check that. Izzy's like kicking him in the thigh. Which is way harder to check in my opinion, right?
Yeah,
you can't just angle your
leg.
leg.
You can't turn your leg. You have to like lift your leg and get it out of the way.
Yeah, because you can't like just angle it to get shin on shin. You angle it, it still just hits your thigh. Damn, Izzy's pulling away with this round. He's really just like piercing Jared's guard. Are they talking about Strickland versus Bahera right now in the commentary?
Yeah.
God, dude. Why? Talk about it later. That's literally all people have to talk about after this fight. Just call the fucking fight. Oh, God. Why is Cannonier not checking kicks? Like, is he just getting overloaded by Izzy's hands? Dude, DC's so fucking stupid. He's like, he almost hit him with a right hook. He almost became like an electrical engineer, dude. Oh, man. Cannonier, like, dude, Cannonier fights this way in all of his fights, just slow and marauding. But it's just not going to work against the best striker at middleweight. Oh, dude, take a point. Take a point while you can get it. Take your points where they come.
Cannonier's got to milk this.
He's got to milk it for everything.
Milk it real good, yeah.
Holy shit, that jab actually landed.
I landed. I don't see the eye poke.
I didn't really see it either. I'm sure it touched the eye.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, I wouldn't milk it that much because his legs have taken a beating, and the more that they like swell up and become inflamed, the worse it's going to be.
Dude, Leandro, goddamn.
What is Leandro saying?
Don't worry about it.
Adesanya almost... Dude, that's not what I fucking said. I said he was beating him. I never said he almost beat him.
I think you're like willfully misinterpreting a little bit. All we're trying to say is that if they fight in MMA, it's not a foregone conclusion that Bahera will outstrike Adesanya.
Yeah, that's actually kind of like a casual take. I'm not calling you a casual, but that is something casuals would say where, oh, Bahera knocked him out in kickboxing, so now he's just going to beat him in MMA. Also, dude, the only people Leandro gets like this aggro for are Brazilians.
Dude, I know. I mean, I don't mind it though.
Dude,
Brazilians like got that.
He's got that hometown bias.
But that's okay. You're allowed to have that, honestly.
Dude, holy fuck! Why is this Cannonier just like
Especially in
shitting his
sports.
pants right now? See, this is why I don't like scoring fights round by round. Round 1, extremely close. Round 2, Cannonier kind of got wrecked.
Yeah, Cannonier did get wrecked.
He didn't even land good heavy leg kicks in round 2. Cannonier is just doing the same thing that everyone that fights Izzy is doing, except for Whitaker. He's getting mesmerized by what Izzy's like showing him with his hands, and he's failing to get his own offense going. When he throws his own offense, it's actually not bad. He's connected with a few jabs. He's connected with a couple of really hard leg kicks, which I think actually hurt Izzy. Just keep it up. Yeah, dude, that head tattoo, Jesus Christ. The only excuse for that is if he has like horrible scarring on his head.
Dude, I have no hometown bias.
Nah, dude, Americans hate America. Like, I think that's true
Like,
ubiquitously. It's like conservatives hate leftists hate conservatives, and everyone just hates America.
Leandro, I can confidently say I have zero American hometown bias.
I am biased towards Minnesota. I like Minnesota.
I like Minnesota.
It's a little bit liberal, but even like the rednecks are kind of like, I was driving past a church today and they had like a gay pride, or they had like a rainbow like sign up, and they're like, all are welcome here. Like, even the churches are liberal in Minnesota.
I mean, we can see your hometown bias in your advocacy, Leandro.
You have no hometown bias for Anglo-speaking fighters? I mean, not in the actual competition. Obviously, I'm going to like a fighter more if they speak English. But really, the problem is just translating.
I don't favor English-speaking fighters more in like a fighting, like in a prediction.
The problem is just the translation. Like, without proper translation, it's so hard to actually like relate to them.
Dude, Leandro, you're actually answering Strawman right now. You're 100% answering Strawman. We're not saying you have a hometown bias because you're Brazilian. We're saying your insistence, your aggressive advocacy for Brazilian fighters indicates a hometown bias because you happen to be Brazilian and the fighters you advocate for are Brazilian.
Oh my God. Impossible to see Pereira as a favorite.
As a betting favorite? Wait,
dude, I feel like I added enough context. Even if I did say it's impossible, I feel like I added enough like context and justification
first
for
of all,
why.
I would be astounded if Pereira is a betting favorite over Adesanya.
Dude, okay, I think I did say it's impossible just because Adesanya has like what?
Way more MMA.
He's got like legit 5 times more MMA fights than Pereira does. I think he's about what, like 20.
Yeah, actually, like trains a decent amount of jiu-jitsu.
Actually, Adesanya has like 23 fights, so he's got 4 times more fights than Pereira. And he's a fucking champion, so yeah, I think it is impossible to have him as a betting favorite. Wow, this is actually a good position for Cannonier.
Okay, I'll say it. Yes, as a betting favorite before the fight, I cannot see any scenario where Pereira is the betting favorite.
Unless Adesanya like fucking breaks his arm or something.
Like, unless this fight goes some crazy way, I'm not considering. Yeah.
Honestly, maybe if Izzy loses this fight, gets knocked out.
Even then, I would be like, yeah, I guess then maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I gotta hand it to Cannonier. He's putting up the pressure. He's picking it up. He's not out of this.
That doesn't mean that's different from saying Pereira has no chance of winning. I'm saying Pereira has no chance of being the betting favorite.
I definitively never said he has no chance of winning. We were strictly talking about the
I think
favorite.
Leandro's conflating the two. Maybe that's why he's reacting that way.
But I don't even see why it's like that crazy to say.
It's because like I was forced to justify my position on why he'd be the loser by like or the betting underdog by like going into the actual fights that they've had.
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I just think like the MMA experience, the fact that Israel Adesanya has been training jiu-jitsu.
Plus, just the fact
for
that he's
longer.
champ. I'm pretty sure champs are like overwhelmingly the favorite in all of their
Yeah,
fights.
Exactly. Even judges like just judge in favor of champs more anyway.
Right, that's actually a good point.
Like
Plus, he's just more popular. Like, undeniably, Izzy's one of the most popular fighters.
exactly. And
And
that also
popularity
affects,
plays a
yeah.
huge role in betting lines. God, dude, Jared is so fucking strong in this clinch position.
Yeah, he actually is really strong.
If he could learn how to, like, break the clinch effectively, he might actually be a good fighter. Dude, holy shit, this might actually be Jared's round. I haven't been watching it that closely.
Me neither. I haven't been watching it that closely at all.
I mean, after round 2, I assumed Izzy was just gonna, like, carry this, but I gotta hand it to Jared. He's switching it up. He's doing what he does best, finding a path.
Doing the switchy.
Alright, come on. Izzy, you really can't get out of there? There you go. Nice break, too. That was a sweet break. Knee up the middle and then a kick with the same hand or the same leg. Alright, what is Leandro saying?
Saying it's impossible to Pereira to be the favorite is insane.
Dude, what?
Oh my god, dude. As a betting favorite, I'm talking about the odds in my bookie. That's what I'm talking about right now. The betting favorite. It would be crazy to see Pereira as the betting favorite for all the
Dude,
reasons
you
we
haven't
listed.
even like provided any analysis. You're just
We've
saying
given
that
you like 20 reasons. We've given you like 5 warrants for our position.
your only
Popularity.
argument is
Judges
saying
favoring the
like
champion. Historical, empirical reasons why the champions always win. Or champions are more likely to win.
literal just
MMA
like
experience.
temporal
And have
experience.
undermined his. Yeah, like
Your
we've
only
given you a bunch
argument
of reasons.
that you've actually provided is if people think that this is just a kickboxing match with like smaller gloves, Poetania might be favorited. Which no one thinks that.
We were talking about the betting favorite.
Dude, we were talking about the betting favorite
God.
the entire time.
What do you mean? Favorite? What else is? Fucking hell.
I think he's saying who would you favor? I think that's what he means.
The favorite?
I guess
that is what the betting favorite. Okay, whatever, man. Dude, it's crazy.
I mean, I would still favor Izzy.
I would favor Adesanya. Yes, I would favor Adesanya to win.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I never. When I was saying it's impossible for Poetania to be the favorite, I didn't mean it's impossible for him to win. I meant it's impossible
that's
for
what I
him
was
to
trying
be
to clarify because I thought Leandro thought that. I kind of figured Leandro was thinking that. Are you saying that under any analysis, Adesanya is the favorite to win? What do you mean under any analysis? We have provided analysis for why Adesanya is the favorite to win. Yes, he is more likely to win.
I mean, I think most of the time we were talking about the betting lines.
Does favoritism only exist? It's equivalent. If I say X person is the favorite to win the fight, then yes, we're talking about a probabilistic thing. We're talking about the odds.
That implies like odds, which is usually betting odds, right?
Well, betting odds are just a reflection of odds. It's all synonymous.
Right.
My point is that you can't say it's impossible for Pereira to win. No. You can say it is unlikely or less than 50% likely for Pereira to win. Okay, great.
But you can't favorite him in the fight.
What does that mean? Wait, Leander, what do you mean when you're talking about?
I guess when I say it's not, when I say it's impossible for Pereira to be the favorite, I don't mean no one can favor him to win. I'm just saying, as a whole, he's going to be the betting underdog, and it's impossible like otherwise.
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about at this point, Leander. You're kind of losing me completely. No favoritism in the Olympics?
There could be.
I mean, that's not even favoritism.
It's not about the betting itself isn't important here. It's about pre-event odds.
Dude, what is happening? Is Jared Cannonier getting fucked up
If you
or
were
what?
to assign odds,
Cannonier's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like eating leg kicks. This is like the slowest train wreck I've seen in a while. It's just like this with all of
I
his
thought
fights.
Adesanya was going to get a finish here.
No, I thought it's going to go to decision.
Okay, but it doesn't even matter. It doesn't have to be betting odds. It just,
Dude.
We're talking about who you, before, you know what? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Dude, people do compare Izzy to Silva a lot. I feel like Silva has had more spectacular moments than Izzy has.
For a while, it felt like he was on track. Yeah, dude, his title fights have stunk.
Yeah, that's undeniable. The best title fight in a long time it was his Whitaker one.
Exactly. His pre-title fight run was great.
Was it?
Fight was great.
I mean, dude, he didn't even finish Anderson Silva.
But the fight was really good, though.
Yeah, that's
Brad
true.
Tavares, finished.
The fight was iconic.
I guess like Yoel Romero was terrible.
But dude, just in the comparison of Silva versus Izzy, I feel like Silva has more iconic. He's had more iconic moments than Izzy has.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Like honestly, the biggest fight for Izzy's popularity was like the feud with Paulo Costa, like kind of that grudge match.
That was such a fake feud, though.
The build up for that though was actually hilarious. Also the UFC was completely behind it. Like two undefeated guys. I mean, Paulo Costa out to be like a monster. First time two undefeated guys fighting for a title in like 30 years. This is just Cannonier's like best position. It's just not good enough. Man, dude, Cannonier outstruck him in round 3. That's what I thought. Fuck it, dude. I'll give Cannonier round 3.
Sure, yeah, whatever. I don't know. This fight's just boring. I don't even care.
I know. It's just it's kind of the same thing with Shevchenko, right? He's just so good that like people have to make it a boring fight to win, because he's not gonna get finished. They just have to like.
I feel like Izzy could be doing more. I don't know, whatever. I get Leandro's frustration, to be honest.
He could, but like we just talked so much shit about just getting the win, not having to do more than that.
You know, you're right. You're right. He's gonna get the win.
Like, dude, the entertainment of Izzy comes from like how undefeated he is, right?
I feel like it's complicated. Like, I can say this fight is boring, and I can also say I admire this fighter for being a good competitor.
Right? Yeah, I don't think those are like
same thing.
Incompatible.
Like, they're not incompatible. I admire Izzy for being a competitor. He makes low risk decisions to win. He does what he has to win, while taking the least amount of damage and creating the least amount of risk.
And dude, to be fair, like against Whitaker, which was in my opinion his closest fight, I do think there's an argument you can make for Whitaker winning, but I still support Adesanya winning that.
Oh, yeah, I had Adesanya winning that too.
Yeah,
I agree.
And in this fight, I think he's up 3 rounds to 1. I think he has 1, 2, and 4. I think he got the 4th round. Fuck it, I'll just watch it for this 5th round. Izzy's doing mediocre performances because he's actually like a good fighter and he does just enough to win. Dana White said it himself after the Yoel Romero fight. Izzy always fights to the level of his competition, because he knows he doesn't need to do more.
And doing more opens you up to risk.
Now,
damage.
The thing is, what Izzy says in his, like, between fights is a lie, where he's like, I don't care about the title anymore. I just want to go for legacy and be able to say, I did that move. I did this. I did all of that.
This is the legacy move. In legacy,
no, yeah, just winning fights is the legacy move. Holding on to the
Exactly.
title. But it's fucking stupid to say that the title doesn't matter. The title is like the only thing that matters.
Yeah, for legacy. I mean, like, later on, no one looks at, like, oh, how close, how, like, boring was the fight or whatever. People just think, yeah, no one was really beating Izzy.
Oh,
He did
God,
enough
dude.
to
I
win
wish
and
that
no one
Pedro
could beat-
Munoz just won. Holy fuck. Like, Volkanovski looked really good. But then Sean O'Malley and Izzy kind of, like, disappointed.
Yeah, but Leandro, if you do enough to win against the entire division, it's like, at that point, you have to respect it.
It's extremely
Because
impressive.
the goal is to win, and no one else could do it. No one else could do.
Don't worry,
what Izzy
dude.
did.
Poatanya and Andre Muniz are coming.
I don't think Andre Muniz is going to do it, but Poatan maybe.
Andre Muniz needs to get better. Come on, Cannon, man. Come on. Just throw a punch, man. What the fuck? I don't understand it. He throws a jab, he feints a jab or whatever, or throws a half-hearted jab, then backs up.
I just don't think you can say it's mediocre when he's doing it against everyone successfully. At some point, just like...
Like, how are you
the
even using that
repetitions
term
matter.
mediocre then? If he's, like, doing really good shit at the highest level, I don't think you can say that's mediocre.
If he's doing enough to win over and over and over and over, at some point, all of them, those wins add up to something good.
Dude, at some point, I think they already have added up to something good. God damn, dude. Izzy's takedown defense is so good. I mean, I don't even think Jared's really going for a takedown here, but... Oh, he might.
He's tried some takedowns.
What's he going to do afterwards? He, like, slapped Vittori on the ass. He humped Paulo Costa. He, like, kissed Whitaker. He's going to, like, grope Jared Cannonier's crystals. If you catch my drift. Is that a crystal in your pocket, or are you just excited to see me? It actually is a crystal. All right, Cannon Man, you got it. You're doing great, champ. Honestly, dude, kind of... I mean, say what you want about Izzy. He's winning the fight. Kind of a disappointing performance from Cannonier. I mean, to be fair, I didn't expect any more from him, but I guess I thought he'd be a little bit more willing to actually go for damage rather than just this fucking shit control against the cage. I wouldn't even call this control. Oh shit, dude, single leg.
I just don't even know if you win this fucking fight. Who fucking knows what happened in the last 2 rounds?
Nah, dude. Cannonier won round 3. Oh shit, that was a jab that wobbled him.
I don't know if Adesanya won round 4 and 5.
Oh, snap. I mean, Cannonier just hit so hard, man. But he's just slow. He's too slow. I mean, he came down from a heavyweight and he didn't even necessarily gain any speed. He just, like, got more compact.
I mean, his power kind of remained, I guess.
Yeah, his power remained, but he didn't get any faster. Like, he's fighting at, like, a heavyweight pace. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm completely fine scoring this fight just by just the round-by-round striking numbers.
Yeah.
Mediocre performance again.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. I think he, like, performed well. I just don't think he, like, blew anyone out of the water.
I just don't know why the standard has to be, like...
so high. Like, finishing everyone.
Finishing everyone, or, like, blowing them out of the water. Why aren't his opponents able to finish him, then?
Well, and that's the thing. On his way up, he was doing that to people.
I don't think you can blame Izzy for not getting finished. Like,
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, I don't think you can blame Izzy for
Especially
just
against
like
Cannonier,
fights without
dude.
finishes.
Fuck, those leg kicks that Izzy was landing were so good.
Whitaker did better, dude. Didn't Whitaker get rocked against Jared?
Whitaker did better against Jared. Yeah, but he also broke Jared's fucking arm, dude, and almost finished him. He also like knocked Jared down to the ground and rocked him extremely badly.
Really badly, yeah.
But yeah, he did get rocked. But Izzy got hit a lot too. Like, look at that.
Yeah, he never got rocked.
Yeah, he didn't get rocked.
I mean, it's kind of like when Cyril Gahn was fighting Jairzinho Rosenstrike. It's like Bisping was like, oh,
that was such unwarranted criticism.
Yeah, or like everyone is criticizing Gahn for a boring fight. But why aren't you criticizing Jairzinho for a boring fight?
Who said that?
Everyone was criticizing
Or are
Gahn.
you just saying that? Why aren't you criticizing Jairzinho?
I'm saying that in response to the criticizers like Bisping.
Yeah, I know. After he got the title, terrible. Dude, he fucking like knocked out Paulo Costa with an amazing game plan. It's like the owner of the gym that Jared fought at. Dude, whatever. I don't think Jared can like be really mad at himself for that performance.
To be honest, I really thought Israel was going to style on Cannonier. I felt like it was a matchup handed to him on a silver platter.
Yeah.
Like I did expect Israel to just use this fight to get his popularity up.
Well, dude, you can't like the thing is you can't really fuck around, especially with someone as powerful as Jared Cannonier. Like, Jared Cannonier's not going to get put off his game. And he's always going to be there with, like, heavy hands. Where the fuck is Dana White, bro? Why is it just this guy, like Hunter Campbell or whatever?
I don't know.
Oh my god, get a room, you two. Holy shit. It's like the beginning of, like, fucking porn.
He was talking about, like, Jared Cannonier saying he was broke, I think.
What?
Remember when Jared Cannonier before this fight was like, I'm broke?
Oh. Well, then don't do MMA, buddy. Like...
It wasn't right before this fight. It was a while back, I guess.
Oh, yeah, it was a while ago.
But I think that's what they were talking about just now.
If you want to make money, you probably shouldn't go into MMA.
Probably not.
Oh, he's calling out
There you go. And dude, you also have to respect that. Calling out the biggest challenge.
I mean, I do respect him always calling out the next guy, right?
So many fighters don't do that. They don't call out the biggest challenge. In fact, they run away from the biggest challenge.
I mean, that's kind of a refreshing turn for Aljo to call out TJ Dillashaw immediately. But of course, like Aljo is, he backtracks on it like 2 days later.
I mean, yeah, Oliveira was trying to avoid Islam for a bit, too.
Yeah, Leandro, thanks for showing up.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's always interesting to get different views on things. I'm going to try to get some, like, MMA fighters from my gym onto this podcast.
Nice.
Not like there's going to be any. Anyway, dude, you know what? Dude, I don't know if I'm just, like, watching too much MMA or something, but was it me or is this event kind of boring?
Dude, I'm definitely feeling that way too lately, and I keep like holding my tongue because I have the exact same like. Am I just watching so much MMA, like so used to good like fights that I'm just kind of not really
like, dude, Saryukian versus Gamrot, like that.
But that was like an all-time great fight. I think that was the classics.
Yeah, that's true.
One of the classics.
I mean, it feels like this was just a fight that was like building to something more.
Well, I mean, I guess I enjoyed Volkanovski versus Holloway a lot. But the thing
Well,
is, once again, like that wasn't really a two-way fight either.
yeah,
This
that's
felt
the
a
thing.
good,
Like that
solid,
was
like
like
two
some
fight.
that felt like a culmination that was just anticlimactic.
I mean, I thought Pedro Munoz versus Sean O'Malley was going to be a good two-way fight. It
Yeah,
does need to be
exactly.
like two-way. You know, it needs to be like competitive fight where both people display their fight IQ, their strategy. That's the type of fights I like a lot. That's why I really
And
like
Sean O'Malley was
Gamrot versus
starting to at
Sarukian.
least get a little bit more open with his
I was
strikes.
listening to the Jack Slack podcast, and he was talking about the adjustments Sarukian was making in the fight. And I was like, yeah, dude, Sarukian. I didn't like even think about all that, but if that's true, like Saryugian is gonna be like multiple mid-round adjustments, dude. That's high-level stuff. At 25, if he's able to do that, he's gonna be very, very
Damn,
good.
I didn't see that. All I saw was his corner telling him to not wrestle, and he kept wrestling.
No, I mean Jack Slack was like got really. It was kind of like talking about the way he was adjusting his takedown defense, which is
Oh
interesting.
yeah,
And
I'm sure.
Gamma was also like it was a, you know,
Damn, dude, you got it's 4-3 at the end.
yeah.
I guess 3.5 because I picked second. Oh man, if
Well,
O'Malley won,
yeah, he got fucked by
and
O'Malley.
how did I finish anyway? So I got 265, and then Duplessis, which was another 1. So I got like 365, but then I lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6. If I'm counting that right. Oh man, that's disappointing. Oh
Man,
well.
yeah, this card's been. I don't know if I just need to like take a break from MMA, just get resensitized to it, or like
Dude,
what
I don't know.
real.
I think they were just like dude, like the fights that were good, I got hyped for. Like Jalen Turner finishing Brad Riddell like that was a sick performance. It's just like when you expect something to happen and then it does, it's like, okay,
I
whatever.
really enjoyed. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think you're right. Like the last fight I really enjoyed was Gamma versus Aryukian. Would have enjoyed it
I
more
mean,
obviously if I.
like, dude, the fights that I didn't know what was gonna happen, and then like crazy shit happened in it was actually hype. Like Pajera knocking the fuck out of Sean Strickland, or like Jalen Turner fucking guillotining Brad Riddell. Like those were sweet. But there gets to a point where you're right. It's just like, okay, this is gonna happen, and then it
Yeah.
does.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It definitely has been. I mean, we've been watching it for a long time, so like, there's not a lot of novelty anymore. Everything that can happen, we've kind of seen, you know.
What are you talking about?
But like we've seen first round knockouts, first round subs. We've seen like all the
Well,
permutations.
yeah, I know, but the interest is like the evolution and like how people change, the change of the divisions.
That is the interest, yeah.
Like
Yeah, I'm always like
when
semi
is Israel
interested.
gonna meet his match?
That's definitely like stuff like that. I'm pretty interested
Dude,
in.
the
Yeah,
thing is, people that are excited about Adesanya versus Pereira are actually kind of delusional. Like it's just gonna be a chess match, and it's probably gonna go to decision. Like
it's
it's
definitely a good, and I think that it's just gonna win. Like, Israel, I don't think people realize also Israel is a very good decision fighter. The way he carries himself in between rounds and in the rounds have a huge impact on the way judges see the fight.
yeah, that's true. Not to
Um,
mention that
Not
if
to
you're not a
mention
complete
he's
fucking
very
dumbass,
sound
it's gonna be
and
hard for Israel to finish you.
exactly like not that like it's he's very defensively sound and he knows how to land points. So like yeah, I don't know. I just think he's like I think he's a very good and very difficult decision fighter. Um,
And that's the thing. Like I don't even really want to see him go up to 205 just because I don't care. I think he's undersized. Even if he
I don't
wins
care about
like even if he wins a fight there, it's not like, "Oh, are you going to start like a 205 reign?
no. Yeah, I
Like a
mean
title
I
reign?"
don't. But look, that's the thing. Like I respect Israel for what he's been able to accomplish at middleweight. It's not easy being a perfect decision fighter like Israel is. That in and of itself is hard.
Like, dude, if anything, the most interesting matchup for me is not Israel changing divisions, but people changing divisions to go up to middleweight, like Hamzat or Usman. Or even Shavkat.
Yeah, I was thinking like Hamzat or Shavkat, exactly. Like people who bring a really well-rounded game. Part of my issue with Israel's challengers are they're either bad at literally everything, like Vittori, like he just doesn't have any part of the game where I'm like, that's where you're skilled, or they're very one-dimensional. Brunson just like rushing at him with his wrestling.
Exactly, dude.
Or
That's what I was gonna say. Like, who is the best wrestler we've seen him fight? It's like Vittori in the last like 5.
We need to mix. If Vittori comes in, only wrestles. If Israel knows what you're gonna do every round, every single moment of every round, he's going to easily be able to counteract that. You need to pose a threat in the striking, and then once you've made him think about your striking enough, you go for takedowns. And you have to be really good at mixing it, really good at timing that transition. I think that's where Shavkat could excel. That's where Khamzat could do really well. It's not something anyone at middleweight has right now.
I know, dude. Yeah, you're right. No one has it.
I'm like, I have this like hope that Behera does a lot of work with Glover on mixing combinations and takedowns and uses that against Adesanya. But the thing is, even Glover doesn't really do it that well, so I don't really know why Behera would be able to, especially in this like third fight in the UFC.
Dude, he's not gonna fucking mix in takedowns.
Well, geez, I was hoping, man.
I want to see. Hold on, the Sean O'Malley parlay. Oh wait, what? Wait a second, what the hell? Oh, you know what?
What?
When I parlayed Jalen Turner versus Brad Riddell, when I parlayed Turner and O'Malley, it looks like they just they cut out O'Malley and they gave me the odds on Jalen Turner.
Oh, nice. It's a no contest, maybe that's why.
Maybe.
Not like a draw.
But, oh yeah, nice. So I didn't lose as much money as I thought.
Fuck yeah.
I still got my money back and I won like an additional 30 cents.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I mean, still not great because I hedged on everything. So the odds went a little bit less. But whatever. It's better than not anything.
Yeah. Well, anyway. I don't know, yeah, just looking at the middleweight rankings, don't you really see anyone? I think it's got to be... I think Shavkat's my hope to really fix...
But dude, he's a welterweight.
He's a big welterweight. He probably weighs as much as Adesanya.
It's just so dumb. Like, Izzy's going to probably beat Pereira in a decision. And then after that, what is he going to do? Like, who is he even going to fight after that? Till? No. Whitaker? He still needs wins.
Muniz.
But Muniz is ranked 13. And Brad Tavares just got fucked up.
He'll go up after beating...
Like, dude, look at these rankings. These rankings are embarrassing. Edmund Shabazian, horrible. Chris Weidman, washed. Andre Muniz, okay, valid.
He just beat Uriah Hall, dude. He'll fight in one more fight.
But he needs to get better. That's what I really mean.
Right, he does need to get better. Yeah.
His striking needs to get better. He couldn't even submit Uriah Hall. What's he going to do? Brad Tavares just got destroyed by Dricus Duplessis in a fight where he destroyed Dricus in the first round. So, like, neither him nor Duplessis are going to be valid, like, threats to Izzy. Nasruddin Imavov, okay. Like, I really am not high on him because I think he gets hit a lot. Kelvin Gastelum, beaten. Uriah Hall, wash. Darren Till, not good. Hermanson, not good. Paulo Costa, already beat. Derek Brunson, about to retire. Sean Strickland just got knocked out. Vittori, just lost. Cannonier just beat. Robert Whitaker just beat. Like, what the fuck? There's literally no one except for Muniz and Poatan. And Muniz is just going to be ranked number 9. Like, if they fast track him, it's still going to take him one more fight. If he's, like, insanely fast tracked. Like, dude, 13-9, that's a good matchup. 9 to, like, 2, 3, or 4? I feel like that's pretty fast tracked.
No, yeah, they'll have to fast track him, but that's a problem. It's like, do you fast track him to get Adesanya another fight? But obviously, the contender is just not going to look good.
Right. Or you're just going to have to recycle people that he's already fought twice. Like Whitaker, maybe. Even Vettori. Like, dude, he might have to fight Vettori a third time. Because Vettori just beat Costa. Like, honestly, dude, Vettori's the only one up there who has a winning streak. Wait a second. This is insane. Robert Whitaker, losing streak. Cannonier, losing streak. Vettori, winning streak. Strickland, losing streak. Brunson, losing streak. Costa, losing. Hermanson, losing. Till, losing. Hall, losing. Calvin Gastelum, losing. Nasruddin Imavov, winning. Other than Vettori, number 11 is winning.
I think they're looking at Nasruddin Imavov a lot as well as a potential challenge.
Dude, they better. Tavares losing, Weidman losing, Shabazian losing. Literally everyone except for 3 people at middleweight is on a losing streak.
The division is ass, honestly.
Dude, the division is horrible. That's actually crazy. Dude, what the fuck?
It's not even about losing streaks or not. It's just about, like,
it's just like
the skills they have. It's just about the level you need to be
I know, but you have to have some kind of, like, actual momentum you can point to like, get at least a title shot campaign.
It's just because Israel's beaten everyone. And the only guy who had momentum
but they've just been beating each other, too. Like, Vettori beat Costa. Hermanson got beat by... Who did Hermanson just lose to? Oh, yeah, Strickland.
Strickland, yeah. And then Strickland just lost to Pereira.
They're all just, like, falling over each other trying to get to the title. It's like the fucking Three Stooges, except it's an entire division of guys.
Like, I honestly have no idea how you can fight a kickboxer whose job it is to make reads on you and attack those reads. And then,
especially one of the best kickboxers, bro.
And just fight like a robot. Like, fight like a robot who's programmed the same repeat move.
Literally one of the best kickboxers in the world.
I know, dude. I don't know, man.
With disgustingly brutal knockouts in MMA.
This is the type of shit that's like, I don't really know exactly. This is what makes me kind of like lose interest in these people. Like, the lack of just thinking. Just stop and think a little bit.
I'm sorry, but Strickland's done that in all of his fights. Like, I know you said he needs to use wrestling, and I agree with you. He probably should have used his wrestling, but that's not what he does.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I always have a little bit too much faith in these fighters.
Dude, I had faith in Max Holloway, man. But it looked like he gave up on himself. Like, after the second round.
Max Holloway, yeah. I think he did. I mean, you were just getting punished. Like, it must be so demoralizing when everything you do, you get punished for. Like what do you do to that point? There's nothing to do.
Like, that's why the lightweight division is so fun. Because everyone can beat everyone else. Except for, like, Islam, kind of. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Islam just looks unbeatable. Like, fuck,
saying,
man.
Like, this is why, like, when Leandro was saying, like, he's so overrated. How is he overrated? There's no competition for him.
Hey, what can you point to that's like, this is
two competitors?
This is his limiting factor. He got hit by a punch and got knocked out.
Like, I don't... It's just like, if they're two contenders and contenders is a stretch, I don't know. I don't really see, like, what you can really do.
Dude, honestly, Volkov versus Oliveira would be a sick fight. I kind of want that to happen, but I know Islam's probably going to be the champ by the time Volkov comes in. Which, to be fair, would also be a sick fight, but I just don't think it'd be as entertaining as Oliveira versus Volk.
I actually think it would be a cool fight.
It'd be cool. It'd just be different, right? Against Oliveira, it'd be nonstop aggro.
Man, I'm happy with all that shit. I mean, I don't even know if that they're gonna. I think Oliveira's been campaigning to not fight Islam. So,
Dude, I don't fucking blame him. Well, obviously he wants McGregor, but McGregor's ranked number 4. Or number 12. He moved down 4 spots. Oh, okay. We just looked at the middleweight rankings. Let's actually look at featherweight.
all right, fine. Then I'll head up.
Josh Emmett arguably lost to Cater. Okay, but other than that, Arnold Allen actually...
It's gonna be winner of Ortega and Yair. I guess not winner. If Yair wins, he'll fight Volkanovski. For sure.
Dude, Arnold Allen, give him a fight, man.
He should just fight loser of Ortega, Yair.
Allen should just get a title shot. Fuck it. I don't even give a shit.
I mean, off of because didn't he just fight
Dan Hooker.
Oh yeah, no. He needs to fight
Bryce Mitchell, no. Giga, maybe. Honestly, maybe Giga, dude. If he gets better, like we just don't know how good his wrestling is.
Yeah, we still don't know. Dude, the Sean O'Malley fight really left him with more questions than anything else.
Yeah. I mean, Sean O'Malley usually kind of takes a more like conservative approach to fighting, but that was extremely conservative. You can tell for sure that he was like really treating Munoz as a threat. So, like, I don't know if that means like he's.
I just think he was doing the same thing as always. He was just sniping from the outside. He loves doing that, and Munoz wasn't allowing that. And Munoz is the worst at not allowing that. If he fights anyone else better, he's gonna get shut down. Like he needs to develop more to his game. He needs to understand how to make entries better.
Yeah, you're right. That's actually a good point. Other than that, okay, to be fair, dude, there's a lot more contenders, or at least up-and-comers at featherweight than there is at middleweight.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good.
Like Allen, Giga, even Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell is kind of bad. And then Movzar. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with you, but Movzar impressed the fuck out of me in his last fight.
He did for me too. I think he should take it a little bit slow. Part of the issue...
I like the pace he's at, but I agree he shouldn't be fast-tracked.
Because I think if he isn't fast-tracked, at the rate he's improving, he might have a competitive fight against Volk at some point.
Okay, dude, let me ask you this. Movzar Evloev fighting the loser of Ortega versus Yair Rodriguez.
Honestly, it's like a bit too fast for me. Like, I would rather him just fight.
It's a little bit of a push, but that could get him into title contention.
I would rather him fight either Cater or Emmett, and then one more fight, and then we'll... Because if he improves at the same rate, think about it, he could be really good. Obviously, you can't... He's not going to improve at the same rate, because progress is a diminishing returns. But, I just think, what's the point of putting him in like almost a number one contenders fight?
I kind of want to see him fight Josh Emmett.
There's potential.
Just because it'd be a great measuring stick to see how he does. Because Josh Emmett's fought like the top.
I agree. Yeah, I think that would be cool.
But,
versus Calvin Cater. I think they'll probably make it him versus Calvin Cater because he lost.
Oh, yeah. That's a rough fight for both guys, I think. I think Cater just gets taken down. He's too predictable. If you're always jabbing at the head, they just duck underneath and get the takedown.
I think he'll get taken down too, but,
maybe if it's a 5-round fight, it's a little bit different.
The fight is the fight. I mean,
all right, that's pretty much it. Favorite performance of the night?
Sean O'Malley. No.
Dude, Sean O'Malley also kind of let me down during the press conference.
He didn't do a lot, yeah. Kind of resting on his laurels. Favorite performance? Yeah,
honestly, dude, my favorite performance was Jalen Turner.
Yeah, I guess I knew you were going to say that. I'll go with Volkanovski.
Volkanovski was great, but it just made me sad to see Max get kind of handled like that.
Yeah, it's great. I've never seen Max get handled like that,
I mean, you got Volkanovski, Pereira, and then Jalen Turner as like the 3 standout fights.
All right, I got to go. I told Sarah leaving like 3 minutes ago.
All right. I'll talk to you later. See ya.